It's a crime and shame with Sunny Justice. Fine. I guess I'll turn this on. I was like, how many times do I want to hit that 30-second thing? Hey, Peace. Hey, Deb. How are ya? You know I'm just bored doing this right now, right? It's because I'm like, husband's away, Sunny can play. Yeah. I keep getting tossed. Do a load of laundry, get bored, sit here and watch. I was watching some of that Ukraine stuff, that's going on. But I'm still going to stay in my little bubble and act like it doesn't exist on there because it's crazy shit. I don't like to hear about it. Anyway, come on in the chat, friends. The water is fine. Are you sure? But the liquor is poison. No, just kidding. More like we should be saying the wine is fine. Hi, according. No, actually, forget it. You are now tonic. Tonic. That's it. You haven't changed it. You should just change your name to Tonic. How you doing, Tonic? Frigging cold. It's been cold the last few days. Chilly. It's like been really sunny, but chilly. What is today? Thursday. Thursday. I've got to fit. You know what? All you have to do is just go into your little settings there and go tonic instead of according to Nick. Yeah. You're that procrastinator, aren't you? The one that says, yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. And then I had this ex-husband. I like how I said that. I had this ex-husband. I always had this running joke. He always said, yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. You know what? After the late, oh, I know. No. I'm pretty strong. I can live off little sleep and still be good. I get these little wins throughout the day, but you're right. That live, it did leave me a little tired at some points, but today was really busy at work. So I couldn't really afford to be tired. At one point I'm just like, come on. But you know what? See, we get, what do you want to call it? Quarterly bonuses, at, in the eyeglass business type of thing. So you get profit. This week is all about making profit. And I was going to say, I think my highest, so far, because I've been there just over 2 years, about 2 years, couple months. And so you have to be there a year before you can qualify. So this time last year, I think my first one was 1,100. And then my second one was 2,300. Shouldn't probably talk about money, but whatever. So it's kind of like December and January, were quieter. So it was kind of like this race of, blue blocker? Absolutely. Can say that all day long. You know what? I think you should have polarized glasses. You know what? Honestly, polarized. Actually, to be honest with you. Yeah. You know what? Especially it really comes in handy. I remember when I seen the 2,300 one, I was like, whoa. Actually, I had two back to back that were almost that. Okay. But anyways, so meaning it's one of those things that I've always felt about bonuses. It's like, you get them type of thing. But I tell you, they're a nice little treat. Hi, Karina. How are you? hmm So we have this running joke kind of about your name, me and Ray. I think it's Ray. Karina. Karina. Get it? Karina. How are you doing, though, Karina? Yeah. Oh, hi, Jelly Bean. How are you? Yeah, you know what? Honestly, Atonic, I just know that I too sometimes, am not. It took me a while to figure out where the heck that was on there. And I remember, I think, where did I go? Was I in my. Was, wait a second. That one would be your Google account, though, wouldn't it? Right? You know what? Don't make me think right now. Mm, I'm doing lovely. I'm doing lovelier, if that's a word. Yeah. Hey Katrina, do you infiltrate Cape? Oh, funny as shit. Jenny sent me today. Funny as shit. This one girl, Denise, God bless her soul. Smack her head with a stupid stick. Jenny sent me this cop, like a screenshot or whatever, and this Denise Robinson person, I think, or something like that. She says, "You know what? I've talked to KD, and he says that he didn't do it, of course, and it's ruining his life." Oh, shit. Hold on. Things are going off in the background. Isn't that funny how it just starts playing itself? Almost like the gods heard me there. I don't know what the heck had just happened. Whew, scared the shit out of me. Anyway. Oh, wait, who? Oh, yeah, I did, yeah. Like I said, all you have to do is play like, you poor victim. You poor little victim. hmm And then all of a sudden it's just like, yeah, you're just feeding into. Everyone likes their egos to be fed. That's how you get to people. Just feed their egos, you know. And maybe one day I'll be comfortable enough sharing what he said. Oh wow, is that the game we're playing? Is that the game we're playing? I was gonna say. I just thought. I was like, okay, she's trying to mind fuck with me because that's not gonna work. Hi, Star Child. Oh, Star Child, Star Child. Ego is important for these types of people. Oh, absolutely. Just go, you know what? You're so smart. Like kind of like with the Garrett Kurtz thing in Open Secrets. Garrett, how did you become so smart? I mean, everyone's just saying how smart you are. You left another page up saying you were going to do live at 8:30. Who did? Who did? Who did? I didn't leave a live up. I didn't leave a live up. I don't have another live up. I mean, it's like, meaning I went into one, but as a test, like about an hour or so ago. So maybe that's what happened. Did you go in there or something? Me, I'm innocent. Didn't do shit. But yeah, no, like sometimes I go into one to do a test. But that's about it. And then I close it back off. So you must have caught it. See, did I make it? I don't think I made it private. If I make it public, then you guys probably notice. That's it then, but it's still up. No, there's no up. It's not up still. You know why? Because I only have the one. See, I'm gonna go into StreamYard. I wonder if I can do that. Can I go into it again? Nope. The only one I have going. I think if you look now, you won't see it. To be honest with you, yeah, because it's not up there anymore. Did you get my email? When did you send it? When did you send it? Let's see. Earlier, like today? Um, No, I got one from Brian. Oh, that I'm just seeing now, though. Where's yours? Let's see. Mm. The only one I see is from Brian Goki. That's the only one I see. Let me just double check. All boxes, yes. I mean, all my emails on my iPad come here. I'm not sure it went through with my signal. So yeah, I just see I just see the one from Brian. There's nothing else. So just to make sure, it's delphimurders@gmail.com. Okay. You still have what up now, Janie? I brought up the cryptic note, and that's when he stopped. Oh, yeah, probably should have left that one. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, just be like create another account, add yourself. Who will break first? The cops are going to break first and break their asses. Yeah, that will be nice. Peace. Yeah, so how much into the. Yeah, it's not there. Like, I don't have one up. So, I mean, I'm in my StreamYard right now on the other one. And there's no other broadcast. There's just this one right here. Um, yeah, nothing else. So something's going on, but it's not. I don't have another one going. So I'm not sure. So let's see here. 3. Well, they're going to be waiting a hell of a long time now, aren't they? It was just myself and one other person. Oh, Ray and more. Oh, that's Ray. What an addict. That guy is so in love with me. It's not even funny. He needs to stop, right, Deb? Just like, wait, Deb, who's your crush again? Brett? Is it Brett? I think it's Brett. So, just a question, because the sketch is different. Okay, let's just see what you're saying here. Okay, just a question, because the sketch is different. Like, we're looking at a different person than the first sketch. Is it still the bridge guy or someone completely different? Um, okay, just a question, because the sketch is different. Like, we are looking for a different person. Um, the sketch that we're supposed to be looking at for the bridge guy is the secondary sketch that came out in 2019. Um, so, this is where we have to use our own brains and decide. Is If we decide that there is more than one person, who does that secondary sketch belong to? Did it belong to someone that said, "Oh, I saw, the Mike Patty there, and that's where the sketch came from"? I don't know about that, because Gabe Ellis wears a hat like that. Um, like that hat is very distinct, and yet my gut feeling has always been that it was the same person, you know, that sketch is really throwing a whole big loop in things. You know what? I don't actually want to say it because I've always thought it was kind of like one person and someone just basically gave this sketch and said, yeah. Oh my God. Hey, you know what? You can kiss my ass, you stupid thing. My God. No thanks. I think it just wants to go off at a certain time every 5 minutes. I was thinking about that one today, actually. And I was like, like who does that look like? If that was somebody else in that first sketch, you have to think of the long hair. Now, this is what's very confusing, is that it is clear to see that the BG has what you call, what's that shit in old hairstyle? The fucking mullet hairdo. Okay? It's very clear to see that he has a mullet hairdo, hence the hair curl. So what's confusing is they come up with a secondary sketch. And Kelsey says that they did that with digital, what did he call it again? Digital, whatever it's called, digital something or another. At the end of the day, to me, it's just like a combination of what should have been one person that morphed into two different things. Well, you put them together, right? Well, yeah. So I put them. Well, not I didn't put them together, but somebody put them together, and that's hence where. Um, Let me just show you again if I have it right here. Let me go to this folder. Okay, yeah, here it is. Okay. So somebody put them together again without knowing. Yeah, no, it's not. There was something digitally remastered or digital, whatever it was called. Can't remember. Yeah, don't expect brain cells to be here too much today because they're kind of here, but they're kind of not either. Um, okay, so if I do this and I take down this again and I share this and I do this and I go left and right and in the middle and you don't know which way I'm going, share screen. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so again, I've showed this picture before. So, even if you ignore the fact that this is Keegan Dunker to the left side, somebody in a group, Facebook group, composed this from the two sketches. So she put them together and, came up with this. And I was like, and then my friend sent it to me. And we were just both like, holy shit, that's just freaking like a mirror image of this one picture. So anyways, that's kind of what happens. And that's why I still believe it's like one person. Because if you take the two sketches, you still kind of get this face, right? So I'm just gonna go with that. It was one. It was like one, and that the other sketch was like wrong. I just think that they got so much wrong on this. It's not even funny, to be honest with you. Like, um, have you heard of Donna Serafino's reading on this case? Backs up your theories. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, because I think Donna Serafina is a great person. I just, unless she's gotten better, sorry, Reverend Donna, if you ever watch this, but I literally couldn't understand all her mumbling, and it was irritating to me. So as much as I appreciate who Donna Serafina is, I just cannot. Like, it's kind of like Plunder. I love Plunder, but her voice could put anyone to sleep. Donna's is like, I don't even know. You guys know what I'm talking about. If somebody's kind of mumbling underneath their breath, and you're like, what? Wait, what? And something that should be 20 minutes seems like it takes about an hour and a half type of thing. I know her and Sweetie Pie Low do a lot because, she was from the Suzanne Morphew case. So I just, you know what? There's certain, and I'm sure people feel the same way about me, but there's certain voices I hear that either irritate my ear, or else they just like put me to sleep and bore me to death. And it's just their voice, you know. And yeah, so like all the power to her and Sweetie Pilo. Like I said, really nice people. Well, yeah, that's all I'm going to say about that. Because if I say any more, it would just sound rude, and I don't want to sound rude. I just don't. I found it just irritating listening. That was all. It was just my thing. But do I think that she? You know what? I tried listening to her talk to. Was it? It was Anna's mom. Yeah, I think I was. And you know what I got out of that reading? About zero, to be honest with you. I tried listening to it. You know what? She was on point with the Daybell case. Yeah. I mean, that's exactly where I first, I heard about the Daybell case. I came across her thing that was listening to it about the 2 hour point. I couldn't take it no more. So I just kind of left with what I knew about it. And then all of a sudden, down the thing, I was like, oh, that lady that I was listening to was quite accurate in what she was saying. But then I listened to her during the Suzanne Morphew case, and it was kind of like, when somebody goes, well, they were eating lunch over here, or if they were not, they were taking a bike ride over here. And if they weren't doing that, they were doing this, and they were doing that, and they were doing this. And I was like, well, I could say that shit too. I just felt like there were so with the Suzanne Morphew case, hindsight would have to tell me if, how accurate she was. But yeah, it was just about, like I'm going into, oh wait, no, I gotta need to go deeper. No, hold on. Oh, wait, yeah, oh, okay, I think I see two. Yeah, two girls. Wait, yeah. Oh, did you do? Oh, wait, need to go back into, yeah, getting deeper, And I was just like, oh my God, you know? And so, yeah, so I don't, if she's watching, I feel that whatever. But, anyways, so we'll just have to see. Yeah, I'm not honestly, I think she's a nice person. There's certain people I just cannot stand listening to them because it just drives me crazy. And maybe they might feel the same way about me, and that's fine. But at the end of the day, each to their own, to be honest with you. Makes it too sketches. Why not put out a sketch? Well, but they're right. They should have done that. Why didn't they do that then? You know, but they're not going to do that. FBI or Ellie or whatever. Okay. I got confused because Mind Talk podcasts were looking for a completely different person. Tammy, are you talking about for the BG?
Also for you tonight, we have an
Okay,
update on that
you
fire
are
that
going
was
off.
dead.
Okay, there, you stupid thing. It wants to obviously go off every 5 minutes. Okay, it was a clip I was going to play. I don't watch Mind Shock. I've listened to Mind Shock a couple times. Again, you know, if it hurts my ear, I just don't listen to it. And I just don't really go to other people's podcasts too much, to be honest with you. It's like, like I said, it's nothing against them. If somebody came to my channel and said, Sunny's voice is so irritating and I don't want to listen to it, then so be it. Not everyone's gonna, So for me, I'm just like when my husband, when him and his brother are talking sometimes and they get this high pitch, I'm like, oh my effing God. Like, you guys, do you even know how loud your Brit voice laugh is? So I think I'm just sensitive to certain tones. Let me just put it that way. Hit that. Oh, thanks, Deb. Hit that. Or do whatever you like. We spend so much energy trying to find out who did the killing. How about we chat about why he killed? Well, yeah, go ahead. Why did he kill? But hold on a second. I'm pretty sure that's what we've been doing a lot of too. It's about why. Bren, I think you're actually wrong about that after I read that again, because we spend a whole lot of time talking about the revenge. That was the motive for it. So what do you think, Bren? Feel free to put down whatever you think. But typically when we're talking about the BG, but we're literally talking usually about the fact of what the storyline is, because I'm over like who the BG is. I already know that. So it's just kind of like, what's the storyline, regardless of whatever you think. True. Oh yeah, you know what? Hey, if you want to come up here and chat online, you can go right ahead and do that too. If anyone wants to come online with me and then chat, they can go ahead. Peace. If you're not busy, you can come on. Anyone, to be honest with you. I just forwarded it. So let's see. Um, I'm not seeing it yet. So Delphi murders at gmail.com. A completely different person from the bitch video. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure what people's pasts are. Like, for me, it's like, why would I actually care? It's like, for me, it's just like listening to like useless information, It's just, yeah. I mean, if I'm gonna, like, I'll listen to certain things if it makes sense. But to be honest with you, besides the people that have kind of followed me and go, oh, I agree with what Sunny's saying. Everybody else is just on their own path, and I could care less, to be honest with you. It's not my path, so I could care less to watch the videos, to be honest with you. I would rather spend my time looking for connections during my downtime. To be honest, I'd rather pick my nose than typically go to other people's channels, because it just doesn't interest me, really. It's just, I've been to the other people's channels, I usually watch, unless I just, want to chill sometimes. But it doesn't, I can usually only spend about 5 or 10 minutes in somebody else's channel. And then I'm just like, Okay, typical shit, you know, especially when you look at chat, it's just like, oh, like crazy shit, typically. Apparently, Mind Shock said true facts about the case details before. Yeah, apparently Mind Shock said true facts about the case details before HLN released them. Yeah, don't know. Don't know. Don't care, to be honest with you. I mean, oops, let me just get rid of that. Yeah. If she did, she did. I doubt it. And if she did, it was just because somebody fed her the information, though. You know, or somebody. Yeah, it would more or less be somebody fed her information, if that was true. But when I say I don't care, I just don't care. Like, good luck on her channel. I don't know. Mm-mm-mm. There's so much things that and there's so many things like that I just don't care about. Because they just have they have no real significance to the case. So at the end of the day, we know that a picture was taken at 2:07. Regardless, we know that Derek arrived at about 3:15. So we know that that's kind of the gist of the timeline. So who cares if she recorded from 2:07 or started recording at 2:13 at 2:43 seconds? Great. Like that's a nice little piece of tidbit, to apply. But at the end of the day, we still know 2:07 is a mark. And then we know Derek German coming is a mark, and it's kind of like, well, it's more about, to me, like the time. So how could somebody in that time control two girls, take them down, and then stage a crime scene, right? Because, right, you would have to think it was earlier, but then you add in all those other things with the drone. Why did the drone find them? Why didn't people find them? Blah 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 blah. So it just kind of doesn't really fit. So that's why that stuff, it might mean stuff to you guys, that type of stuff, but it necessarily doesn't mean anything to me. It's like, okay, there's a little nugget that sticks in my head, but is that gonna figure out the story of why? No, knowing the exact time that, so that's how I look at things. It's kind of like the whole audio, Ladybug said that it said bitch or whatever on it. Big deal. If it said, like, to her, it might be a big deal. To me, I could care less about it. If they said bitch, get, cunt, type of thing, get down the hill, it's neither here nor there to me. We already know that two girls were murdered. So there was anger of some sort already there, people, you know what I mean? So the girls were murdered. If you bring up YouTube, then it puts a crime and shame in the search box. That's the other computer's got. The title of it is NN. I don't know what you're talking about. Anna was upset. Oh, let's see. Anna was upset about something he said, and that hurt his feelings. So he went addressing her for an entire video and was rude. He said so much, I can't even type it all. Okay, Karina. Wait, who are we talking about? Anna was upset about something he said that hurt his feelings. Wait, what? What are you guys talking about? Geocaching connection with Kelsey? Tonic, not at all. I could care less about the geocaching thing. Besides the people that were there that day, but as for the whole geocaching thing, nope, could care less. It's kind of like other things. Julian Powell, could care less. They don't make sense. They don't make sense to why. Like, why with geocaching? No. Sonny, we were talking about Mind Shock. Okay. So Anna was upset about something he said. Oh, is Mind Shock a man? Because I get them mixed up. Sometimes they sound like men and some of them sound like women. But Mind Shock's a man. Okay. You podcasters think you're doing right. You know what, Alex? Who are you to say that? Who are you to say that, actually? Like, who are you? Did someone make you God today and you're deciding what is right and wrong? How do you know? Because your moral bar is at a different, from some other people's. What just makes you right? I want to know, though, Alex. Really? Because it's so funny, you know? People like Alex come in here on their moral bar, preaching to us because they're so perfect in their own life and acting like, you know what? Why are you even in true crime? I mean, if you're so perfect and your bar so high, that's all I gotta say about that. Like, it's not like you're being rude saying it, but you know, yeah, it's just like so. Alex, people like you, we don't care. I don't care if you subscribe. I don't care if you're in my channel. So someone like you gets the boot because you're a waste of our breath. Thank you. Have a good day. Luck user. Thank you. So he can go on his moral little way and have fun. Okay. Oh, hey. Ray, is there something wrong with your phone that you keep using your wife's? Karina, ammonia destroys DNA and makes blood. Um, I don't know that you're right on that one, Ray. I don't know that you're right on that. Unless there's a difference between like, yeah, thanks, Connor. Ray, I don't know that you're right on that because the Barry Morphew case, but maybe am I different because it was chlorine or what it was it? Is it? Mm. That's a hey Ray, that's a great WhatsApp request there. Just saying. If you're gonna make a promise, you should keep it. Remember on there. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I don't know that that's true because I remember in the Barry Morphew case where that was like a false statement, but I don't want to say. Well, I don't know. You're right. Well, I mean, all we have to do is Google it. Okay, let's see. Ammonia destroys DNA. Let me see. Let's just see if it says that. Uh, hey, let's see. Let's see. Okay. Mm-mm-mm-mm. What will destroy DNA? Bleach is perhaps the most effective DNA remover, though evidently known as is fail-safe. Okay. Okay, let's see what this one says. Want to get away with murder? Use a special detergent. Oh my god. Murders? Okay, what does it say? What does it say? Okay, just not, but not just any bleach will do. An old school chlorine based bleach is splashed all over bloodstained clothing. Even if the clothes are washed 10 times, DNA is still detected. Okay. Chlorine. Okay. Hydrogen peroxide reacts, giving a positive test. I'm seeing that nothing's filled or do. Let's see here. Research at the university tested. Okay, let's see what this one says. Well, it's the same one I was just at. Research at the University of Valencia tested oxygen bleach on bloodstained clothing for 2 hours and found that it destroys all DNA evidence. And that's oxygen bleach. Forensic tests such as luminol tests rely on the ability of blood. All right. Hey, Ray. I mean, it didn't say pneumonia, but I guess like close enough, right? There you go. You can detect blood with luminol. It has been, listen to you people. Listen to you. Well, you know what? There's our news for today. Thank you, Ray. So oxygen bleach destroys all DNA. According to that, let's see it again. Research at the University of Valencia tested oxygen bleach on the blood-stained clothing for 2 hours and found that it destroys all DNA evidence. Jill, I don't give a shit what you agree with because your last, like, what, Jill? Oh, do I feel like wasting my time on you, Jill? Bye, Jill. Have a good day. Could care less. Mickey Borrow. Is it? It's not going to be one of those the freaks come out at night day, is it? Is this one of those days? You know, where every little freak comes out. Good riddance, Jill. Yep. You know, this is for the people that just want to have conversation without dick asses coming in. All right. Oh what is this shit? What is that? You know, you're the worst ex-husband I ever had. I'm just saying that. I'm so glad that Rayanne has you, and I don't anymore. Oh, let's see. So, has anyone asked Kelsey? No, no. She only answers my emails sometimes. I get more luck out of Becky, to be honest. Mm. Oh, which reminds me. Okay. Even though now that I think about it, I asked her before. So, I did ask Becky if she wanted to come on a live. I always know that when Becky doesn't answer me, the answer is no. Because whenever she looks at a comment, and she always decides if she's going to answer me or not, which is fine because I'm used to it. So if I know that she looks at the comment and doesn't say anything, it means no. Or she just ignores it. And if she answers me, well, it's because she feels like answering me that day. So I said, no pressure, just going to ask it, throw it out there, YOLO. Why not? You know, type of idea. So yeah, she just looked at it, but she didn't answer. But then later I asked her about, okay, so if anyone out there has this timeline where it says that Kelsey came back to the house to pick up the girls, just know that that is wrong, wrong, wrong. Kelsey, wait, I have no wrench on her profile, no blue wrench beside her name. Who, Rayanne? Oh, really? Poor Ray. I don't know. I don't exactly have a WhatsApp friends request here, too, like you promised. Life's woes. Okay, anyway. So I asked her about um, this one part where it said that Kelsey, well, here, let me take a look at it. Well, let me just put it this way. This is what we're talking about, right? When all this different shit gets put out there. Let's see. Um, okay. Okay. So this one says timeline for Monday, and it says all the info is based on Libby's family's own words, type of idea. Okay. So I say, no, it wasn't, because I knew darn well that Kelsey was not picking the girls up. Kelsey was already at home when the girls asked to go to the bridge. Okay. It's just that, if you guys remember, they just kind of said it in a couple of different ways. So, anyways, so it says 10 o'clock, Libby and Abby awakened at Libby's house. Derek made pancakes. And if I'm not mistaken, they were chocolate pancakes. Hot chocolate for Granny. 1 o'clock, Kelsey's sister, Libby, arrived at Becky and Mike Patty's house, where Libby also lives. Now, Kelsey and Libby both live at Mike and Becky Patty's place. And Kelsey was already there. So, oh, there's my dryer going off. Who's going to fold my laundry? Come on, I'm so sick of laundry. Some other person can do it. Just saying. Okay, so, damn, I think most bed balls on that shit. Just trying to read a few things there. Anyways, so that's wrong. Kelsey was already there. So if anyone comes across that, just know it's wrong, right? Because this is how this little stupid parts of people, they go, no, Kelsey wasn't even there. No, Kelsey was there. And anyways, then it says 2:07 or 1:38. Libby and Abby were dropped off by Kelsey. Okay, that's pretty accurate. That's why you need a wife, Sonny. I do, Deb, and Mama. Todd, somebody's got to do it. Well, it's more like, don't want to say, I guess I fold a little bit. It's kind of like, you know, well, can I be truthful? My husband's away, yeah? He'll be back in like a day or two. So if anyone's going to come slit my throat, I make up one of those names. This is a good time to do that. Anyways, um, mm, so usually I get the husband to do it most times, okay? Because I don't like doing laundry anymore. My mom, she always would make us like iron our clothes and fold our socks and fold our underwear. Fuck that shit. Fuck it. So I hate laundry. So it's kind of like right now it's made its way out and onto the bed. Why is Todd doing your hair on? You fool what? What do you do with it? Do you throw it in the garbage? Princess Sunny to her husband doesn't really like to do laundry. I don't think who likes to do laundry, honestly. Oh, Tammy. Tammy's suffering herself, I see. On there. So 2:07, Abby takes the Snapchat. And then it says Libby takes video of Bridgeman at 2:30. Well, we know that's bullshit right there, too. Right? Wasn't it 2:13 that it was, that's when it started? It was 2:13, right? Am I right? 2:13 to 2. I do laundry every Friday. Okay. Connor, sometimes when you just throw your laundry over in a corner and it builds up to like a Mount Everest and you just go, fuck it. Yes, 2:13. Exactly. That was pretty much me. And now husband's away, working away. And I'm like, I'm going to be a good wife. I'm going to do the damn laundry. I'm going to do the dishes, clean up the house. Yeah. Every now and once in a while, I need to prove that I'm worthy of being his wife, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, there is that 21-year-old age gap there, So I kind of think, ooh, I can play like the more old age victim, like with my cane. Oh, I can't quite make it to the dryer, honey. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. That bullshit. Anyway, so that we know that's wrong. Then 2:49. Debbie, I didn't know that. I do know Libby's friend saw that guy, and he had an angry face. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Oh, peace. Let's talk about this. I separate, wash, dry, and fold, hang and iron, usually while I'm cooking dinner. Yeah, right? Okay, so peace, not to be braggadocious here, but honestly, while I'm walking the seven seas or seven oceans or whatever it is, scaling all the high mountains across the world, Knitting Club 101. I personally took down the Great Wall of China all by myself while folding laundry, ironing, hanging it up, all that shit. Okay? Don't mean to brag, but I feel like I did a little bit more than you. I can macrame. I can needlepoint. I'm not even lying. I can do all those things. All while folding laundry, hanging it up. Yep. Oh, look at that, Deb. Andrea says, I love your show, but I don't like it when Deb's on. Isn't that funny? Or no, actually, sorry, it wasn't Deb. She said Ray. She says, I like your show, Sunny, especially when Ray's not on. Yep. Okay, let's go back to our timeline here, people. Oh, there goes the laundry button again. Yeah, I think I'm going to ignore that sound. Okay, female witness walked the bridge, saw a man before that. Okay, because this person is speaking English, I swear to God. Sunny is on her own. Nothing better than a well-trained wife. I know my husband wouldn't know what a well-trained wife is like. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that your wife is not well-controlled either. Hello, Andrea. Andrea, feel free to say anything you want geared towards Ray, especially. If Ray had his way, I swear to God, he'd give every troll a wrench. That's how bad his intuition is. I really wish Becky and Kelsey would come on. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I asked Becky. I just threw it out there. Blah, blah, blah. Cameron, are you a dick, Cameron? Do you want to get the boot, Cameron? I think you do. Blah, blah, blah. Who wants to boot Cameron? There we go. There we go. La 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 la. La 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 la. Are you what are those tinky winky with a little dinky? Is that Cameron? Is that you, Cameron? Yeah, there we go. La la la. La 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 la. Janie, that's right, Billy. Okay, let me try to read this one again. So Cameron is a troll. Yeah. Oh, hey, Jane, how are you? Secretly watching me? Nah. Hi, Sheila. Okay, so it says CME female witness. That would be Cheyenne Ingalls. Yeah, Ingalls. Female witness walked the bridge, saw a man before that, and a couple under the bridge. Did not. I don't believe Cheyenne. Why don't I believe Cheyenne? Who here believes Cheyenne? You know, the one that took pictures. Does anyone here actually believe Cheyenne? Or yeah, like you guys all good with what Cheyenne says, or do you find that to be a little sus? We're trying to solve the case here and not listen to your crap, please. Yeah. With your BG images, which ear has the Bluetooth? With your BE images. Okay. The mic comes from this side. Nope. Sorry. Hold on. If you're looking at it, it would come from this side. Okay. Yeah. I'm not sure who Andrea is talking to. Andrea timed you out because I'm not sure you're talking to Sunny or a troll. Well, she said I love your show. And then was she back talking me? Because she said I love your show. And then she said we're trying to solve a case here, not listen to your crap, please. I think she's a troll though. I just get that feeling. Yeah. Poor Andrea. If well, hold on, let's take a look at Andrea. We're trying to sell. It's almost like somebody with an alien head. That's what that reminds me of, like an albino with blue eyes and an alien head. Yeah, that's kind of reminds me of. Probably. I don't trust it either way, so I don't really care. Well, you're not an empath. Are we able to tell what brand of microphone? No, Todd, unfortunately not. I've tried to see if there's a picture where I could read the brand name on there. No. Let me put it this way. The LE was in stores looking for people that bought knives and recording equipment and stuff like that. Yeah. I haven't spent my mouth over. Wait, what? Wait, why did you, what were you laughing at? Hold on. Someone needs to make me laugh so I can spit out my spiced rum here. Kool-Aid. You'd think I was a lush, but that thing's been going for about months, to be honest with you. All I know is I was feeling cold today, and that bottle was sitting there from like last weekend, and I'm like, yeah. I was like, yeah. Okay. She's just easier to get along with. Who is your wife? Yeah, it's an older account. She was probably talking about the troll. Well, I thought she was talking about the troll. But you know what? Scare one, scare a few. Who cares? All right. That's the only decent rate. I can tell you a joke, Sonny. Ray, go for it. Come on the live and tell me a joke, Ray. Because he likes to switch, obviously, between his wife's account and his account. He's like, you know what? Damn it all. Actually, I have both accounts on. One that has the wrench and one that doesn't. Who's thirsty? I love spice drums. Okay, how can you tell if a Canadian is married? He has tobacco stains down both sides of his truck. That is not even funny whatsoever. Hold on, let me reread it to see if I change my mind. How can you tell if a Canadian is married? He has tobacco stains down both sides of his truck. That is really not funny. I don't even understand it. You're going to have to explain that one to me. That one didn't even make sense. That must be a stupid American joke. Yeah, I think that's a stupid American joke. And Todd, be on my side, dude. Seriously, that wasn't even funny. I don't even get it. Let me just read it slower. How can you tell if a Canadian is married? He has tobacco. Yeah, this must be an American humor thing that's not funny at all. Yeah, boo. Freaking -10. If I could hold up a card and give you a -10, it's not a joke I ever heard, and it's not a joke I would ever tell. Okay? That was almost like, you know what, the walk of shame joke. That's what that was. Like, walk of shame. Okay, hold on. Sonia looks like the aunt that would have one too many drinks at your mom's birthday party and try to fight your dad. You know what? Close, Jason. You're very close. Who wants to boot Jason out? Come on. It's troll after troll night, we see. Jason. Hi, Jason. I'd punch you out, actually, probably first, to be honest with you. All right. Bye, Jason. Have a good one. All right. But you're right. Someone looks like the aunt that would have one too many drinks at your mom's birthday party and fight your dad. I'd take you all on. I'd just be like, and you, and you, and you, and you. Bye, Jason. God darn it all. You know, that sometimes is my favorite part of the night, is when they come in and then, slow down, Sonny, this right there will be no, we're good. If we can keep it just under 50, we're good. Okay, 50, that's kind of a perfect. You know, the troll. I know the trolls are out tonight. It's not even Friday. Is it a full moon? Perhaps it's a full moon. Okay, I tug means the chick chews tobacco or so. Yeah, you know what? That joke failed like miserably. Reading it slower in different tones is gonna. You're right, Peace. Thank you for siding with me on this one. There was nothing funny about that. Like, seriously, if it was a good joke, I would have seriously laughed. But it was a bomb. It bombed. The Canadian coffee rum is the bomb. See? I didn't even know she was going to say that until I read it. Slow down. Oh, right. We already got over that one. Okay. The trolls are out tonight. Yes. Yeah. Okay. This is why we need sub. Yeah, I might put it there. Let's do that. Let me go put it on sub-only mode. You know, I should just do that as a regular thing from now on. It's a couple extra steps, but whatever. We're worth it. Okay. So let me go to YouTube. And oh my God, that face on my live right now. Yeah. Okay. So YouTube Studio, I think. I'm saying. Oh my God. You know, I'm still thinking about that stupid, horrible joke that he just told. Like, that was so not funny. Okay, so edit. And let's go to customization. Oh, subscribers. There we go. And what? What do you think? 5 hours, just in case? It's not going to be 5 hours, but let's just do... Come on. 5... Oh, wait. I got to do custom. Having a stupid moment. Well, let's just do 5 hours. There we go. Someone really wants to watch me, then they have to subscribe. How's them apples? Take it. Take it. Okay. Ooh, copper petals. What's that? Copper petals. You know, Ray, are you flirting again? And still don't get it. When do you Paid subscriber mode is when the trolls. Yeah, yeah, Karina, correct. I know. When I'm one day when it's monetized, then I can have that paid subscriber one. Then I can be like, yeah, kiss my ass, trolls. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. I know. I wish I had that just for that reason. To be honest with you, Sunny looks like my. Wait, 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 wait. What's this? Sunny looks like my favorite and fun aunt that I can talk about. Hey, are you my niece Paige? Because my niece Paige would say exactly that. Are you hiding behind that name, Copper Petals? Are you Paige? Because that's exactly what my little Paigey would say. Because you're right. Sunny is that aunt that everyone deemed as the favorite aunt. Why? Because I didn't care what they had to tell me. They could tell me whatever they wanted to, and my twin would get pissed off at me. She goes, "You're not supposed to tell him that." And I'm just like, "But you did that shit at that age." And she's like, "I know, but you're not supposed to tell him that." And I'm like, "Okay, whatever." Like, seriously, lie to your kids? My kid comes and asks me a question, I'm just going to answer him straight up. You know? Sunny, my grandma's 100% Irish. We call her Iris. Come on, that's funny. Sure. In what world? In what world? In what planet mode do you think that that's funny? But you know what? I'll give you this. It's funnier than Ray's. Okay, what are we accomplishing here besides a lot of nothing? Trolls near the end of the bridge. Yeah, Ben, I don't want it. Just saying it would kill the trolls. I wondered if that was, it almost sounded like Paige, doesn't it? What wife is right there. You know what? I just hope that really, like, she's like, oh, Ray, can you hand me over? Yeah, Rayanne, he doesn't flirt at all. He doesn't flirt with me all. I didn't even say that right. He doesn't flirt with me at all. Only on the days that end in Y he does. And I'm kind of over him actually. I need a new love. What other love can I have? Oh, I have Jeremy. Yeah, whenever Jeremy comes in, Jeremy's like, "Hi, beautiful." Jeremy. All right. He doesn't know it yet, but I'll let him know. Okay. Is there anything important that anyone's trying to say that I'm not actually following? Okay. Hey, Deb. When did Sunny start this channel? Yeah, Deb. Come on. Do 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 do. Yeah. I want to thank everyone. I'm grateful for the friendship. I feel like there's a song there, some sort of poem that sounds beautiful. Thank you. Ray, say thank you. That's what mods are supposed to do when they make a nice comment like that. We got Doug to share. Wait, Sunny doesn't think about me. No, 24/7. Let me think how many times I think about Ray in a week. You know what? To be honest with you, the only time I think about Ray is when he shows up in my lives. And when he messages me on my videos all the time. I noticed that you pissed quite a few people off on that last comment thing about the circus, right? She must be on delay. Anyway, yeah, that was fun. That was funny. I'm watching these people, kind of like Ray's getting his ass kind of spanked by a few people on some of the things that he puts down. He's getting feistier. The more I know him, the more feistier he's getting. And when you wake up, yeah, you're right. Those are what you call wet dreams, Ray. Wet dreams. Okay, you know what? We're not really. You know what? I'm gonna take a break for a sec, just because I can. Seriously, I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, so talk amongst yourselves, okay? And let's see here, Deb. If anyone gets out of control, just let them stay and play. That's what I was doing, right? The whole time I was watching you guys type. Not really, but whatever. Okay. You know what? It is chilly. You know, burr. I wish I had fur. I wish I was a bear with furry hair. Because it's cold. Okay. Whew, yeah. You know, being tired, chugging back a couple of those sips or whatever, probably not the best for the brain cells right now. Just saying. Okay. Let's see here. You know what? Someone's going to watch this video and they're going to say, whoa, that was the most useless damn ass video I did watch. That's what people can say. So if anyone, you know, besides these people that are trying to have fun, okay, that's getting old now. Okay, let's get serious and talk about how much do you guys think that Ray weighs? What do you think? He's on a tugboat. We're gonna call him Tugboat Tubby. You know, he claims he fishes. I think he eats all the fish, to be honest with you. Eats the profit. Ray, you know I love you. I won't pick on you. It's time to pick on, let's see. It's time to pick on Jane. Let's pick on Jane Day. No, I'm just kidding, Jane. I'm kidding. Okay, so what do you guys want to talk about? You want to talk about the birds and the bees and the flowers and the trees? Okay, Ray, a couple of videos ago, you were talking about Kelsey, and it seemed like you had a bad impression of her. Why is that? Ray, she is on. I know. You know why I'm on him tonight? Yeah, I know, right? Okay, serious face. Is because Ray made me a promise that he was going to add, I promise you, Sonny, I am going to add you to WhatsApp by 12 o'clock. Okay? Mr. I don't do, what's his name? Zuckerman, whatever his name is. Zuckerman, Mark, that guy. Yeah. Okay? And so when someone says, I promise you, I take that to heart. Okay? So, Ray, if you're going to make me a promise, God, I'd hate to be your real wife. You know, you'd probably never keep them. So, Jeannie, see, look at, he just ignores me. I've said it like multiple times and he still hasn't answered me back yet. And I told him to send me an email to see how his little test went. And whoever said that they were sending me an email. Oh my God, Gonzo. Finally, thank God. Gonzo, do you have time to come on? Seriously, I'm killing it here. Yeah. Hey, much love. If you don't have time to come on, that's okay. But you know what? I could use some savior here because I'm just lonely. No, Ray doesn't like very many people. He's kind of, yeah, he doesn't really like many people. He pretends he does. He doesn't. Love my Gonzo. Gonzo, are you bored? If you're bored, if you're not bored, that's okay. I have never been happy. Don't even try to take my BFF away. That's my BBFFFFF. Thank you very much. You're a dickhead. Keegan Klein's voice sounds like the bridge guy. Absolutely not. I think my dog sounds closer to the bridge guy, and I don't even have a dog. Gonzo, we're not exactly having a very productive live right now. Ray, I can see that. That's why you're on here, to find friends, because you can't find any in your community. So I have a much clearer image of a teddy bear. Yeah, you can send it to me. You know what my email it is? Yeah, send it to me. It's all groovy. You're rock. Okay, so that's AKA Sunny. I love you, but I don't have time to come on and chat with you. That's what that means. I'm not rocking it. I'm boring it right now. Seriously. It's something like I could go on a path, you know? That's Gonzo's nice way of letting me down. You were rocking it. I get it. I get it, my bud. I just don't plan anything, really. Is there anybody else that wants to come on with me? Anyone? Like, where's my public friend? Where is he? He would come on. But yeah, if you guys, I don't know. What do you guys want to talk about? I talked about Becky and I asked her about the shoe thing again. And I kind of forgot that I asked her. Look for that. Oh, wait. Wait. What did you say? Hold on. Everything stops while Gonzo's here. Okay. That's fine. Good vibes. I seen that one. Much love. Okay, I saw that one. I saw that. What am I missing? It says all groovy. You're rocking it. What else? Anything? Did I miss something? Good vibes. Is there a point there where Gonzo said, yeah, Sonny, I'd love to? Did I miss that? Okay, what am I missing? You guys, am I missing something? I don't see anything. Gonzo, are you playing with my brain? Hi, Sonny, you beautiful lady. Hi, Candy Rain. That's your real name, isn't it? Candy Rain. My name truly is like Skittles. What is it? Skittles? Yeah, Skittles and Buttercups and Rainbow Drops. Look up further in the comment before that. It says, I see it's all groovy. You are rocking it. That one? Rocking it. Rockstar. Gonzo has bad service. Oh, wait, above that I said, I'm in Janky's. Oh, didn't see that. Did he say that somewhere? Because I did not see that. I'm in, Janky service. And, throw me a link in Messenger. I'll try. Oh, see, Ray? I love Gonzo so much more than you right now. Okay, Gonzo. You know what? Do. Thank you, Karina. Okay, Gonzo, let me just go to my Facebook. And where am I going, Gonzo? Where's Gonzo? Where in the world is Gonzo? There he is. Okay. I don't want you, if you're driving or in a, like snow, there you go. I put it in there for you. Yeah, I totally did not see about the whole janky thing. So I must have missed it at some point because I did not see that. I don't think I've seen it. Okay, yeah, you know what? Try. So anyway, I asked Becky about. Okay, thanks, Gonzo. I asked her about the shoe again. And she gave me that. I forgot that I had asked her it from before, but she gave me the same answer that basically the person. What did she say? Actually, Karina, I'll look at your email in just a sec. It's just if I'm gonna say something, I'd rather put the words. She said, I asked Kelsey, I am not sure where the shoe was. Someone called up to her and asked her what kind of shoe Libby was wearing. She hollered back that she was wearing a black Nike. That is what was found. Then everything happened so quick, people got Kelsey out of there. Hi, Brian. I haven't read your email, but I noticed you sent one to me. But I haven't read it yet. And salutations. Yeah. There's some shit kicking off in the Ukraine over there right now. Ray, are you trying to get me in trouble? Deb, you know perfectly well you can get yourself in trouble. You don't need Ray's help. How's Brian? Okay, so that was about the shoe. So if someone called up to her, it doesn't mean that they were down near the beach. It just means that they called up to her. I would still like to know where that shoe was exactly. You may be missing your sanity tonight, but that's okay. Have an I love Irish coffee. You know, sometimes when, like today, and I didn't come on with a plan, I knew my brain was really tired because, okay, now don't judge me, but I did like a couple hour live and then I did like an 8-hour live right after that. So I was up till like 2 or something in the morning. Okay. And then by the time I get to sleep and wake up, and of course, that's kind of always usually a rough sleep. So, and then, so I get up at about 9 and that's when I hit my alarm too many times. Did you ask Becky the order of conversation on the video? This is what I'm talking about. Lack of sleep means no brain cells. It's more fun with Ray's help, though. Right, right, of course. Living the dream. That's what I always say. Um, did you ask Becky about the order of the conversation on the video? Like which video? He said, Ray, how goes it? Wow, you know what? It was fine until Ray joined us. It's just the minute he comes in here, you just feel like that, like that buzz killer that comes into a room? An attempt to frame Ron for being on the bridge. Oh, Sonny, since the mail isn't working on my end, yeah, I don't know why it's not for you. The mail isn't working on my end. Have you seen the pic of the indentation in the BG? Yes. Oh, so I can totally tell you about that dent, to be honest with you. You know what? Just for you, piece. Let me see if I can go find that dent. Sonny, what we talked about last night, I sent you the text message. Oh, Becky confirms. Oh, the order of conversation. No, I didn't ask her about that because, she obviously is the one that said that. Which I know would be accurate. Okay, so what was I doing? Okay. Now, I know this is strange. Let me see. What folder did I put it in? I got lots of folders. I had too many folders. Nope, not in there. Not in there. Let me see. Okay, it's not. Let's see here. Ron Logan. Don't I have a folder for Ron Logan? Oh, there we go. Ron Logan hat. Okay. Maybe I'll take. Okay, if that's there. Let me see if I can do this for 1 second here. Okay. Let's see if I can take this. Let me see if I can copy and paste it into my other program here just by copying and pasting. Come on, let me paste. Oh, for Pete's sakes. All right, I guess not. I guess I have to go in this way and do it. Okay, Gonzo, if you're sitting in there, I don't think you are, but if you are, I'll be right with you. Which guy? Ron Logan, where are you? Okay, then I got my Curtis Foutes thing. Okay, where's no. Where's the hat one, Ron Logan? Wait, let me see this. All images. Yeah. Okay, where's all my images? Okay, 1 second. Is anything going to bust on the Banheimer? No, I love Ray a lot. If it wasn't for Ray, I honestly don't think I would have this channel up. Every time I said, Ray, I just can't take it anymore. He was there to go, Sonny. Listen to your longtime friend, Ray. If you quit, then I quit, so you can't quit. Because the world, as we know it, will come to an end. If you quit, Sonny. Something like that. It's pretty close to those similar words. Okay. And then Deb. Whatever would Deb do? Okay, why can I not find those same-ass images in this folder that I just found in my other folder? What is wrong? Okay, come on. Like, seriously, how am I in Ron Logan's folder over here, and yet I can't seem to find my darn images? Life's frustrations, I'm telling you. Okay, let's try this again. Delphi. Okay, Ron Logan's folder. Oh, Ron. Okay, I got apparently I have 2 Ron Logan folders. One's called Ron Logan hat folder though. Okay, so you know what? I'm just gonna bring in all those pictures. Open. One by one. Okay, I'm just loading them all in here. And then we'll just go through them for a second. Boom, boom. What other one do I want? Okay. Okay. So let me go back to my stream. I don't think Gonzo can make it in yet. You know what? I think that it's a very likely possibility that I'm going to have another drink. Okay. Now that that's happened, I think it's a very likely possibility that Ron Logan was being framed, or that they were trying to frame him. Yeah. Yeah. And the reason I say that, folks, is, one second. Share screen. Let's go to it. Let's do it. Wait. Okay. Hold on. Let me get back to my live stream. Ooh. See that piece on the hat? I just wish okay. Tripping over my tongue. I just wish could see the new background. Right? I know. I feel like she would love it. Karina, go tell that we miss her. Tell her, bring her on back. Seriously, it doesn't matter even what 50 names that she's probably made. And yeah, I know. Because I value Ree's opinion so greatly. She has no idea. It's like 52. How old is Karina? Or not Karina. Karina, how old's Ree? I mean, Karina's probably going to be like, she's like 20 something. But the mentality of a 10. Ray, she told me that she liked the new theme. Wasn't that so sweet? Karina, how old's Ray? Yeah. Ray is 24. I probably should be looking up to her, to be honest with you. I don't know why the fuck I had it. Anyways, tell Rhea I miss her. As much as I miss Ray when he's not here. That's how much I miss Ray. Okay, so, Ray, you need to quit distracting me here. Okay, I'm trying to do a live. You keep distracting me. So let's talk about the hat. Okay, this is the top of the BG's hat. Okay, pretty sure that it looks pretty much like a baseball hat. Oh, but what's this? What's this? You see this right here? You know that's damn well a strap of some kind. You can see it now that I look at it. Okay, that's like a strap of some kind right there. It's either that or, I don't know, it looks like a strap. I'm going to say strap. But if you look at it, if you truly look at it, it's like here's the lining. Anything special on this hat? What do we got here? Anything? Okay, there's the dent. Okay, so that's the BG's hat. Okay, so however do you want to look at it? Because, okay, I'll show you in a couple of ways. So there's Ron Logan's hat. There's the dent. Ron Logan's hat. There's the dent. Okay, so this is both of the dents. So I know it's kind of hard to see because normally when I play with this, I play with it in my 3D program. But if you want, okay, look at it this way. Okay, so look at here, and that cuts over in a sense, and this part's rounded just like that. So think about this, okay? You guys got your brain cells on? Because I'm only going to say this once. So you see how it's rounded here, and it's rounded here, and then it gives off a line. Now, remember that if I turn this a bit, then obviously that line's going to be more parallel to this. And then we have this line here. So that to me is that line there. Then we have the cut here, and then the cut here, right? And then it goes back over to here. So how odd is it that I could literally almost take this, plunk it in there, and have a virtual verbatim dent in the hat. Now, I've looked at this. You guys aren't seeing it in the best light, because it's kind of like this. And then if I pull this, hold on. Let me just see if I can go do that. Let me just see if my husband's messaging me. Awesome. Okay. Yep. No. Let me just see. Maybe he fell asleep. I wonder. I just told him to message me before he fell asleep. Okay. So let me go back to, I just want to bring in another image again. I can't see chat right now. So if you're chatting without me, go right ahead, actually. Okay. Okay. Let me just see how I want to show this. Okay. Okay. Do you guys see that actually? Let me go into my live stream. Oh, you can. Oh, hi. Let me just go in. How's everyone doing tonight? Ray looking good. Karina. Yeah. Everyone being good. Yeah. What does RE stand for? Retard? Reject? Rebel? I'm kind of curious myself. Oh, hi, Joey. How are you? See, sweet Sunny. I never hear Ray ever saying sweet Sunny to me. Nope. But I'd hear it from Jeremy. I could hear the buzzer. You did you? Right? I need a maid. My husband literally was saying to me and his brother, he's like, we need a maid. I am not so against that. You know what? I just feel like my mom, she always liked like everything in order. I feel like I rebelled. Why don't we use the R word? Which R word's that? Why don't we use the R word? Which one? Reject? Retard? I'm not exactly sure what it means. I can ask her later tonight. Yeah. So, anyways, I kind of want to see what Brian has to say. So, Brian, I found another gem of a channel. The guy takes audio clips and plays them backwards and then interprets them like the old, Satanist back in the 80s. It's hysterical. Huh. Okay. So, I was thinking about the timeline today, and I think I might have a solution to the timeline problem. You guys want to chop it up? What you guys want to chop it up about it? Brian, does chop it up mean talk about it? Because if that's what it means, then a high functioning retard. Make sure you tell Ree that we appreciate the high functioning retard she is. And I say that in a educational way so that people can learn from that word re. That it's just not about rebels and rejects. It's about retards, high functioning ones. Bring it on, Brian. Yeah, Brian, bring it on. Okay. Oh, who's this? Oh, I thought that was Gonzo. Oh my God, I'm looking at hats. And I'm like, oh my God, did I miss seeing Gonzo? Okay. So we talk about that. I'm just going to show you this again. Okay. So I'm, again, it's just trying to take your best blurry image you can. But if you look at this, now I'm not in the 3D program. If I was in the 3D program, then I could turn this on the same type of angle this is on. But I'm just asking you, okay. So again, let's just kind of take this for what it is. Okay, we can make it a little bigger if we want. Okay, so this is the curvature here. Okay, and that's just like same kind of curvature here. Now look at, so it comes out of the curvature and comes on an angle. Now I specifically cut these out to show you that in depth, the best I could around the rest of it, just to show you a little bit of depth towards the depth inside of the dent. So if you look at this, it comes around, comes down. It comes around, comes down, right? Then it goes back on its side a little bit here, right here, let's just say, and then it goes back up. So I know this isn't the best light, but let me put it this way. When I can kind of bring it back up to the same one as this, these markings are virtually verbatim to each other. It's like crazy. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So just kind of eyeballing it here. Okay, and hopefully there's not too many special people in this group tonight. And by special, I meant Reese. Okay. Oh, she's texting me now. Yeah, that's because she's in here because she's hiding. Reed loves it. She loves the attention she's getting when we talk about her. Send Brian a link to bring Brian. Oh, Brian. Oh, Ray, you're such a bossy little bitch. Brian, do you want to come on here? Is it Peace? Do you think that hat looks the same, like the same indent, just by what you're seeing right now? Sunny, so the G came in from the north or the south end. Okay, don't know. I want to say south side because that would make sense. But I honestly don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. I would honestly have to review everything to make a final thought, to be honest with you. Oh, by the way, I did ask Becky like about that comment that someone said that Carrie said that the BG came from the south side. Becky's answer to that was nobody knows yet. Nobody knows. Yeah, do you see the dent now? You know? But just how similar are these dents really? So wait, Brian, do you want to come on an avatar and talk? Come on. We need some people that have some kahunas. Come on. Like talk. Maybe I want to hear your voice. Maybe I'm lonely. All right, so Peace. Did you see my last comment? Queen, I'll look at your thing in a moment. No. Don't be shy. Come on. I'll freaking give you a hug and everything like that. You can be my buddy right now. I don't know. I am shy. Yeah. You know what? You do it once and then it's like eating popcorn. You become addicted and you'll be like, Sonny, I want to be on your show again tonight. I got more things to say. Come on, Brian. Don't let me down. Come on, Brian. Ray lets me down. Deb, she was like, yeah, not comfortable either. Come on, Brian. You will get all worked up and I will never sleep. No, trust me. I'll make you feel at ease. I'll like sing a sweet lullabies to bed if I need to. Come on, Brian. Come on. No pressure, but come on. Come on, you shy asses. Let's go. I think I missed it, Joey. Brian, don't be shy. Right, see? They're tired of listening to my voice, Brian. Come on. Take us down. Be a Powerpuff chick. Oh, I would come on, but I don't really have anything to say. I am here to learn. Oh, don't even give me that shit. Brian, just do it for a little while. Pressure, Brian. Maybe another time. See? Okay. Say what you want then. Joey, do you want to come on? Joey. Come on, Joey. You don't have to say anything. You just have to join in the conversation if you want to. You don't have to say shit. You made it too big of a deal about it? That actually kind of sounds rude. So because I made a big deal of it, so that made you not want to come on? Well, maybe I don't want to hear your theory anymore. Like that just sounds like a whiny thing to say. Well, you made too much of a big deal about it, so now I don't want to come on. Okay. I didn't realize we were 2 years old. Do you want to come on, Joey? Really? Joey. There you go, Joey. Yay. Thank you, Joey. Okay, Ray. Tried and Sunny wouldn't send me link. She was no. Ray's talking out of his ass on that one a little bit. Okay, so yes, I was behind. And then when I sent him the link, like he said, he woke up saying, oh, I fell asleep. Yeah. And then he's never come on since. So kiss my ass on that one, Ray. Sunny, Ree texted me and wanted to tell you. Ree stands for a guy she had a crush on in middle school. See? Reject. She was rejected. So she named herself Free. Gotcha. All right. I'm not interested in this theory anymore either, to be honest with you. No. No, keep it to himself now. Yeah. It's like, really, like you made a big deal of it, so I'm not going to come on now because you made a big deal of it. Well, we're not children here. Anyways, it doesn't matter because we have Joey. Yeah, but that theory's not even new, to be honest with you, Brian. That has been said multiple times. Oh, there's Joey. There's Joey. Not even new, to be honest with you, Brian. Joey? That has been said multiple times. Oh, there's Joey.
Yep, I am here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you have to close off your YouTube or put it on mute in your background. Because it's like you have two things open.
Yep,
So the
I am here.
YouTube that you were... Yeah, you have to close off your YouTube or put it on mute in your background. It's like you have two things open.
Yep, I am here.
You have to close off your YouTube or put it on mute in your background. All you need to do is that the YouTube channel that's open you have watching of the stream, just put it on pause. I have to mute you until you... Okay. So, yeah. So you need to close off the YouTube channel. So when you were watching the stream and then you accepted that link, then it opens up a new window. So you either have to close off or mute your YouTube so that you're not double lapping your voice. Does that make sense to you, Joey? Once you do it once, you'll understand. I don't have a call-in number. Maybe when my husband gets back, I'll set up Discord. And as for you, Brian, okay, like I said, it's like, Sunny, I'm going to come on, and now you ruined it. Okay, you're not 2 years old, though. Okay? So you're not 2. You could just say, Sunny, I really don't want to tonight, da-da-da. Not, now you ruined it. Like, that sounds like a little kid stomping his foot. I know you're not meaning it that way. And your vote theory, though, like, that's been said multiple times. Maybe you haven't heard it before, but it has been. And so it's plausible for that. Yeah, it is something that we've been looking at behind the scenes, very much so with the vote. And it's plausible. Joey, you can unmute your mic, Joey.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, did you close off your background? I think you did.
Actually, I just went out of it. I just went out of YouTube, so I just have your screen up here. I don't have the chat though.
Yeah, so just always know, Joey, that when you come in for next time, you can have an avatar so that you can see that round box is moving just like the other people do that you watch. So when you came in, because obviously you're showing your roof or whatever it is you're showing, your wall. So just know that you can do that. And this other thing is that you can open up YouTube again as long as you silence it, so you can still watch the comments.
I was trying to remember how to silence it, but I couldn't remember.
Oh, you just mute it. You just simply put it on pause.
Yeah, but I forgot how to do that.
When you're watching a YouTube channel and you don't want to listen to it for a moment, you just put it on pause. Like the
Oh,
pause,
okay.
like the play button, the pause button. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Well, hold on, let me answer. Why are you being scolded, Brian? You're being scolded because it was almost like a little kid stomping and saying, well, now you ruined it. Now I don't want to go on, type of idea. You know, like we're not 2 years old. So it's like, okay, if you're going to be shy, that's fine, but, people are trying to pump you up in a good way so that they can kind of help you with the shyness. Because honestly, Joey, once you do it once, you're just like, I know how to do this now you know.
Yeah, come
But
on,
it's like
Brian. If I can do it, you can do it.
well, it's the fact that he turned around and said, I was going to come on, really, because you just said you weren't. But anyways, and then he says you ruined it. Like, take responsibility for your own self. Don't sit there and say I ruined it. You're the one that ruined it. We were just sitting there trying to, lighten the mood a little bit. And if somebody doesn't want to come on, they don't want to come on at the end of the day. But when
Right.
someone says they're shy, you're just trying to bring them out of their shell a little bit. Because once you do it once, after that, it's like whatever. Anyways,
Mm-hmm.
I was just busting. Hey, okay, well, go sit in the naughty corner for 5 minutes. Yeah, like go sit in the naughty corner. Brian, I love you. Stop it. It's over. Yeah. So anyway, Brian, I was just wanting you to get over. Okay, so I am that big extrovert that when I see that somebody's saying that they're shy, I just want to like say, hey, you know what? Honestly, come out of your shell because when you come on and do it once, it's so easy, and for me, I guess I just like talking to people anyway, and people like hearing other people, but I get the fact that people are shy doing it. So it was just more of a tease to come on, but it's just, and again, when people talk text to like when they're typing versus what you're hearing in your ear, sometimes it just comes off more insulting than it's intended to be, you know. So, anyways, doesn't matter. So, how are you doing, Joey?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Yeah, living the dream. Yeah, thank you for coming on, though. You're making me smile.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah.
Thank you
So,
for
what do
having
you?
me on.
Yeah, no, thanks for coming on. I appreciate it. So, so what do you think about everything with the whole Delphi or whatever, just in general? Like, like with the whole HLN thing, with the whole
Um,
anything you want to say, like just whatever you want to talk about, really. Like the whole, like Keaton Klein, for instance. Do you think he has anything at all to do with Delphi at all?
no, I don't think so. I really don't.
Yeah.
I think the
So,
people that you think and the people that I think are the same people. And I the other night. Um, she was saying that it was three guys, but I couldn't understand why she was saying it was three guys because I know Ashley Garth was there and participated in it. She wouldn't let herself not participate in it because it was her child that she lost. So
well,
why would she not be there?
I'll tell you why. So let me say this. So, although I believe Ashley Garth is a huge part of it, but we don't truly know if that was revenge. Like if Ashley Garth was part of the revenge with it, or if it was more of a drug based thing versus the child. So we like, even though it's been said, we don't fully know. So we know that this 13th, she was in court, whatever. I get what you're saying, but I think the answer is that I don't think we just know. Because I don't believe she was there myself, because I think Ashley sets out the plan, but I don't know that Ashley is the participator. I don't know that she would be that person to be there. I think she's that manipulator that would get the guys to take care of it, and that she's creating herself an alibi. I don't know. So I've never personally felt that she was there, but it doesn't mean I'm right and you're wrong, because it's a very strong possibility. I still believe that there was 5 people total that were kind of involved. I want to say 5 that were part of the planning. 3 of them guys, 2 of them females. But I think that there was so much more than that as well. You know, I think that there was the person that catfished
I
the
guess that
person.
could be.
You know, that's these are the
I think
answers
she's
that I.
that manipulator.
Oh, oh, what did we hear there?
Guys to take care of it,
Oh yeah, you clicked
Hold on,
on something.
I gotta
and that she's
pause
paying
this.
it.
Okay, I was gonna say you can still read the
Okay, I
comments.
think I
Yeah,
got it now.
you just got to turn the volume to lower, however you do
Yeah,
it.
I got it now.
Right, she was there for Nicole Bowen's murder. Correct. But that was different. That
She
was
participated in Nicole Bowman's murder.
correct. But that
She
was
pulled on the cord until he died.
yeah. But that was because that was definitely for the fact that she was jealous of Nicole. You know, like that was a
Well, yeah, but
personal thing for her.
wouldn't you think that losing your child would be more of an insult than
Yeah,
somebody
but
messing with your boyfriend or
well, the guardianship was given over to her grandma Peggy. Now, grandma Peggy, she was living in the same house, even though guardianship was given. Like Ashley was living with her grandma, at least for one of them, because there's twice guardianship was given to her Peggy. Once in 2015, I believe, and the other one was basically when she was getting incarcerated for over here, like for the Nicole Bowen. Let
Mhm.
me put it this way. I keep looking for answers to search. Like, as long as I'm fully convinced that Ashley was part of it, which I am, to me, still, whether she was there or not doesn't still make a difference to me because I know that she was part of it regardless. So I don't sometimes want to waste my brain power if I come across something that ties her into it or somebody says she was. But I'm not gonna like waste my brain power on it because I already know that she was part of it, regardless. If that makes sense to you,
Yeah, yeah,
like meaning she made the cryptic note. Um, she tried to throw Garrett Kurtz actually underneath the bus for Delphi. Garrett Kurtz talks about the murder tape. Like there's just too much there showing that Ashley Garth was involved.
right.
Um, and
Well,
and and
I think they also tried to throw Ron Logan under the bus too, and that's why they took the girls back out and dumped them on his property.
yeah, that's what I think. So I feel like I feel like that he was. I don't know. I keep getting the feeling like he was called off the property. Like he was asked to go off of his property to do whatever.
Right.
There's something very sus about that whole day, right?
Yep.
Like it's very something to me. Yeah, about the cryptic note. Yeah,
Hmm.
Brian. But there's something to me that's just bugged me about the whole Ron Logan slash hat slash the clothes. It feels like it was planted that Ron. It's almost like when you plant the crime scene. Ron Logan's, of course, DNA would be everywhere, because it's his property. But
Right.
it's almost like they got him to go off the land. They went inside of his house, type of thing, like kind of like, set the shit up. I don't even know if Ron Logan is so innocent in all this. I don't know, to be honest. Either or, he's dead. Rest in peace, Ron. If they ever find something in connection into his house in some sort of, you know, maybe hopefully he did a diary, some shit, or left a note or something. Who knows? You know.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, yeah, okay. But it's just too weird that Garrett Kurtz knew Ron Logan, that Ron Logan's hat and the BG's hat are in the same space looking like each other's hats, and let alone the clothing.
Yeah.
There's
Well, I
just
think
something not right.
yes, and I was looking at that, and I was thinking to myself, I think that could be another way that they were trying to frame Ron Logan. Maybe they,
Mhm.
maybe he didn't wear his hat or that particular hat that day, or and they said, hey, we'll just put Ron's hat on, and or maybe one of those blue jackets was Ron's. I mean, we don't really know right now, but I mean, it's something that I
Yeah.
thought about, that they could have done.
Well, yeah. I mean, I just think that there's definitely something there that's always stuck with me that said something is not right about this picture, that that there's definitely something intermingled with the hat, the clothes, Ron Logan leaving that day, Ron Logan not taking a polygraph test. Then of course, he lied about getting a fish or something like that. Okay, I can kind of understand that, but there's just too much of shit in that small space going on for something to be amiss. You know,
Right,
there's
right.
just
I
something
yeah, I
too wrong.
agree. I agree 100%.
Yeah. So, mm, so when do you personally think? Do you think that there's going to be answers anytime soon, or no?
I think so, but I'm not really sure why the police are waiting so long um, to do anything, unless they're just sitting on this to make it bigger and bigger. Kind of, pretty much like the Green River Killer case. Believe it or not, those cops knew that Ridgway was the killer. Long before they arrested him. They
Yeah.
just didn't. They didn't have the DNA proof, but. If they would have had somebody on him, and they say, "Oh, this cost so much money," but you know how much money they already spent just having all those people trying to find him, and then the ridiculous amount of lawyers that they let represent. I mean, they had 7 lawyers representing him at one time. I mean, that's
Yeah.
ridiculous. And I was just all for greed. And I think if they would have had a cop on him 24/7, they would have caught him right in the act. But they blew it. I mean,
Mm,
I caught him with my gift. I saw him dumping bodies, but because I don't
yeah.
live in that area, I didn't know the area, so I couldn't do anything. But I
Right.
mean, I
Right.
had 9 years of watching him dump bodies, watching him cruise the strip, watching him doing all these things. And I'm like, man, I wish I was a cop because I could save a lot of lives by just getting this guy.
Yeah. So, remind me, like, so how did like I don't. It's like I remember the name, like the Green Killer or the Green River. How did it all end? Did he like what happened? I don't recall.
Well, he started killing prostitutes, and
Ah,
hitchhikers and stuff. And I mean, he was killing 13, 14-year-old girls that were hitchhiking that ran away from home and ran away from foster homes and stuff like that and everything. And he didn't really care if he saw a girl out there on the strip. Then he considered that trash. And so all he cared about was getting them in his truck, and as soon as he could get him out of the way of people, he got him into that chokehold, and they were dead, and that's all he cared about. And and he's killed a whole lot more than what he's admitted. I think he's admitted
right.
91 now. But which I'm really confused about, because they said in the plea bargain that he had to admit everything that he did and to show them where the bodies were. Well,
Yeah.
he's already lied about that so many times, and yet they still haven't taken the plea away from him and just given him the death penalty, which I think they should have done,
Right.
because they already have the case solved, and they've got a lot of the victims recovered. I mean, there's still a lot more out there, of course. I mean, because with my gift, I know that he's killed about 184. So
Oh
they
wow.
still have a lot more to get, but
Okay.
unfortunately, I don't think that's going to happen.
Okay. Doke. So just go ahead. Hana Lee says, I'd like to know if it was normal for Ron to drive without a license. Okay, that one I'll answer. Yes, it was. I don't think he was responsible but lured off the property. If they watched him leave, they might have went into his house. Okay, what are your thoughts on that comment, Joey?
I agree with that too. I think that quite a bit of people drive like that over in that area,
Oh
because
my
I
God.
think that I think that they know that the cops really don't do much to
Right.
people over there.
I absolutely agree. I can pull up Keegan Dunker's file, and it's a lot to do with the same ass thing. And it just blows me away how they, like how they just are able to drive all the time, get a ticket over and over and over again. Almost everyone you look at will have meth and anything to do with having their vehicle of some sort, whether it was speeding, drunk while driving, um, uh, basically anything to do with vehicles, to do with
Yeah.
not having their proper insurance and stuff like that. And yeah, it's just like it's like they all do, and all of them drive.
Yep.
So it's like a joke. It's like a fucking joke, is what it's like.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
hey, you
the
shut up,
the
though.
cops over here are kind of the same way. I had $19,000 worth of stuff stolen out of my storage unit, and with my detective work, I found out that it was the damn manager of the place that did it, and I can't get the cops to do anything. It's pathetic.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's the frustrating
thank you,
part.
Jane from the country, for that compliment.
What'd she say? What'd she say
That it was a great discussion.
on there? Ah, there we go. Yeah. Let's see. You know what, Joey? Hey, Joey, do me a favor,
Yes.
if you don't mind. My husband's just about to go to bed. I'm going to give him a quick call. Do you want to look
Mhm.
at some of the questions to the side and give your thoughts on them?
Sure, I can.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to put myself on mute. Just like Mama takes over, go ahead and take over. Look at some of the comments and just talk about whatever you like. Doesn't matter to me none.
Okay,
Yeah. Thank you. I'll be right back.
I'll do my best.
Thanks, Joey.
All right. Well, okay, everybody. This is my first time doing this. Um, let's see. Let's see. Oh, thanks, Raymond. Appreciate that. Let's see what we got here. Anybody have any questions or that they'd like to ask about the Green River thing or anything like that? Ron is Ron Logan. He was the guy that the girls were found on his property. Okay, Deb. I am actually just now starting to do that. What am I wearing? Why would you want to know what I'm wearing? I'm actually just sitting on my bed in my um, just in my pants, just sitting on my bed doing this. So not much. Okay, let's see here. Oh, peace. I forgot. I was going to tell you the comment that I um, wrote to you was I was wondering if you could email me because I'm having problems with my email. And so I wrote my email down. If you want to scroll back up, it's timberghost55 at yahoo.com. And if you could just email me. I hope not, Ray.
Let's see.
My favorite shark? I would have to say it's between the goblin shark and the great white, actually.
Who are you talking about? Sharks, Ray?
Well, Raymond just asked that question. What was my favorite shark? And so I just told him it was between the goblin shark and the great white. In fact, I
Yeah.
actually had an idea for a new shark movie using the goblin shark and the tsunami that happened over in Japan and the nuclear fallout that went over there, making a goblin shark into a big man-eating monster kind of type thing and everything. And so I actually told that idea to a guy who's making a movie that's on Facebook, and he said that he's gonna look into it and see if he can write a script for it. So who knows? Maybe we'll see that movie someday down the line.
It says you're a shark watcher. That's what Ray's
Yeah,
saying.
yeah.
Like,
I watch Shark Week all the time. Uh, after I saw Jaws, I was hooked on sharks, and I lived in Hawaii for 6 years, and so I I had a blast over there, and I just researched sharks, everything I could about them, and I've just been that way ever since.
oh, nice. Now, what's peace not silent saying? She says, "Okay, repeat that, please, so I can write it down." Did you say
Oh, that's
something?
my email. Okay,
Oh,
Peace. It is Timber Ghost, no capital letters, just Timber Ghost 55 at yahoo.com. I was supposed to email her, but for some reason I'm having problems sending any kind of messages.
yeah. Well, someone was trying to send me one, and they weren't being successful either. I don't
I
remember
wonder if
who it
they're
was.
having a problem.
I think it was peace not silenced, actually. Let's see what she's showing me here. Yeah. Hey, Karina. Karina, just to tell you, I'm looking at your teddy bear. And honestly, yes, I've seen it this close up myself doing it. I don't know that it's a teddy bear, though. I'm not even sure if it's a teddy bear, more of it, if it is a bunny rabbit, to be honest with you. I'm torn on that one. Anyways, I'll look into this one more, Karina. Thank you for sending me that photo of the teddy bear. Okay, go ahead, Joey. You know what, Joey? The best thing to do, like you've been doing, is just looking down the side there. If you see something you want to answer, go right ahead. And then by
Yeah,
tomorrow, you'll be a natural.
I've been kind of doing that and
Yeah,
everything. So just now the
yeah,
shark thing came up. So
yeah.
yeah,
So
Raymond,
you're,
I also like the thresher shark. That's a really cool looking shark. It's got really neat colors to it too. A lot of people don't realize that shark is very colorful when you actually take it out of the water and look at it. It's got blues and purples and stuff in its skin.
my husband's a shark. I don't think he has those colors in his skin tone. So I'm sorry. I'm just kidding, Joey. I remember watching Jaws too, and that movie scared the shit out of me for years.
That movie
I was,
scared a lot of people.
yeah, it's that
The,
movie.
the, well, the funny thing about it is it pretty much everything that you saw in that movie, that great white sharks can do most of everything you saw in that movie. So that's why it was made so good because they made it so real, And when
Yeah,
people started, researching it, they kind of found out, hey, man, these these sharks really do this stuff.
yeah.
And they even there was a fishing boat that was around about in South Africa, and they were around an island out there that a bunch of seals go on, and they got too close to the island, and one of the big white sharks out there attacked their boat and came up and hit their boat real hard and put a big dent in it, telling them to get out of there.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Did you ever watch the movie Piranhas?
Yes, I have, and I've actually had piranhas myself. I used to keep aquariums, and I had 18 of the red belly piranhas at one time.
You had 20 piranhas on you?
I had 18 of them,
Oh, dang.
and
That
they
movie
got they
scared the
got
shit
they
out of me
got
too.
they got pretty big actually. I only got bit once, and that was because one of them hopped out of the tank, and I didn't. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I didn't have a net or I didn't have anything to grab it by, and so I picked it up with my hands and I was trying to put it back in, lifting the lids and all that and the lights and everything. And they're really slippery like a trout. And so it slid down. And as it slid down, it nipped my middle ring finger and took a big chunk out of my finger.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that movie
But
scared the shit out of
they
me
aren't
too.
vicious. Yeah, they're not vicious like sharks or any of that or anything you saw in the movies. The only time that you would ever have to worry about a piranha is if the Amazon flooded and then it receded and it made like pools and stuff, and the piranhas were stuck in those pools and they ate everything in there and they were actually starving to death. That
Yeah.
would be the only time that you would have to worry about them.
Mm.
I mean, kids over there go swimming in that river every day, and you don't hear about them getting eaten up.
Yeah. Besides that movie, I don't really know much about them. Besides, they got little big ass teeth.
Yeah, well, I've learned that they also have some kind of coagulant that when they bite, it gets into the wound and it keeps the wound bleeding and everything. So, and they also are able to regenerate. Because they bite each other all the time. In fact, they attack and kill each other sometimes too. But I had some that were had huge chunks taken out of them, and they at about 2 months time, it all grows back normal. And you can't even tell that they were bitten.
Oh, okay. Okay. On the screen in front of you there, Joey.
Yes.
Okay. Well, even though, um, so when she sent this to me, she sent me it as close up because she's thinking it's a bear, but there's like an ear that stands up. It is what it looks like. Um, so do you think it's a bear or do you think it's a bunny?
Right now, I see the indentations for the hats that you have up. That's what I'm seeing right now on your picture. I don't know why I'm seeing that.
Oh, yeah, I took that down.
Hmm.
You don't see
I'm not
that
sure
bear
why
yet.
I'm seeing that.
Looks like a dog. No, Ray, it's not you, dude. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I swear that looks like Miss Beasley doll.
I'm not really sure what kind of stuffed animal that is, but I'm pretty
Do you
sure that
think it's
that
a stuffed
stuffed
animal?
animal is what's that?
Do you even think it's a stuffed animal?
I do think it's a stuffed animal, and I think that the reason that it was put there, it's basically a signature, and I think that's a signature of Ashley's.
I think so. I think that, well, I believe it's a signature for sure, just like I believe that the mask is a signature. Um, there's something definitely here. I'm gonna have to take this to my program on my iPad. This is so funny because you know what this looks like here? This reminds me of what was on the BG. Like this looks like the headphone and almost like a mic or so. I don't know. There's something strange about this piece here. You can tell, even
Hmm.
taking out the like there's something here. So people have said, no, that's not a stuffed animal. That's not this. They keep trying to say that it's like, okay, so remember at the end of the day, these pictures come from during the daytime. In order to
Hmm.
enhance things, it has to look like it's more in the darkness.
Right.
So it can be shown, yeah?
Yeah.
So keeping that in mind, people are trying to say that this is one of the investigators leaning over.
No,
I personally don't see it myself,
me
and
either.
I've looked at the investigators with their white suits on, and that's not how this would look,
No.
you know. But this looks like that there's something here. I don't know if this is like a recording device of some sort because you can see something's going on here. Like you can see that there's this camera or whatever you want to call it. It's almost like I almost feel like this thing is recording or something. Like that's how I almost feel about this
Well,
bear for some reason. Like it's doing
yeah.
something like
I
recording.
I actually think that they had little mics and stuff, and were talking to each other while they were
Well,
doing this
yes,
crime.
correct. That hence why I've always said that there's the headphones, which is clear as day, and the microphone going to the mouth.
Yep.
I mean, people
Yep.
kept saying it, like some people was spitting, and I'm just like, okay, but I'm showing you literally this piece that's going to his mouth. Um, so yeah, I mean, so to me, he was communicating. Absolutely believe he was
Exactly.
communicating. Why the heck would you need headphones on and all this stuff? It makes sense that there's a murder video out there. It makes sense that he's communicating, And then, Doug Carter screwed up a couple times saying
Yes.
they or them instead of, they and them, instead of, he used plural instead of single a few times. And that's what happens. It's no different when Keegan sent
Hmm.
sent that message to me and said, "My voices sound nothing like their voices." Okay, what do you mean their voices? Right? Because it's a slip of the tongue without thinking about it, you know?
Yep,
And
that's
then, of
exactly
course, I would
right.
turn around and justify it when really it's because at the back of their brain, right? Like I said, they're not smart enough. It's not like they're these secret FBI agents that are trained to be like that, in a sense to watch your words and say what you're thinking. He's literally an idiot that's trying to you could tell he was totally trying to first of all make his voice sound a certain way and make it seem like his life was getting so ruined, you know, like he was playing his game that he thought was a game. But again, I'm
Yeah,
just too wise for that idiot.
that's
He's
because
just an
you have a
idiot.
detective mind.
Yeah.
That's why you're good at
Oh,
this because you have a detective mind, and
mhm.
maybe you should have been a detective. Who knows?
Oh, I know I would have been a good detective or been good in forensic. I just don't like blood. I don't like to see anything getting killed. That's why I could never be a veterinarian and stuff like that. I couldn't handle the pain associated with going home knowing that some dogs were euthanized or I had to look at a murder scene. I'm too busy thinking the minute I see anything about death, kind of
Hmm.
like the girls,
Yeah,
my heart instantly feels such sorrow for the family members and anyone that has to do this as a mother or father. That in itself you can associate some feelings there, but on a very empathic level it just is beyond. I would probably need to be in a mental hospital if I had to deal with that stuff. That's why I
yeah,
couldn't deal with that stuff. And the reason I can look at what people deem as the crime scene or stuff like that is because my brain is blocked. It's blocking out the thought of what truly has happened, just
right,
so I can look at what I'm looking at as evidence or as evidence, trying to figure out what is there. So if I start thinking about the girls and the torture and what happened to them and the sadness associated with that, you know, um, that's why I have to block it and not think about it because it's just too much to bear. That happened to them. You know,
yeah,
same
yeah.
with same with other
I
cases.
agree. I agree. My sister's a vet, and I sometimes I don't know how she is able to, you know, put down animals that are very sick or whatever, and everything. But she does. But she saves a lot of them too, and some of the ones that she saves, she ends up taking home. I don't know how many animals she's brought home, and had them until they passed away, just because the people couldn't pay for treatment for them. And so they just said, well, put it down then. And my sister couldn't do it. And so she just
Hmm.
fixed it and took it home. So
Yeah, yeah.
that's how she does it. But I would have liked to have been uh, somebody doing, going out and catching these kind of people and everything. But it's hard for me to deal with children. Children bother me very, very much. I just
Same.
cannot understand how anybody can hurt a defenseless child. It just blows my mind. Somebody could do
Hmm.
that, And
Yeah.
I mean, we were just talking about another show I was on, or a channel I was watching. They were talking about this lady that obviously she had mental issues, and somebody should have caught on to her a long time ago. But she, for some unknown reason, thought that her son, her 6-year-old son, was possessed by the devil and was trying to kill her. So she cut his head off and cut his dog's head off, and then called the police and
Oh,
told them what she did. And I'm like, my God,
that's crazy.
yeah. And another lady put her baby in the microwave and cooked it. I mean,
Oh, I remember that.
yeah. I mean, what? These people are whacked.
Yeah. Um, you know, what um I was gonna like that honestly, I couldn't even comprehend how some people's brains even like honestly, that's why I get a little bit pissy a little bit when these really, fucked up things start happening with the case that people start talking about. Like it's kind of like like I just makes me wonder about society and what is considered normal, because there's a lot of fucked up people online, let alone
Yep.
in the let alone when you're walking your everyday life. And I just think like what fucking planet do some of these people come off of? Because
Yeah.
it's just so twisted. But yet there are these twisted people out there. But when I'm watching people talk about this case, and some of the things that these people come up with are just crazy ass shit,
Oh yeah.
and I'm thinking like, on what part of normal at all do you even meet that criteria? Because I don't know. I don't know if they're like warped or just plain stupid. Some of these people that I watched, but it's like when I see Doug Carter's name, I want to see. I want to just literally, I would love to put these people in a lineup and just walk around slapping them myself. Backhand, forehand, backhand, forward, all the way down. Because if anyone thinks for 1 second it's Doug Carter, like seriously, like
Yeah.
go, like I said, go dunk yourself in the toilet bowl and flush many times, because
Yeah.
it's just absurd. It's just absurd to think that Doug Carter had anything to do with these girls' death. It's just beyond absurd. And
Yep.
anyone that goes there needs to have their brains checked out, to be
For
honest with you.
sure.
Because it's
Well,
just
a lot of
absurd.
people like to say stuff like that so they get noticed.
Right. I know.
I mean,
I hate
it's
it.
so pathetic that I see people that just think that it's the greatest thing when somebody gives them a shout out online. I'm like,
I
I
know.
mean, they're willing to do pretty much anything to get that. I'm like, why?
um, Peace, not silence. Sorry, we're Joey. Peace, not silence. That's exactly it. And I think Joey feels it's probably the same way too. It's
Yep.
children, animals, and the elderly. Yeah, that I
Yes,
have
I
the
do.
soft spot for. Probably in that order, to be honest with you. Um, love animals. They just love you to death no matter what. I just
Yep.
have a soft spot. Like there was this old guy in work today, and he came in, of course, you know how they recognize you, but you don't necessarily recognize them because you see a ton of customers, but they just remember you because of how nice you were and this or whatever. So he comes in and he's like, hey there. And I'm like, oh shit, who are you? And then he's like, it's it's Beerworth or something like that. And I'm like, oh, what's your last name again? And he goes, Beerworth. And so when I went and got his tray, and I was like, oh, okay. So then it starts coming back to me who it was that I helped. And then, I start joking with him. And he's probably in his 80s or whatever like that. So, we just joke around, and I'm joking around with him, because he's kind of being, I don't want to say a flirty 80-year-old, but kind of a joking around flirty 80-year-old, but just joking around totally, you
Yeah.
know? And he's just
Hmm.
like, that's why I come here just to see you and your great customer service. And I'm just like, of course you do, Leonard, type of thing. And then, what it's just, it makes my day when, like I said, because they're older. Yet if that was a 40-year-old guy, not the same kind of impact on me. But when I see someone that's like 80 and still able to joke around, and or maybe they're having bad health issues, like this one guy that comes in with ski poles, and
Hmm.
I always sit him down, and I'm like, okay, what you doing today? You obviously like to come visit me over here, and he always comes for his glasses to be adjusted or whatever. I swear he just comes in just because he gets out of the house or something. But anyways, so he just sits in the chair. I pull up the chair beside him, you know, okay, and I just talk to them as if like people that care, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
that type of thing. But anyways, it just melts my heart for children, animals, and the elderly for sure. You
Yeah.
know. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
I kind of had the same kind of thing happen to me when I was working at the rock shop, which sold rock and roll stuff like that, and um, there was girls that would come down there just see me, and I mean they had an infatuation with me or whatever, but I was married at the time, so nothing was going to come of it. I mean, but they would still flock down there, and and plus there was a lot of guys also that came down there and knew me from there, and I mean, I see people walking in the mall or downtown and say, "Hey, man, how you doing, dude?" I'm like, I'm thinking, where the hell do I know these people from? And I can't think of their
Yeah.
names or anything. And it's like the rock shop, bro. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
Hey.
was at a Great White concert a while back, and there was a dude that was I don't know if he's drunk or what his problem was, but he kept trying to just work his way right up in front of right up in front of us. And my wife at the time was 8 months pregnant, and I had my arms around her, like kind of like and holding on to the railing, kind of like as a fence type, keeping people back away from her and everything. And this guy kept just running in there and stuff. And I kept telling him, man, you better back off, dude, or some bad shit's going to happen to you and everything. And he kept doing it and kept doing it. And I was actually drinking a beer at the time, and I looked at him and I looked at the beer bottle, and I was just about ready to crack him in the side of the head with that beer bottle. But this girl that was standing next to me looked at me and said, "Oh, please don't." And I'm like, all right, whatever. So I set the beer bottle down, and I went to take care of him. And all of a sudden, next thing I know, two great big dudes grabbed a hold of him and pulled him out of there. And one of them looked at me and said, "Hey, dude, we know you from Rock Shop. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of him."
Hey, quickly, let me just go answer this question here. This one here, Sunny, OBT dubs, the smiley face with the X eyes on the cryptic note represents Libby. Is that a channel? Do you know? OBT dubs? Who's OBT dubs? Is that Grizz? I'm not sure, Brian. Let me know if that's what you're talking about. Let me just look at a couple of these, just so we don't get too far behind.
Yeah, Deb put in something about if the stuffed animal might have been Ashley Garth's child, and that's a good thing, a good question, because they should be able to pull DNA off of that thing, hopefully, and find out whose it was.
Well, that's just a thing, right? Like, okay, so let me go to let me just close this off for a sec. Why aren't you closing off? Okay, let me open up another one. Okay, so let's go to look at something for a second.
I don't know why, but whenever you're closing stuff out and putting new stuff up, mine doesn't do anything. Mine is like frozen. I have to like refresh it to get it to go to what you just put up new.
Oh, okay. So I'm just gonna pull this back up. Now, okay, actually, let me screenshot this. I'm going to screenshot this for a second. So save. And let me go back in. I'm just going to bring something into, if you see something that somebody's talking about, go ahead while I'm doing this if you want.
Okay. I'm refreshing at the moment, so I can't see anything right at the moment.
Oh, yeah, no problem. I wonder if my husband named this Big Bertha. It's like my D drive. It's like it's called Big Bertha. I think he named it Big Bertha. It's one of those names that you'd never give your kid, Bertha. Okay, what did I say?
Well, for some reason, it's not showing me that you put up anything different. I don't know why, but
I haven't put up anything different yet. Nope.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going into a folder. Okay. I'm just pulling something up because I want to show people something in a second. And okay. No. Got tons of photos open here is my problem. So if I have that one up. Paste this overlay. Let's see here. Nope, I don't want that. Delete. Come on.
Karina Livid, yes, you're very right. It did have a lot of rumors and false info that was out. But if a lot of people would just sit back and let the pros do their job, we wouldn't have to deal with a lot of that stuff, unfortunately. But everybody thinks that they're a cop and that they can do better. So that's why we have that problem.
I sure in the hells do think I'm a cop and can do better.
Well, there are some of us that are good at that, and we should get away with it.
Right. Do. I'll tell you. I'm telling you, Joey. The day's gonna come when they're gonna hear that name, Keegan Dunker.
Oh,
They are
yes,
gonna
they
hear
are.
that name,
Yep.
and I know that day's gonna come, and it better darn right come soon.
I hope so.
Anyway, so let me stop sharing this screen, and I'll go to the other one for a second. Share screen. Thanks for again coming on with me here. Appreciate that.
Oh, no
Everyone else
problem.
ditched me. Yeah. So, I mean, obviously, so you see what's in the screen there. So that's Peggy Garth. That's Ashley Garth's grandma. Yeah. Right.
Okay, I have to refresh again.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry that whatever technology you have is not
I'm
working.
using a loaner laptop at this time, and that's one reason why I can't see you and you can't see me. Well, I can see you, but you can't see me because this loaner thing doesn't. It's disabled,
Oh,
and
okay.
so I can't use it. And it's a really small one, and all that stuff. So when I get my regular laptop back, I'll be able to, be coming on, and you'll be able to see me.
Yeah. Okay. So, whoever else is in stream, um, well, it depends because the floppy ear that I speak of is where you cut it off, Karina. If somebody sent you this and they cut off the floppy ear part, that I'll show you. Oh yeah, I hear your YouTube in the back. I said that from day one. Yeah, I should replace Toby. I know, right? And then I could flirt with Doug Carter because I think Doug Carter's kind of cute. There's something about him that's just, I don't know, just oozes like a really great person. It seems like he really cares, and I don't care what anybody else says. They can kiss my ass. I think the guy's a great guy. I think he's an amazing person. Andrew, I semi-agree with you. I think that it was a kidnap, ransom, gun, long retaliation for Derek German's sons against the KM, Kokomo, and whoever else. Possibly. It's not like it's not close. Karina, it's very complicated. When the time comes, there'll be many arrests for that. But if Fouts isn't arrested, we know ISP is. Well, I mean, Fouts should have been investigated. The case does get to you. It does. Between the headaches and the emotions, everyone's. You know what? What part gets to me is when you cannot tie shit together because there's just too many people that have fed so much bullshit that it's just so far out there that you don't even
Yep.
know where the truth is hardly anymore. Whether
Yep.
it's from the Patty family telling different kind of, you know what I mean? Like even if it's not on purpose, and it's simply that people don't always remember, and like that if you're going through a lot of an emotional state because you just literally found out that these two girls were murdered, damn well that people are gonna have blocked out vision or forget things because they're not even in a state of mind to really think of all the small details. And
Right.
then once they've had some time to regroup a little bit, then they can start remembering more. So it's not abnormal that they forget and they say things different. Like I know with Becky, Patty, and Kelsey that they kind of said a little bit different equation of what went on that morning, but yet
Mhm.
it's not so far off the beaten path. And you just know that, like I said, it's even like that one, whatever his guy name was, Riley or whoever it was that was talking about the bridge. And at first he's like, "What bridge is that called?" And then he said like that they were in the water, but that was just all rushed first stuff happenings of
Yeah.
uncertainty in a sense that things are coming in that again maybe somebody heard it that way of that they were in the water when they said that they were near the water, and then it got passed on that they were in the water. And it's just stuff like that, but it just absolutely adds to confusion, you
Yeah,
know,
people just keep on adding stuff.
yeah.
It makes them feel like they're in the case. It's just part of the human thing that humans do, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just trying to muddle through so much shit. And like Brian here, well, I'm just a little, well, let me think. Suzanne Morphew would have been 2 years now. So I would say about a year and a half. It's amazing how time flies, to be honest. Mm,
Yeah,
like, meaning I wouldn't have thought that a year and a half I'd be looking at this Delphi case still.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, right.
Is that lady in the picture? Is that Ashley Garth's grandmother or her
Yeah,
mother or her
grandmother.
grandmother? Okay, Jenny Lee, that's who that is in the picture. Is Ashley Garth's grandmother?
Yeah. So so when so when you look at, like, I mean, I seen this picture a long time ago, and I believe it, and then Aaron was looking at it as well. Um and I saw it, and I saw, because I've saw a couple of stuffed heads like this, and it's like, would anybody think that this was the same one? Would anyone think that this possibly, like, if I showed you the one with the bunny ear, or what I think is the bunny ear, but does this look like it could possibly be an ear here? Or am I even showing it? No, I'm not.
I think if it is the bunny, I don't think it's the same bunny suit that we're seeing there, the white one. But I think that it could be a different one um, that we're seeing.
Right.
It does look like a bunny though to me.
Well, it does look more like a bunny, because up here, um, like, I know. Okay, so I wanted to be very clear that, Karina, this red stuff to me is not blood by any means. These are some sort of articles that are on this object, just like this is right here as well. I can tell just by looking at this that if I'm going to bring it into a different light, that this, when you see things in black, this is not blood. This is an object. This almost has the look of, I don't know why, for some reason, but it almost reminds me of the microphone that was on uh, the bridge guy's head. It's almost like this with the mic, but I know this is an object, just like I can see this is. This is a some sort of circular object. I almost wouldn't doubt it if this was facing the girls and being recorded. If that perhaps is something that's plausible for me to look at. Um,
There is a good chance. I don't know why. I mean,
there's a
well,
good
I do
bow
know why.
tie.
It's because of my gift is telling me this. But
What does it
I
tell
have
it?
a feeling that the bunny suit that we were seeing there in the picture with the grandmother,
Yeah.
I have a feeling that might have been used. Somebody might have been dressed up in that to scare the girls and to terrorize them before they were murdered.
You think? Oh, okay. You think that they were in, so maybe a bunny suit and
Yes,
were
I think
terrorizing?
one of them was in that bunny suit, and I think that they were in there. A lot of the reason why was to cover their own, to cover their own self to where nobody knew who was there, and the other one was to terrify the girls.
So, do you believe that the girls were killed on the 13th or the 14th, Joey?
Uh,
If you had your, like, whatever your opinion is your opinion.
right. It's hard to really know exactly when they were murdered, but I think that they were probably killed on the 13th because it might have been later on in the 13th. But if you think about it,
Hmm.
when the search was called off, they're not going to take a chance coming back there in broad daylight to dump those bodies. That just isn't going to happen. It's too easy for them to get caught. So
Mm.
they did it in the cover of night. So somebody was there that was part of this, that was in the group that was searching for him, keeping tabs on what was going on and telling the other ones. And when they found out, hey, the search stopped and everything, then I think that's when somebody came up with the idea, hey, let's bring them back, dump them on Ron's property. And then that way it'll get it off of us and onto him.
Mm-hmm.
And so that and they the only way time they could have done that is after it was called off, and they would have had to do it very carefully because I had heard that there were more people still out there looking, even though it was called off.
Well, yeah,
So
there
they
were
were
more people looking. Like they were there till 12:30. No, sorry, to 2:30. They were there, and then Mike, Patty, and the other people that were there. See, like, so this is the kind of thing that always sits in my head is that Mike, Patty, and I were there till about 2 o'clock, and then they rendezvoused back, I think, at the fire department, um, and some other searchers that still stayed. And then about 2:30, these girls say that they heard screams and that they called and that nobody came. Like they called and basically were told that no one was available to come or something like that. But if I think it's almost like if they heard anything else, then call back or whatever. So that was around the 2:30 mark in the morning. They're claiming. Um, I
That's
feel like
crazy if that happened. If that happened, that's absolutely crazy. Those cops should have been
well,
out there in force looking if that was to go on.
what would make sense about that, Joey, to be honest, is the fact of that Abby's cell phone was, or Libby's cell phone was pinging at that time around town at that time. Like it was pinging off one of the towers, and that's why they sent them back to the bridge to search
Uh-huh.
because there was that. That's how I remember hearing it, that there was pinging going on, and it was coming around from where the bridge area is, like that area, and but yet they didn't find anything.
Right.
Right. So it to me, this would kind of like, you know, when you try to sift out the bullshit to what possibly might have happened, that's what leads me to think that they were actually murdered on the 14th late at night and then brought back there, like in the wee hours of the morning, possibly by boat, or a canoe of some sort back down
Yeah.
the river.
Yeah.
Plausible. I think there's so many things that are plausible, and the reason why is because there's so much bullshit out there. You don't know
Yeah.
what, like someone came in here yesterday saying that Carrie's mom said that the bridge guy entered from the south. Okay, now that still is possible. Becky said that nobody knows which way he came from. Like meaning maybe the FBI do and all that. I don't even know that they do, to be honest. But that that wasn't, that she didn't feel like that was like a truthful statement, So
Yeah.
somebody, he probably heard that by rumor, or maybe it is true. Maybe Carrie did make a statement like that. Who knows? But it just
Hmm.
doesn't sound like something that would um, be something that Carrie's mom would say, because I don't even believe that she knows unless you got special, like some special cop or LE guy telling her so, or something. You know what I mean? I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know. I don't know. There's just a lot of I don't knows. I don't know what ifs. What sounds, my mouse is acting up. Um, so I don't know. Even me, I'm just, it's just so mind boggling.
Yeah.
Okay, why is my mouse? My mouse is always being a piece of shit lately, and I just
Mine does that too.
well, the thing is that I just literally replaced my mouse again today. I literally have three mouse here, and why does that keep? Oh my goodness, I don't know why it just keeps feeling like I got to keep picking it up.
Hmm.
Why is that? Okay, why is this thing being retarded? Must be in here. It's causing me to do reject things or something. I think that's what's going on. Trying to paste this one. Okay, let me copy. Paste. Paste as an overlay. Paste. Come on, you stupid mofo. Um, sometimes technology just is not my friend.
Yep.
I'm trying to get rid of something. It keeps wanting to paste it like it's some sort of stupid URL link. I'm just trying to copy, paste, paste as an overlay. Okay, what the hell? I'm going to give in a second here. Oh my God. I don't know why it's doing it. Okay, fine. Image. Add image. Where's the stupid image that I want now? I don't know if chat's saying stuff. I can't see, Joey. If
Um,
you, if you see anything, go ahead. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I'm trying to show.
See, Karina, there's a good chance that they were taken from that area and then brought back for sure. And who knows? I don't think that I don't know. I don't think that the scream um, was from any of the girls because the girls weren't killed at the spot where they were found, or and I don't believe that they were killed when they were brought back there. I think they were killed somewhere else, and then they were brought back there and because it just I don't think that they would take the chance to bring the girls back there knowing that there's still people out there searching and then have the girls take a chance of screaming when they're being killed. It just doesn't to me. I don't think that that would be a smart thing on their end to do, but again, they're not very smart anyway, so they may have made that mistake, but I just don't, for some reason I don't feel that they did.
Oh, finally, were people watching me literally fucking around with my thing?
I can't
There
see.
was.
All I can see is the picture of the grandma and the rabbits.
Um, I was just sitting here playing around with this stupid thing. It's irritating me to shit. Okay, so
Ben, BG is not a serial killer. None of those people are serial killers. Um, Even Garrett Kurtz isn't an actual serial killer. He's more of a thrill killer, is what he is. I think he gets a thrill out of doing it, and
yeah, I think so as
so
well.
none of them are serial killers. Trust me, I'm really good about serial killers. I've been studying them for a long time, and I'm really good about
Let
being
me.
able to pick out who's who.
Garrett Kurtz is somebody that I think was on his way to becoming a serial killer.
That's a possibility. Yes.
I think, like you said, thrill kill. I think that Delphi was a good start. And I think that Ray Hanish and Nicole Bowen, like, I just see that there's more to this than just Ray Hanish and Nicole Bowen. He he just seems like he's definitely done it before. Did
Yeah.
something to somebody. This is just, yeah, for him to kill two people in the span of 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure that it happened before because
Yeah.
you have to think about it too. Is that in the what do you want to call it? The appeal from Ashley Garth. Yawning. Okay. All right. It's not that you're boring me, Joey. It's just that I was getting tired, I guess, a little bit. But anyways, so yeah. So in the appeal from Ashley Garth, they talk about how they were talking about like taking Nicole out months prior. So that just shows you right there if they were having conversations before Ray even died, that it wasn't because of Ray dying that she was killed. It was probably part and parcel of it, but there's more to it than that, you know? Like
Yeah,
there's
well,
more.
what I think about Kurtz and all them is that I think that they were manufacturing meth. I think that they got away with shit already in that town from the police and everything, and so I think that they were trying to think that they were some kind of mafia type thing, that they were that they were becoming that type of thing, and so that's why they were getting into the taking out people and stuff like that, because that would be the only reason that I could see for somebody in their particular uh, place and their age and everything and how they were how they did things. It just seems like that's what happened, is that they were making the meth and they thought, okay, well, we got the cops under our finger, we could pretty much get away with it. We got the judge that's helping us, we're pretty much like the like the mafia and stuff. So if we got people against us, we'll just rub them out, get rid of them. And
Yeah.
so I think that's what they were doing. But they knew that they couldn't kill Libby's family member that testified against Ashley, because that would be too close. And so that's why I think that they chose Libby instead.
Yeah. I think our paths are similar but different.
And that's good.
Yeah, because I just know who the BG is. That's about all I know.
And you're 100% right on that, I believe.
That one I know I'm 100% right on. And
Yep.
people can say, you can't say that. Hell yes, I can. I can and I will. Maybe
Yep.
I should. I think people want me to have more humble pie. Like, okay, I just think it is. And I'm like, but why? Like, why do you want me to? Like, it just makes me feel like I'm not being truthful if I say, like, I think it is, because I know it is. That's a difference, right? So
Yep.
it's kind of like people want to say, well, you can't say that. Well, yeah, I can, just as sure as I can say that Peggy Garth is wearing a blue, freaking bluey black looking poncho, as sure as I can say that Keegan Dunker's the BG, so
Yeah.
that's how I feel about that. Like I said, I'm not 2, I'm not 12. I don't need to be smothered or mothered by people on how I
Mhm.
think. I'm not a wacko jacko, and the people that think I am, kiss my ass. I don't really care. Like I said, I spend a lot of time doing this work. I'm not a moron. I know exactly what I'm looking for, especially when the thing is that when you start out, like, okay, it doesn't seem like a brainiac needs to figure out, look for markings. I don't think so. I mean, I was amazed that I could find some. I wasn't expecting much, but then I
Yeah.
was just like, oh, but again, when people go into depth with my type of deep diving, then and if they don't do it, then shut the hell up. Because
Yeah.
unless you're literally looking at 50,000 pictures or more, like I have, and constantly spending, like hundreds of hours going through, like going through in deep detail markings,
Mhm.
right? Then it's like,
Yep.
have a shut the fuck up. Because unless you're doing that yourself, do not come at me and sit there and say, you can't make out this and you can't make out that. That's just ignorance talking. That's
That
somebody
is
that
true.
hasn't done it themselves, and it's just pure ignorance, you know?
Yep.
So that's how I feel about that. So I just feel like, why should I pretend? Like why should I have to, live up to other people's standards? I'll live up to my own standards, and either people can like them or lump them. I don't really care, because this is for Abby and Libby, and it will always be about Abby and Libby before anything to do ever with money, subscribers, attention seeking. It doesn't matter. It's for Abby
Yeah.
and Libby. That's it.
I
You
feel the
know?
same way. And I feel the same way. And when I used to tell people who, that Gary Ridgway was the Green River Killer, a lot of people go, well, you don't know that for sure. I said, yeah, I do know that. Wait and see
Yeah.
when they catch him. And I said, they will catch him. It will take them a while, but they will catch him. And
Yeah.
I was right. So, and you will be too.
Yeah. Well, like, that's what I mean. Like, I don't care if people don't believe in me that way. I know that there's some that do. And I know that there's some that are like, they're close to believing, but that's okay. I put out enough stuff that people can go look at it themselves, and they can deep dive themselves all they want to. And then
Right.
at some point, if they did exactly that, they would literally understand that Sunny can say yes,
Yeah.
type of. I did to the BG. I'm not here
Yeah.
to play games with anyone. I'm not here to put out false information about the BG. I'm not
Right.
here to do that to try to hurt people. The LE is not out there to hurt people and say, oh, well, look at this younger guy now, because they're basically saying, yeah, we got a new direction. Of course, they made it look like, sugar in a sense, instead
Hmm.
of, you know what I mean? That they still, it's like they owned it, but they didn't. They did it in a softer way, like saying, like almost like we knew the direction we were going the entire time. No, you didn't. Okay.
Yeah.
You messed up. Simple as that type of idea. Now you're on the right track. And like I said, they would never go out of their way to hurt the Williams family or the Patty family, but by sitting there saying, ignore the first sketch, you know. Yeah, and they literally said, ignore that first sketch. It was only when Doug Carter kind of then said, well, okay, if you combine the two, because they know it's not the first sketch. So
Yeah.
why people still want to believe that is beyond me. It doesn't make any sense. It's a waste of time. I bet I said to Keith, I bet I told Keegan that I bet his alibi is his daddy. Um, and then he said he didn't know what he was doing that day, but he didn't know. He knew he wasn't hurting girls. You
Yeah.
know,
Keith Starks in chat asked what KD's alibi was. Uh,
I asked him.
I don't know what his alibi was. I didn't hear that one, so I was
Oh,
just going to let you know.
okay. Well, you know what? Uh, just 1 second again, because I personally, 1 second here. Let me go to do. Um,
It's very good that you're doing this because, and I think that a lot more people should actually do things like this, and they are, and everything, and it's good because it keeps these cases out there and keeping them fresh and still
yeah,
going. If we don't have this kind of thing going on, then the cases disappear, everybody forgets, and they don't get solved.
yeah. hmm like I mean, Shady JD. Like he said, like I would love to have someone like you that that's kind of doing the work for me, like looking for things and stuff like that. I was told by the person that told me that my name was on the board beside Keegan Dunkers at the FBI there. Whether it's the retired FBI agents, I'm not sure. Whatever. I couldn't. I always forget the board that she said I was on. But anyways, so she's telling me that they're telling me I'm on the right track, and type of thing. And then I even talked to her later again, and she like spitted out the names of who exactly got the videos, like that she gave the videos to and stuff like that. And like I said, I'm gonna take her word before I take a random person's word that if I'm
Right.
on the right track or not. So for me, I know I'm on the right track, and I know I'm on the right track when it comes to the BG, 100%. So
Yeah.
why I'm not gonna sit here and let him get away with it. I'm just not. I'm like, whatever his role was in it, he's the BG on the bridge that day. That's the
Hmm.
part I care about. The FBI, LE, those guys can determine of what time they were killed, how they were killed, why they were killed. That's not my job. But as a person that's already knows who the BG is, why do I want to keep wasting my time showing more markings to myself? It's just humoring more the viewers by doing it for people so that they understand more. Because when I think to myself, God, I can put out all this and you guys still question it. Like,
Yeah.
really? Okay, let me entertain you guys again. Let me show you
Yep.
some more again. And I don't
Yeah.
mind doing that
And
because,
it's good. I think you should keep doing it.
well, if people don't believe me, I don't care. It's probably better that way, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
Because there's some real weird ass people out there that do
there
some
are.
weird ass shit. I'm not here to try to have people take over and go freaking stalk like the friends and families and stuff like that. But there's a lot too many of those crackerjacks out here. We've seen it in the Summer Wells case, you know. Um, and yeah, so I'm just not really into um like I said, trying to hurt anyone that way. But I want the people that know him to pause for thought and go, you know what? He knows that area. He does know the bridge. If he's saying that he wasn't at the bridge and stuff like that, and people know that he was at the bridge, um, it's just come forward, say something. Don't protect the BG.
Yeah.
So I like to close my eyes and pretend every time somebody says BG that she is talking to me. Ah,
Yeah.
ha, ha, ha.
That was a good one, Brian.
Okay, so hold on. Okay, I have something open here, but I don't want this part to be open. So hold on. Let me see if I can get rid of this. Um, nope, that didn't do it. That totally. I'm just trying to open my messenger. Um, oh, let's see here. How do I want to do this? Hmm.
I'll be right back. I got to run to the restroom.
Yeah, sure. Go pee for me too.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. Um, how do I want to do this? Okay, I'm just trying to think, you guys. This was my problem last time. Maybe I'll, you know, hmm. Hey, why is my thing still spiraling around? Come on. Come on, Messenger. Give it a second. Okay. I might do it this way. Do I want to do it that way? Why is my messenger being laggy? Maybe I should close off a billion of these things that I have open up top. Maybe I should do that. Just a little bit. Close off all these damn. Yeah. Things here. And why is there an Antonio Banderas shit open? I got no idea. Okay. Is that less laggy? Okay. Laggy. Okay. Let me just give me a minute, people in chat. Just trying to. I just wish that I could put something to the left side because I just don't want to show off my friends list because I'm sure that they won't appreciate it, or else I would do it no problem. So maybe I'll just do it this way. I'm gonna create. Yeah, I don't know. Just talk amongst yourselves for a sec. I'm just gonna create a new folder here. New folder. Let's see. Okay, so.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, welcome back. I'm just gonna do a couple copy and paste here for a minute. So if you want to go ahead and see what anyone's saying and just talk to people, that's
Okay.
great. Perfect.
Okay, let's see.
I'm gonna hit myself on mute for a second, okay, Joey?
Alrighty.
All right, just so that when I'm copying and pasting, or no, when I'm saving, it's you're not gonna hit that light shot go off.
Okay.
Time.
You guys can't hear that train, can you?
I can't.
Okay, because I live real close to the stupid train tracks, and they come by here and blow their horns, like 50 people are standing on the tracks, and it's really annoying.
Yeah, I don't hear it. Hey, Joey.
Yes.
Before I go on mute there, you see the mask that's in the middle of the screen?
The mask. No, I'll have to refresh to
Oh, okay.
see
No
if
big deal.
anything's changed. Hold on one
It's okay.
second. I'll refresh. It might take a minute or so for it to do it because it's really slow.
Yeah, no problem. Does anybody else see the mask that I have in the middle of the screen? Yeah? Mm-hmm. Keith, I didn't want to just, I was trying to solve the blah, 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 blah. No, the text is going crazy. Yeah. I wouldn't know about text since you're not on my WhatsApp. Oh, look at that. You're still not. Yeah. Thank you. So that's from the Devil's Hop Yard. That supposed crime scene, yeah? That either you believe it or you don't, doesn't really matter. But anyways, so if someone wants to sit there and keep telling me I'm delusional and it's pixelated, I'm pretty sure you can pretty make out the nose and
The
the
Devil's
eyes
Crime
there.
Scene. What was that?
The Devil's Hop Yard. The Devil's Hop Yard is.
What were you talking about with the Devil's Crime Scene? I don't.
The Devil's Hop Yard is the video of what the crime scene of Abby and Libby is supposed to be. When the helicopter footage, they took it away from the video footage, and they basically
okay.
Yeah. So you see this? You see that mask in the middle of my screen?
Okay.
Oh, you have me playing in the background, I see. Or is that better now? Okay. So that's the mask that I say is a signature at the crime scene, just like the bunny.
Yeah,
Can you make out that that's a
I
mask?
see it. Yeah, there's a.
Right. This is
Let's
literally a
see.
mask. Like, let me just go right
And
up and pick his
actually,
nose.
to me, Yeah, it's a square, right, in the screen. A little square is what you
Yeah,
put up there.
yeah.
So
Okay,
someone
yeah.
can
Sorry,
sit
sorry,
there
put
and
it
have
down.
delusional, it's pixelated. You know, I'm pretty sure you can make out the nose and
You
the
have
eyes.
replaying in the
What was
background,
that?
You have a
Joey.
copy?
I thought I did.
Yeah, it's okay. Had
The
it
devil's
over top
hop
of the other
yard
one.
is.
What were you talking about?
Oh no, you still got me
Okay,
playing.
I don't know.
It's all good. Just you obviously have YouTube open still. That's
I
playing
don't.
my voice.
Okay,
The devil's
it
hop
should be
yard is
paused
the
now.
video of what the crime scene of Abby and Libby is supposed
Nope.
to be. You know, when that helicopter footage, they took it
I can
away
hear
from the
myself.
video footage. That's the thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So you see this? You see that now?
Okay.
Did you get it? I think you got it.
I thought I did, but
It's okay. It's all good. Anyways, so yeah. Anyway, bottom line is that, like I said, this mask is like you'll find that it's identical to the one on Keegan Dunker's Facebook. It's just that it's showing it because it's hanging there on something. Yeah. But this is what I'm saying. Like,
I haven't seen the one on. I haven't seen the one on Keegan's Facebook. I have never been on Keegan's Facebook.
no.
No, so I've never
Oh,
seen
okay.
it. But
Yeah.
I do see the mask. It looks. It's definitely
Well,
a mask.
let me just quickly go. I just want to see if I can see it here. So if I go here, so see in this picture how it looks like goggles, but in this picture you'll see the mask. So as he's walking, you'll watch it turn into a mask. Okay, so this is his nostrils right here of the mask. Um, and so this is why if someone tilts their head up just a little bit, right? So if someone plays it in slow motion, they'll understand that most people were looking at it like this as if it was goggles, they thought, because that's what it was. But that's they're looking at a picture, a still picture. But if they truly watch the video play out in slow motion, there's that damn dent. There's the headphone. Like if anyone can't make out that this is a headphone, they're blind. I think anyone can make out that this is a headphone right here and that this is another one over here, but it's not identical to this side because it's whatever headphone set it is, it's got this side's different. Well, let me put it this way. On this side, there's a speaker that comes here. I've literally seen it. And it reminds me of it almost reminds me of like a gaming headset. But anyways, if anyone can't make out that this is a headset, like I don't know what to say because
I
it's
can see a headset. I can see it.
yeah,
No problem.
it's clear as day.
Yeah, I
Like
can see it.
what do people think it is? Like a freaking spaceship that landed on his ear? Like honestly,
Maybe.
right? Because it has that look, yeah. Because it has that look about it. But it's a headset. It's black. It almost gives you the impression that it's like got lines here or whatever, when truly it's black and then silver. And then over here is the headpiece of basically like that microphone stick that comes out.
Right.
Um,
That goes next to the mouth. Yeah.
yeah. So, so that's all I'm going to say about that.
Hmm.
So anyway, I'm gonna go finish what I was doing. Yeah, the aliens work in mysterious. You have no idea. I think the same thing happened in that Suzanne Morphew's case when what's his name Puckett, Jeffrey Puckett. He says this is about Barry Morphew, the husband that was charged with for her murder.
Hmm.
And then Jeffrey Puckett's a total meth head druggie, yeah, that has supposedly had cleaned up his life a bit. Anyways, he's like, so unless some aliens came down and got her, like, I'm pretty sure he was creating an alibi. And I just always laughed. And then I remember making a video and I put a little alien on Jeffrey Puckett's shoulder as he's talking about that. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, it was so obvious that this was a staged murder for Suzanne Morphew, you know?
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
it was just like, yeah. But anyway, I'm going to go back to doing what I was doing. So
Okay.
if you can, Wingman, um, just cover the chat there. Well, I'll be back in a minute, okay?
I'll try.
All right. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
It was totally a UFO that came to my mind, or something in the category of alien.
Let's see. Did we miss anything?
Immediately to supernatural explanations of things. Almost everyone runs through the natural possibilities first. Is this the military base? Is this normal aircraft? Is this my neighbor's drones? It's when we eliminate those possibilities that we start to say, maybe I'm seeing something extraterrestrial.
My first thought when seeing this is the fact that this is a craft massive. It has to be miles wide. It's out over the ocean, quite a distance away, and it still appears very large on the screen. So it tells me this is a huge, huge object. These lights do not seem like any kind of military operation or flares or whatever, because they would serve no purpose. So why are they there?
What is it that you were wanting to know that was away from the bridge, Chihuahua?
There's a lot of rumors going around that there's underwater base off the coast of California near Malibu. So maybe this could be one of those craft that are coming or going to the secret base.
Tripping. People have actually witnessed what looks like UFOs hovering above the ocean and even going into the ocean, like breaking the water, going below the surface. There are a lot of theories that the majority of the crafts that we see are actually stored or living underneath the deepest trenches in our oceans.
Oh, okay, Dad.
I told you. Above the ocean. I'm a huge believer that the ocean or a large body of water is just as mysterious as space. I think if anybody even
I wouldn't know, Chihuahua. I didn't even know there was a tunnel there myself.
I have no idea what's going on down there.
Ghosts plague a town in India. Brought to you by AARP. The younger you are, the more you need AARP.
People today, they can spend half their lives over 50, which is great, but it's gonna take some planning. What can you do? So it helps to have a wise friend and fierce defender in your corner. A friend like AARP to help your money live as long as you do. The money you want.
Oh, you have me playing in the background. I see. Is that better now? Okay.
Wow, that was weird.
We really expanded our family for the wireless savings. And my sister told me about Visible. Get unlimited data for as low as $25 a month. No family needed. Visible. Switch. You get 2 months of wireless for $22. When you shop at Target, you leave with what you value most, like healthy food.
That's good, Brian. That you're like that. We need people like that in the world, man. That's how we get cures for diseases and fixes for all kinds of stuff. So that's good. You got that.
When you can switch to Airwick Essential Mist. It's the modern way to transform fragrance infused with natural essential oils into a mist. Airwick Essential Mist. Connect to nature.
Instead of eat fresh, refresh. So Subway's up and down avocado game. We're talking just 2 great ingredients. Perfectly right hand scoop hot avocado. And a touch of sea salt. It's like a double-double for your taste buds. Subway keeps refreshing and refreshing and refreshing.
With reliable multivitamins by nature's way, you won't be defined by time.
You're welcome, Brian.
Discover how you age vibrantly with Comparative.
So with Geico, we can easily bundle home and car insurance and save even more. Yeah, home, car, motorcycle, bundled together. Just like that breakfast pizza. So can I get your easy?
I'll agree with that, Chihuahua. They need somebody to tell people that they're not supposed to swim where people are fishing. If they do, they're going to get eaten up.
They're fantasy.
Look, Frisky's ocean favorites. Yum.
Celebrate every kiss with K. Whoever's responsible should be very
So where's everybody from out there? I'm in Oregon myself. Where are you guys from?
In India, there's a temple called the Mahandaporbashi. Every day, the temple is visited by people from around the world, desperate to get inside. Why? Because the temple
California, Chicago,
lets you know
Oklahoma,
when you need to exercise some kind of spirit from your body,
Indiana. Wow.
which might explain why, on a road near the temple,
In good old Sydney, Australia,
terrifying
North Carolina.
of a ghost.
I so want to come and visit Sydney, Australia someday. That's a beautiful country.
2019,
Indy.
India. A man, which is charming anonymous, is standing on
I've never been to Chicago, Keith. I don't know how that worked out.
capture something chilling.
All right. Dirty Jers. Cool.
Did you see it? Watch again.
I was born in California, lived in Idaho, Oregon, and Hawaii, and that's it.
This clip is really great because we see here a ghost that looks just like a ghost. It's sort of this wispy figure, but it's definitely the form of a person, which appears to be a man.
Oh, good night, Rayanne.
It's sort of a slow scroll. It certainly doesn't seem to be
Is Ray leaving? See you, Ray.
No, Rayanne is leaving.
Yeah, that's Ray.
Oh, okay.
It's also been thought near a building.
That's his like wife's username.
Yes, indeed. The land of Ted Bundy and the Green River Killer.
Mm-hmm. Stop screen. Share screen. Okay, so I just
Thanks, Brian.
oh my, it doesn't matter which mouse I have, they all suck. I always gotta beat them around. Don't know why. Okay, I'm just gonna close off that, and then share that. Come on, I hit share already. Okay, share. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so this is the first conversation. So obviously it was the 5th of the 24th of 21. January, February, March, April, May. May 24th. Anyway, 2021. So this is when I have the video and that bitch Elastic Heart says, this is when this, like I said, this person I blocked from my videos messages, obviously, Keegan Dunker and says, do you know that this person's saying all this shit about you or whatever? And then next thing you know, he tells her the story of that I lived near his grandpa and I didn't like him or his dad. I always, whatever, called him in for doing drugs or whatever, reported him for drugs. And then I was a wacko jacko that moved up to Canada and I'm a druggie. Okay. So anyway, so the first thing he says is, you're literally blasting my profile for no reason. I'm a full-time single father. Whether I was friends with Garrett or not, that's not the reason to try to exploit me. I have enough problems being a full-time single father. Enough. Let alone all the people that are messaging me are my baby mama now. You're blaming people for no reason. You're not a detective. Stop ruining innocent lives. You ain't fucking innocent, buddy. Tell you that much right now. Anyways, not because, and I said, not because I believe you, because I don't. However, I'm going to pull my videos. I'm a very wise female, Keegan, so tactics and stuff don't faze me. However, I have put thought into it, and I am good leaving it where it was at. And that's when I pulled down on my videos for a while until I rethought about it again. So anyways, then he says, I see you're furthering the videos. Oh, I hear me in the background. Okay. I see you're furthering your videos on me and slandering my
Sorry
name
about
to
that.
more people. Are my baby mama now. Okay. You're blaming people it's still playing though. You're not a detective. Stop ruining innocent lives. You ain't fucking innocent, buddy. Tell you that much right now. Anyways. You know what? Just put your thing on mute for a sec. Not because I said not because I believe you.
Oh my God. I don't know why this thing
I'll
keeps
do it.
doing this.
It's okay. You fix that. I'll put you on mute. Why can't, okay. All right. I put you on mute there. Just for the moment anyway. Okay. So yeah, so I see you're furthering your videos on me and slandering my name to more people I know personally. Will be a lawsuit soon for slander coming your way. Yeah, oh of course. And defamation, still using my photos in your video in comparison to the dude. That's a murder. LOL. I guess you think I'm an idiot. As long as FBI has everything about you, I am fine. You shouldn't play with fire when you know the truth. Okay, so that was the first one. I would have liked to have done this a different way than this way. Goodness. Okay, second one was, okay, so I said, good night, Keegan. One day the truth will come out and be told. I wait the day. He says, I know the truth. I'm a great father, and you're some woman that keeps slandering my name. You do nothing but make false statements and accusations. And I said, you have one picture that makes me cry. You remind me of my son, very sad. He said, no need for chit chat. I will be speaking to, is that they're in the right order? I was speaking to a public defender tomorrow. I know the truth, but I'm old and wise to see clearly, Keegan. It is not me you have to convince. I can't do anything but offer my evidence and the rest up to the FBI and Allie, if anything. He says, you stalk my profiles, even though they're all private. Okay, the guy's a freaking idiot. None of them were private at all. So that's just a moron speaking right there. Enjoy your night. They're not private. I can make them private then. Or I think I meant to say you can make them, I don't know, whatever I said. I'm a felon hoe. Because I'm a felon hoe. They know I'm not a murderer. They have my DNA and my fingerprints. I'd study your shit if I were you. Yeah, I studied my shit. Anyways, when you leave things on the net that are for everyone to see that and know your laws, I know they do. I have seen all of your case on Indiana court records. Latest one was November 23rd, 3 times driving shit. Anyways, so that was that one. Share screen. I'm just going through these so you guys whatever understand the kind of like the conversations here between that. I don't care. Like I said, I don't mind sharing. Yeah, he's a dumbass. He'd be a smart ass though if he at least went down and turned himself in for being the BG. Sure. And he goes, yeah, stupid ass DMV shit. Obviously, he's talking about vehicle shit. Great to know you're stalking me as well. Well, if that's what you call stalking, yeah, go ahead. If you're innocent, none of it matters. And anyways, I was looking at you. On the good side, most people think that Pat Brown did it 75%. At least still believe it's the BG is older. Shows how stupid people are. Night and do what you have got to do. I'm an open book. He says, man, I still don't know why you think I've done it. Just because my parents own a cabin up there doesn't mean shit. He's talking about Delphi. I don't even talk to anyone up there. I cannot even get a job because you have spread this bullshit rumor around my town. Now my son's getting lesser because you think you know what you're talking about and you don't. I'm a goddamn good guy that works hard for what he gets. I think we're going to beg to differ on that one. You definitely do not need to get any type of investigation job at all. So then I sent her the pictures of all the markings of his face and him on that one. And that was number 3, I think. So this will be number 4. Share screen. Let's see here. I'm not here to fucking piss around. Is all I know. Anyways, as I said, I was not born yesterday. I wasn't even looking, and he says, I wasn't even looking in the same direction. That's like comparing a square and a triangle from 2 different angles. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's markings. Congratulations. It ain't mark shit. You are crazy as fuck. And I said, Keegan, you are. And why you lie that I lived in Indiana? Like, dude, that just makes it look worse when you lie for no reason, or when you lie for no reason. He goes, yo, even my parents thought you were that crackhead that lived next to my grandma. Your Thomas Moe idiot friend should shut his mouth. I said, or he said, you should pipe yours down before you end up owing me $25K. See, this is how a druggie thinks, to be honest with you, because all he's trying to do is like, oh my God, like I was working so hard and somehow my life now sucks because of you. And you're going to owe me $25K. And that's why I'm going to send you that thing later on, just to say that you're ruining my life and I'm going to come after you for money and get a lawyer. I'm sorry, Keegan, I'm still waiting for that lawyer and that whole slander thing. I call bullshit. I call bullshit because you know it's bullshit. Anyways, that's why I could care less about his shit like that, because it's just blah, 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 blah. Anyways, it says, well, it would make sense if I had ever been there or lived there. That's just adding to the fire. You have no clue what you're talking about. That's when he came off with that message, the only message that I played you guys before. Keegan, come on, you have nothing to prove to me at all. Okay, that was number 4 on there. Share screen. Which one do I want? Okay. I just hate I have to do it this way. I'd rather just be scrolling down my damn messenger, but I don't know how to cover up the one part there. Come on, stupid things. Where are you? Okay. So, whatever. That's the message. King, come on. You have nothing to prove to me at all. Hey, you sound like Squidward. That was in his voice clip. I said, lawyer up, then honestly, I would enjoy that. You're playing with fire. I would take that immediately to all news stations. Enjoy your day. I bet you would probably need some money to help pay you. LOL, son, you're not even on my level. I got things to do, but thanks for the chat. You just worry about paying the fines that you have. Isn't that one on the 21st of December? He says, I don't want to be in your level. You don't realize what you're doing. I won't have to pay the phone. I'm going to go to court. Then why don't you see you're just ruining my life, bitch? I have nothing to do with these people. Can't even get a job. You know, what the fuck? I'm getting a hold of a lawyer. Okay. Keegan, you barely worked anyways. What the fuck? Get a lawyer. Enjoy that. Have a good day. If I had a nickel for every time he said that. 5, 6. You understand I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't know 100% that he was the BG. So, 1 second. Share Windows. This number says 6. Where are you? Oh, this one. Okay. What is this? Okay. Oh, I must have said something. Oh, a lawyer. And I said, oh, I know, Judge Fouts. The lawyer, maybe McClelland. I said Fouts is better. Fouts better than. By the way, on February 13th, what is your alibi? Daddy? LOL. Then I sent him the cryptic note. And I said, honestly, gotta go. Because you don't even know what you're talking about, man. Get a life. New suspect from actual investigators is out. What you talking about, Keegan Klein there? Because real investigators do real work, not sit and make fake bullshit videos all day. Definitely say he is. You just barely know what did I say? Keegan Anthony Klein, ironic, but he's not a suspect. And he says, definitely says he is. You just barely know what you're doing. Hope all your wasted energy was fun because it's nothing. It's hard. I said, give me alibi for the 13th, 2017. I will retract everything if I can verify. Seems fair. If not, then, oh well. I don't care what you got to say, remember? He's a little fucktard. He's a little smartass is what he is. He thinks he's funny. I really think he got himself, I don't know. There's part of me that thinks that he didn't know what he was getting himself into. I'm doing some captain. Looks like we're almost out of captain. No. Yeah, we're getting there, but you know what? I got Crown Royal backup. Okay. God, I hate doing it this way. It's irritating. Especially when you have to keep share screen. Blah, blah. Okay, what does this one say? Okay, AAA, that's my line. Blah, blah, blah. Honestly, I don't remember what I was doing that day, but sure, it wasn't anything bad. That's what Garrett said, LOL. Not as bad as you. Do nothing but blaming a bunch of people for shit they didn't do. Because you have so many suspects that are nothing like you, like me. Dude, there's 70 POIs. I never claimed anything but you being on the bridge. Because I sure ain't hurt and nobody. I don't know where the damn bridge is. You're a whole ass goober. Somebody else said goober to me the other day. You're a goober. Nothing, you know nothing about me. Keep my name under your shit. You're doing nothing good anyway. And I said, well, that's not true. The bottom line is nothing's up to me. Question. So have you ever been on Ron Logan's land? And he says, because nothing you do or say matters. That's why you're posting it on YouTube to get somebody to actually look at it. Okay, that was number 7. I got 4 more. 7, 8. I don't know if you guys find this interesting or not, but whatever. Just sharing it. I don't care. Do. If you're tired, go to bed. Do. So whatever. He says, keep my name out of your shit. You're not doing good anyway. Well, that's not true. LOL. Bottom line is nothing's up to me. I already read that. He goes, I don't even know who the fuck that is. So basically he's saying, so Garrett and him are good friends since they were, like early teens that I know of. But he doesn't even know who the fuck Ron Logan is. You want me to believe that shit? Considering they had cabins, down over in Delphi. And Garrett worked on his land. He doesn't know who Ron Logan is. Have a cup of go fuck yourself, Keegan, on that one. Freaking liar. Just like you haven't been down to the bridge either. Like I said, I would retract everything. He says, I literally did nothing in Carroll County but go to work at Indiana Packers and go floating on the river around Horseshoe Bend from the dam. Nothing. I might have had a couple of friends on Facebook because I fucking met them on the river and they seemed like they were cool people, but that doesn't mean I did nothing, or that doesn't mean shit. I did nothing. I live in Clinton County full time. Chris Mathis, Garrett Kirks, they talk too much. He goes, I know Garrett, but none of the other people. But I only know Garrett because his grandparents owned a cabin next to my parents. I mean, yeah, it was sure is shitty, and he went and did drugs and did what he did. But I didn't even do those fucking drugs. You were putting me in the same boat with people I don't even know. Now, granted, it's not like he's going to come out, you guys, and go, you're right, I'm the bridge guy. Right? So when people sit there and say that I've messaged him and he says that he didn't do it or that he's not the bridge guy and well, what the hell is he going to say? In all honesty. Like, what the hell is he going to say? Okay? Because I know it's him. Doesn't matter. Yeah, but I don't even know any of them. The FBI and police can contact, see, right? And polygraph me. Great. Please. Mean it. Go down there and get a polygraph yourself. Please, if you said it here, go do it. Go be like a Julian Powell. Only problem there is that they're going to arrest you. Anyways, I think that was it for that one. So yeah, go polygraph me. And What number was that? That was 8. I think this is oh, okay. Yeah. And fuck me. Close this off. Okay. Oh my god, I hate it when I do that. Okay, stop it. Oh my god, you stupid piece of shit. Okay, hold on. Share. You guys have no idea how frustrating this can be sometimes when it's doing it this way. Especially when you have one computer. If you have 2 computers, it would be a piece of sweet pie. Okay, so he says, the hell. Maybe Keegan Anthony Klein breaks open a shitload of info. Maybe it doesn't. He says, but I'm going to be suing your ass for it. You are the only person that has ever thought, yes, you're right about that, Keegan. Never seeing your name anywhere else. Thought that I even did anything with those people. And now everyone I know has asked me at least once. I did nothing ever. I'm a good fucking noodle, and you are ruining me, man. How the fuck do I get my kid at Christmas if everyone thinks I'm a murderer? Keegan, you can sue me all you want. First, anyone to take on slander won't do it. Why do you think no other POIs have done it? It's defamational. I think you meant to say defamation at this point. Secondly, you'd have to prove to court your findings, but since no lawyer would take it on, go Google it. I cannot be employed because people think I'm a murderer. Nope, you weren't employed anyways. LOL, difference. I screen recorded all of this. Okay, this one makes me laugh. I screen recorded all of your videos and screenshots sent to me of everyone that you've messaged. Yeah, this is where he's told me he sent these videos to his accountant. Okay, his accountant. I've never said you were a murderer. I said that you were the BG on the bridge. I have been employed all fucking year till this shit happened. That was so untrue. That was so untrue, you little bullshitter. Okay. Share screen. Does everyone in the States think like that? Like, I'm just going to sue you. Yeah. You can't get away with that shit here in Canada like that. Yeah, his accountant. Just like he was going to talk to his defense attorney about suing me. Okay? Yeah. It's okay. It's all laughable. That's why he's not the smartest bulb. Yeah. At the end of the day, when it comes to slander, okay, look at all the POIs that have been out there. And do you see anyone? Because nobody will take on that shit. It's the hardest shit to prove. And when he knows the truth already, honestly, dude, say it all day long. Sing it to me. Tell me all about it. Okay? The reason he won't is because he knows who was on the bridge that day. And it was him. That's why I got no bones picking with him. If he wants to try to play people for a fool or whatever, go right ahead. Okay? Like I said, I'm way beyond a shadow of doubt with him, but there's that piece inside me still, that doesn't know what happened, doesn't know who or how many people murdered Abby and Libby. But there's this piece in my heart. I don't know if anybody else feels it as they listen to him, but he's kind of like that person that is like the little jokester, almost like that person that's always like goofing off or, like with his little tongue sticking out, calling goobers and stuff like that. It just reminds me of your totally, averagely dense person, really, that just is kind of like, ho, 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 and you can see that in his Facebook too, so it does make me wonder what put him on the bridge that day. What was it that he was doing a favor for or helping out? Was it supposed to go the way that it happened? Because it really seems like he backed down and went into hiding almost, that he kept his nose clean. That's what it felt like. Whereas everybody else has been out murdering people, and stuff like that. He only has had 3 violations. Well, 3 violations in the last year, ever since I've turned him in. Other than that, his slate was clean. Actually, I think he's had 4 now. Maybe no, 3 still. Do you know? So I always kind of get this feeling like, like, although he's on the bridge that day, like, what is it? That's what I'm struggling so hard with. Like, what put him there? Like, was it a favor to Garrett? Like, hey, bud, I got your 6. Was this not meant to happen? I keep getting this vibe with him, like as if I like, and might seem weird saying this, but as a mother, I just keep feeling this sadness over him, and I just want to say, damn, wish you were my kid. I would have fucking raised you with so much love. Like that's how I keep feeling. I just feel so much sadness in his heart, as if like that child that just needs to be, brought up with a lot of love and da da da. I can't help it. It's how I feel whenever I see his words, whenever I see him. Yes, I see that cockiness as he's holding the pig, but I just get this overwhelming sadness about him, you know? And that's what stands out. And that's what reminds me that yes, people can do some bad things in life, but I'm not here to say he murdered those 2 girls. I do not know. I do not give a shit what Aaliyah said. I just know that he was on the bridge that day. The rest of it can be solved by FBI and Ellie and whoever else, you know? But regardless, if he didn't, like, you know what I mean? Like, how are you supposed to, for instance, let's just, let's say everyone believed, okay, yes, it's Keegan Dunker, you know? Okay, Garrett Kurtz literally has said, basically, bud, I got your 6. Like, we all know that there's some people out there that are going to think, but is he really going to tell on his friend Garrett? And Garrett's going to get probably murdered in jail if Garrett had, you know what I mean? Like, that would be a weight if he did nothing really besides, I didn't say do nothing, but lure. And that, maybe this day went too far and it wasn't supposed to go that far. Maybe it was supposed to go that far. Again, it's not my story to tell. Yes, that's exactly what I feel, Peace. Like I said, there's that one picture that reminds me of so much of my son, and I can picture my son and how he was feeling, and Keegan has this exact one picture. Yeah, he's still muted. He's listening, like he's got his thing off. Yeah, I almost forgot about Joey over there. So what do we got here? I never said you were murdered, but you were the guy BG on the bridge. He says, I've been put out for a fucking year. Who the fuck is the BG is, nor about this damn bridge. Keegan, that is fine. I don't care, honestly. Well, great. I hope you don't care when you're being sued. What does he say that every other sentence? When this shit hits it for going to fucking hit. There it is. I've got an accountant taking into account everything you post on me. Great. Good accountant. Great. Because accountant will definitely, care. An accountant. Yeah. Okay. I thought they worked with taxes and shit myself, but I could be wrong. Anyways, LOL, this conversation is doing circles. I await your lawyer. Dude, you should be more worried about something else. Anyways, I've wasted enough time today. Make sure you screenshot this convo like I do. Hey, can you send me a voice clip of guys down the hill? If you did, nothing won't matter, but more of a chance to believe you. Not like you care, but thought, why not ask? YOLO. Hey, do you want to come on a live with me and say your truth? Sorry about your acquaintance, Ron Logan. Rest in peace. I don't even know who that is. Leave me alone. And then there's just the final one. Oops. I think, which is this one, I guess. Windows. This was just the final. Don't even know who that is. Leave me alone. I said, LOL, you're the one that messages me 3 times out of my 1. I was offering you a moment to speak your truth, but later. And then I sent him, of course, the HLN to watch that day. Why not? Right? Yellow. Okay, Joey, you can come off of. Joey, he's probably falling asleep now. Oh, what did he do? Because I still see him. Joey, are you there?
I think so. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what did you do? He said, I
What
don't
did I
think
what?
Sonny. Well, it says, I don't think Sonny saw what I did.
Oh, I messaged Keegan on Facebook and told him that he is the BG guy and that I'm coming after his ass and I'm coming after the rest of them and none of them are going to get away with what they've done. And I did that so that maybe so I can take some of the heat off of you and onto me.
Oh, I'm all good. Yeah, you don't. I mean,
Oh, I
you
know,
can do.
I know.
You can,
You're a
can,
tough for sure. I
yeah,
just thought I would let him know that
yeah,
nothing one thinks he was.
yeah. I call it. Yeah. At the end of the day, yeah. You know what? I just want justice for Abby and Libby. You know, and I know that he's the person on the bridge that day. This
Yep.
isn't a game. Like, this isn't a game to sit there and play fuck with someone's life. But I know he was on the bridge that day. He knows he was on the bridge that day. You know, and so that's all I want. I just want the truth to be told. I want people that understand. It's not some 60-year-old fart. It's not some 50-year-old fart. Well, maybe that's, like Palladino, whatever. I'm just talking about the BG. Like, that's my one thing that I just care about
Yeah.
the most, is that is the BG on the bridge that day. Okay, going to hop off now. Good night, Dab. I know it's late for you over there, And so it's like, I guess for me, in my head, again, I'm putting out the, I keep it,
Oh my God.
you must be hitting something where I can hear myself in the background.
And I'm good living where
Right?
that's when I
He said,
pulled down on my videos for a while. And
Joey,
I don't know why.
does it start playing after 5 minutes or something?
Oh, I hear me in the background. Okay. I see your phone. Okay.
You definitely have a live stream up.
Stop running against the lines. You ain't fucking instant party. Tell you that much right now. Anyways. You know what? Just put your thing on mute for a second.
Doesn't respond to this.
It's okay. All right.
Okay.
I put you on mute there. Just for the moment anyway. Okay. Furthering your videos, I'm insining my name to more people I know personally. Will be a lot. To the dude.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's a murder. LOL. I guess you think
I don't know what's going on with
as long as
something.
FBI has everything, I am fine. You shouldn't play with fire when you know the truth. Okay, so that was the first one.
Are you on a computer?
I would have liked to have this way.
Yes, I am.
So all you need to do is literally close off that tab. Or right?
Well, I'm not sure why it's even doing this. I don't understand why it's even doing this. I shut it off. I mean, I muted it, and every time I mute it, it seems to like turn itself back on.
Yes, I had a video doing that earlier. It's almost like every 5 minutes. I would suggest just to close it off if you can.
Okay, so I said, good night, Keegan. One day the truth will come out and be told. I wait the day. He says, I know the truth. I'm a great father, and you're some woman that keeps slandering my name. You do nothing but make false statements and accusations. And I said, you have one picture that makes me cry. You remind me of mine, very sad. He said, no, I will be speaking. We're in the right order. I was speaking to a public defender tomorrow. I know the truth, but I am old and wise to see, Keegan. It is not me you have to convince. I can't do it at my offer.
Yes.
But offer
my evidence. Is it not responding? Like, I'm not sure why.
Yeah, it was saying it's not responding.
Oh, is that what was happening? Because it was like so irritating.
Yeah, it was saying it wasn't responding. So, can you hear anything now?
I don't now. Did it finally close off?
Okay, I think I got it shut off.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yeah, for whatever reason, your video keeps wanting to play every 5 minutes. Is like kind of like
Yeah,
the
it's
video that I
stupid.
had earlier. Yeah. Um. So yeah. So I don't know. Any thoughts on what I like? I said, does anybody have any thoughts on on what I was showing you? I was just
I
basically
think that
sharing with you guys. Go
I
ahead.
think that that what you wrote on there sounded great, and you know you just kept putting him on the spot, and he just kept repeating the same thing that he just
So,
kept saying it to begin with. You know, he didn't say anything new. It's the same stuff over and over because he doesn't have anything to fall back on.
exactly. I know he doesn't. You know. Um. Hi, Chihuahua. And Delphi mirrors have certainly changed me. Yeah. Well, that's like me, right? Canada. I shouldn't care about at these cases. Honestly, I shouldn't. But I just follow my heart, and my heart is what like meaning. Do you know when you're just having a regular day, and then you look off to your right, and then you're like, oh, what's this? Two girls, Delphi, BG murdered. And I'm like, and then I literally said to myself, like, don't click on it. Don't click on it. Oh, fuck, I clicked on it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know, the only reason I clicked on it was because I
Right.
actually thought that it was a serial murder case because of the other two girls in the neighboring state that were murdered. You know, and so I thought they might have been connected. That's the only reason why I clicked on that. And then when I found out they weren't, then I thought, okay, well, then I started looking into this case a little bit. And as soon as I saw that Ashley Garth was the only person with a motive, that's when I started looking right at her and started putting pieces together, pretty much like you
Yeah.
did on the Good Guy.
Well, I think it just goes with the whole Rondell or Rodell. I think it just goes with what she was saying. And I didn't even know she was saying that stuff until later on. But I think it just goes in line with that. She said that that this was to do, she felt like this was to do with the son of Odin's and revenge against Derek German. And then she said some people's names and were at the bridge, and her daughter who was picked up to go to the bridge and different things. So a lot of it connects back to the fact of it being revenge. Now, whether it's revenge on with part of Ashley, or whether it's a combo of the two, like that this was a drug, like I think that the bigger part here, to be honest with you, is about the drugs. I
Yep.
think that Ashley did time. And then, well, Ashley screwed up on her probation, of course, so she ended up having to go into jail. Now, this was all because Derek had snitched on her, giving some people up or whatever.
Hmm.
And, like family friends are saying this stuff. And even though the family might not be saying it, family friends are saying that this is true. So whatever, just ride with what seems right. So, and then that Tina Rondell's saying how Derek fucked Gabe Ellis and his sister, or her sister, over or something like that. And so,
Hmm.
Gabe Ellis, of course, on the 15th or 16th was arrested, and he was found with that. Remember, he was found with that underage girl, whatever. She probably would have been dead too, because a lot of people believe that he killed Macrina, and he probably did, to be honest with you.
You know,
Um,
that Jason Palladino guy. I've been
yeah.
trying to figure out how. I mean, how he's if he's connected into this, and how he's connected in this. I know he was part of the little drug group and all that, and I know that he was talking to Kurtz about taking out um,
Nicole.
Nicole, yeah, and all
Mhm.
that. But that's pretty much the only thing I really know about him.
You know what? Right. I mean, besides sifting through his Facebooks and stuff like that, bottom line is with Palladino, it's like he obviously participated in some way in Nicole's murder. He just wasn't charged for it.
Yeah.
It wouldn't shock me if he was there for Ray Hanish's death as well, to be honest with you. Like, meaning there's the connection is there between all three of them in one way, shape, form, or another. Ashley Garth is at the center of each of
Yeah.
them, and Garrett Kurtz. Both Ashley and Garrett Kurtz are at the center of each of these cases, including Delphi. And the reason for Delphi is because Kurtz connects Palladino to Delphi. Chris Mathis connects and Ashley connect Garrett to Delphi. So Ashley tries to throw him underneath the bus for Delphi, right? Type of thing. But I'm sure I would love to have known Ashley's. How's it going, eh? It's going. Yeah. Oh, Canada, our home. Wait, where do you live again? Are you Ontario, Brian? Maybe I should be nicer to you. If you're Canadian, I should be nicer to you. It's being to the Americans and be nice to the Canadians. Isn't that how it works? Isn't that how it works, Joey?
I guess so.
Yeah, it's not how I found it works, because I find that the Canadians are a bunch of bitches and assholes.
Nah, I don't judge anybody. I
do.
don't. I'm not like one of those people. It's
I
like
do. Yeah, I judge. I do. But I just thought it was funny for me that Canadians, we are known for being nice people. We are known for being kind to each other, except for when I'm in true crime. Some of those Canadians are just egotistical themselves, or full of themselves. And yeah.
the only Canadian I know and that I was a fan of was Chris Jericho of WWE.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But yeah, so I just kind of thought, I mean, Canadians, we're just a smaller country, right? We got like 33 million. What are you talking about? Hey, that a boot? Why do people think? Wait, you're in Jersey? Our Canada, our home and native land. Fuck, I thought he was Canadian. Yeah. Okay, no wonder I was giving you a hard time earlier then. Why do they think that we say a boot? I say a boat. Like, what's that about? Does that come off as a boot? Like that, my husband. They call the trunk of a car a boot. A boot. Like that's
I still watch it, Brian.
Yeah. I know. I used to watch WWE, and then when it turned into the cage and all that stuff. And you know what? I'm just grateful that my husband now does not give two rats ass about sports or this shit, to be honest with you. Yeah. So
Wow. Surprising that he's not a sports guy. Most guys are sports guys in one way or another.
My husband thinks that guys on skates are a bunch of ballerinas, to be honest with you. He doesn't give a shit about soccer or football or anything. I love that in him. I spent my whole half of my other life listening to, like I remember my ex-father-in-law, not with my ex-husband, but my first guy I was with him for like 11 years. But anyways, his dad, whenever they would score in hockey, he'd be like, fucking rights, fuck them, fuck that, fuck. And then you'd hear my ex-mother-in-law go, sit down, George, sit down, George. And I don't know, whenever I think of George, I think of the monkey George, George on the monkey,
Yeah. Well, I was into football really big time. My two favorite teams were actually the two teams that went to the Super Bowl this year, which are the Bengals and the Rams and everything.
Oh, yeah.
But I kind of got away from most of it after 2001 when I noticed that the games were fixed after that date because of what happened that day.
Which
in
day?
2011 or 2001 when on September 11th. The NFL games have been rigged ever since then because if you were into watching the games and stuff like I was back then, you would have seen that the Rams should have won the Super Bowl that year without a doubt. They were the best team out there. And all of a sudden, and the Patriots, I don't even think the Patriots were going to make it into the bowl. But after 9/11 happened, the government wanted to use anything they could to make everybody patriotic. And so they thought, well, we're going to do the NFL because lots of people watch that. So they picked the Patriots to go to the Super Bowl. And when the Rams and the Patriots got up there, the Rams were acting like they couldn't even play football. It was
Right?
pathetic. And
Yeah.
I could see it plainly. And I'm like, oh my God, it's just ridiculous that they're doing something like that. But even today, when you tell people that, they still, a lot of them don't listen to it. They don't believe it. But it's just like I try to tell people that the whole COVID thing was bullshit. COVID is nothing but a cold, and people aren't dying from COVID. They're dying from pneumonia and other things, other health issues. And that's what they're dying from. But the whole thing with the COVID, they used COVID, unfortunately, and this is going to sound strange, and this is my own personal opinion, but I do believe that all of the leaders of the world are involved in this thing, and it's a way to control the population because the world is overpopulated. And I believe that they cooked up this whole COVID thing, and then they cooked up the vaccines really quick. But the vaccines is what's going to kill you. The vaccines are there to kill you in 3 years. And people who got the vaccine, I hope that they don't die, but there's a good chance that people are going to be dying off a lot in 3 years.
I guess I'll be dying in 3 years.
I mean, it's weird, and I know it's hard to believe, but that's exactly what's going on. And because my dad was a doctor, I saw lots of red flags. In fact, when the COVID thing was going on in the heyday of it, I just happened to have gotten pneumonia and was in the hospital. And they were telling me as soon as I got in there, they were asking me things that they had never asked me before when I had been in there before with pneumonia. Like, do you want us to resuscitate you? And stuff like that. And telling me I had to keep a mask on when anybody came in my room, and, just all this nonsense. And then they, one day they came in with a paper saying, and the paper was said that it was from my insurance company, and was telling me that they did not want me to tell anybody why I was in the hospital. And I've never seen anything like that before in my life. And I'm like, oh, this is a red flag. I'm gonna show people this when I get out of here. Well, that night they came in and took the paper off of the thing when I was sleeping. So, I mean, I just keep seeing red flags all over with that whole COVID shit. And believe it or not, I tried like hell to get that damn stuff, and I still haven't got it. Everybody else, I mean, there's a couple of other people I know that have got it or have been told they have it or had it, and everything. But if it was so dangerous, the people that I know that supposedly had it, I asked them, well, what did they do when you went to the hospital for it? And they said they didn't do anything. They didn't give us no medicine. They just said, go home and stay at home for 14 days. Well, if it was so bad, why would they tell them that? Makes no sense.
Yeah, it will be curious, Joey, like down the road. Like I got my vaccines, 2 of them. I'm not getting my 3rd one. I don't give a fuck. I'm not getting my booster shot. I could care less. But if you want to go into any restaurants and shit like that, basically, or do anything, you have to. If you want to travel, you simply have to. So,
well,
for me,
you don't have to if people would stand up and say, no, that's not how it's going to go. We, the people, run you. You don't run us. That's the problem we're having with everything, is that nobody wants to stand up and say, look, the thing says is that the people are the ones that run the country, not the government. And until that happens, the government is going to keep doing what it's doing.
the government will always do what it's doing. And it will
Only if
always
we let
be
them.
not
Only
fair.
if we let
Well,
them.
you guys do. Like, I mean, it's not, it's just that I don't see it changing, Because, right, it's kind of like unless there's a mass stand up, kind of like what the truckers are doing here in Canada and stuff like that, unless there's a mass stand up. Now, look what Canada did. We invoked the freaking Emergency Act, right?
Yeah.
Like kiss my ass, Trudeau. Invoke the freaking Emergency Act, really? Why?
Yeah.
I mean, people are just standing up for their rights because we don't want to be treated like little fucking peons, like dictated to. But that's what this world is, unfortunately. It's
But
run
that's
by the people
because
that have
people
money.
don't. That's because people don't stand up and
Stand
fight
up.
for anything.
Yeah. Well, that's why I do this, in a sense, because
That's
I own
right.
up.
That's why I'm right here with you because I love it and I think it's great what you're doing.
You know, because it's like somebody has to give voice to the
That's right.
voiceless. Why
That's
not,
right.
right? I'm
Yep.
just that fighter person that's, like I said, if you piss me off, do me wrong, type of thing. You,
I'm the same way.
I used to always say, piss me off and I'll be your worst nightmare. Because
Yep.
when somebody
Yep.
pisses me off, then you're just asking for, really? You can't do that? Oh, really? Watch me. Okay. And it's just like I said, I've always had that fiery spirit, never to cross lines, but it's just kind of like, like I said, I don't like being made a fool of, type of thing. I do things always from my heart, but there's so many people out there that don't like that have voices but hide behind, and don't raise their voice when they have voices. There is my friend. Yeah, what the hell is that word? I can't understand why they didn't allow ivermectin. What is that ivermectin again?
Ivermectin.
No, it says ivermectin.
Ivermectin. I have no idea.
I feel like I heard that word today for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. I have vaxxed and will do my booster. My motto is when your babies are born, we get them vaxxed. That's how I looked at it, to be honest, myself, Joey. Like, okay, I looked at it like this. Is that okay? So granted that um there wasn't a lot of time before the vaccines came out and blah blah blah, but that's how I justified it to myself of taking it. Like when we're in school and when our kids are born, we have to have certain vaccines for whether it's rubella, whether it's measles, mumps and measles, whether it's whatever. Okay, we
Right,
have all.
but don't you think that don't you see that that's why they used that whole thing? They used it because they knew it would work. They used it because nobody's going to second guess it. It's the only way that they could do this and get away with it.
Uh,
I mean, I know it's it's
I
it's hard
believe.
it's hard to understand and hard to believe.
No, it's
And
not.
I hope that nobody passes. That got the vaccine. I hope
I
that
believe.
everybody's okay.
Right. I believe that. I believe that. Yeah. I'll say I believe in more of the whole cover up about it for sure. I think that it was purposefully leaked. You
Oh
know,
yes, definitely.
for we know that if we just look at the world as it is with our rose colored glasses, great, we'll just go through life thinking that. But I think we all know that the world is ran by these freaking rich billionaires, the Rockefellers of the world, all these rich ass people. And hence why all this bullshit came out with
Mhm.
like the whole Bernstein and all that shit came out because
Yeah.
that shit was happening for a long ass time. Yeah. And nobody spoke up because, back in the day more so, people just didn't talk about certain shit. You
Yeah.
didn't walk around saying, "Yay, I'm gay." You just didn't do that because if you
Right.
did, chances are you got your ass whooped. You
Or
know,
dead.
yeah. Whereas everything with the internet and everything's changed so much. Now people are just coming out of the woodwork every which way but loose.
Yep.
Say what's going on, and that's what really sickens me is that So in the back to this case here. To me, it's just about you have all this corruptness around these murders in a sense, meaning regardless if some people want to somehow think that the LE had something to do with covering up. No, what it is that you have the corruptness going on already, you know. But how are you supposed to trust LE when you know that there's people like Judge Fouts out there, and that there's many more. I know that there's many more, but I just mean in general, that all these pedo rings are happening, that all these sex trafficking that are right under your noses,
Yep.
and people have no fucking clue about it, but yet they're
Yep.
there. And that's because, like I said, because most people turn their back, act like it doesn't exist, you
Yep.
know. Where for me, like I said, why the frick is Judge Fouts not being investigated to the full extent of the law? You know, I mean, like I said, doing inappropriate things. Why, like, why is it that he's getting like the little slap on the hand feeling, you know? And
Because
it's
he had power at one time, and he's got
all
friends
about power,
that have power.
money, power, money, and greed. It's always about the same shit.
And
Power, money, greed,
that's
drugs.
exactly what's going to bring this country down is the power and the greed. Exactly what's going to bring this country down.
Yeah, it always is. I had the COVID. Let's just see what Spiff said. I had the COVID variant. I thought I was going to die. I've never been that sick in my life. Yeah.
Now the thing about that is that you have to remember, okay, you're being told that you have this. You don't know. You just have to trust the doctors, and the doctors are being told by these other idiots that yeah, they have this. You tell them that if they get this and this, then they have this. That's why the doctors are telling people that if they get COVID. I mean, I remember when I went into the hospital for any little thing, no matter what it was, I knew it had nothing to do with COVID. First thing out of their mouth, well, it might be COVID. You need to get a test. I'm like, no, it's not COVID, and you're not testing me for it. End of story. And so I mean, it was all about that. So again, even if the doctors told you that it was the COVID, it may not have even been COVID. It might have been just one of the flu variant ones that were going around that's really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been that. I mean, they even got caught trying to say that people died from COVID when they died in a damn car wreck, and that was to get the $32,000 the government was giving for everybody that died from it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like they've already been caught doing shit like that.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm just sitting here looking at comments as you're talking.
Yeah, I mean, I know some people. I know some people aren't going to believe it.
You know what? No, it's honestly each to their own. I just know that at the end of the day, everything will come down to, greed. It's always to do with money. At the end all to be all will always be greed.
Yeah.
Because so for instance, for a damn right fact, and I remember watching a documentary on this, for a damn right fact that they could cure cancer if they really probably wanted to, for sure. But why? Or what for? It's funny because meaning if they found a cure, yeah, they're not going to bring it to market. Why? Because it's too damn cheap. It's
Right.
it's one of those things that is so damn cheap to make that there's no profit in it for them. So if there's no profit in it for them, why are they going to want to manufacture something that there's no profit in it for? I just remember listening to that and I was like going, you know what? That's the sad truth is that everything's always about profit. This world, I hate this world. I'm so sorry. I
I'm with you on that one.
I do. You know why? Because I watch so many Tom, Dick, and Harrys around this world. As I go to work every day, listen to people, you get some snot ass bitches coming in, some arrogant asshole men. I'm like, get on everyone's fucking level. You are no better than anyone else. But
That's
you
right.
come in here acting like you got money, that you got this, that somehow you're more special than the next person. And you're not. You're not
That's
more
right.
special than the next person, but you acted. Because why? Because you're self-absorbed. You're all about money type of idea, right? And then, like I said, it's the arrogance. And I watch this all day long. People being so selfish and so self-centered about their own time, and like it's almost like that thing is like, well, what's in it for me? How am I going to benefit? What is And I'm just like, really? How about just doing stuff because you can, because you want to help somebody? But I see it all day long. People are just so worried about themselves, but people don't understand that the greatest happiness literally comes from helping other people. Like
That's true.
it's kind of like anything. If your headspace is already in a negative light, anything around you is going to seem negative because your negative ass is thinking negative type of idea, right? So until someone pulls their head out of their own ass and realizes that, if you go to work and like I said, you're miserable, maybe your marriage is miserable, maybe you're just a miserable, grumpy fuck, who knows, right? Like I said, everything's just going to seem miserable. But I know, like I said, when I go to work and I impact people, like I said, it's like it fills up your happy cup, you know? And if
Hmm.
people would remember that if you stop being selfish and start doing more things that are towards helping others, it would be amazing to watch their life be more fulfilled, right? But
Yeah,
it's not. People are so driven by money, by selfishness, by greed. It makes me puke. And I'm
I
going to
know.
say this. Your mom told my mom said I was special too. So the only person
You,
that's going to really tell me I'm special and I believe her is my mom, you know.
you know what I did one time I was down at a card shop. We were playing cards down there at the Magic game down there, and the kids and stuff were other people were down there that were playing. I don't know. They were talking about money and how expensive cards were and all that stuff. And I just told them, I said, man, you guys need to stop with the money stuff. I mean, it's ridiculous. I said, don't you see what the Wizards of the Coast is doing? They make these cards and they make them to where they're ridiculous, and they make it to where they're high prices, and they let them stay out for about 3 weeks or so until everybody's spent all the money to get them, and then they ban the card, so you can't use the card and play anymore. And it's all a money making thing, and I was trying to make a point with them that you got to
Yeah.
just stop putting money above it, above everything else. And I just got so frustrated. I took out $100 bill and I said, "You see this $100 bill? Watch this!" And I burnt the thing right there, right in front of all of them. They were all, "Well, you could have gave it to me." And I'm like, "No, that's not the point. I said, I don't care about money, and you shouldn't
Yeah.
either. You should care about other things
But
in life, not
you, s-
money."
you see this comment that public art critic put up? That's exactly it. That's exactly the bullshit that's out there.
Hmm.
Because it's like when people come in and they say, "Hey, you see these scratches on my lenses? Do you have something that will take it out?" And I'll always say, "Why? The market would go broke. Why would they invent that?" Because that's the truth.
Yep.
They could, I'm sure.
Exactly why they
But
don't
why
come
would
out with
they?
the cure for the cold, the common cold that we've had forever. They have a cure for that. They have a cure for cancer too, but they won't let that out because they're making too much goddamn money.
Yeah, and it's just would be too easy of a fix. They wouldn't make enough profit off of it. They make more
Exactly.
profit the other way.
Yep.
Yeah. And sadly it's the truth. I hate to look at the world in that light, but it's true. And honestly, like that's why I stay in my bubble of happiness, my own happiness. Because I know the bullshit that's out there. So I just live my bubble in my happy little spot. And I know the purpose of life, and it's to say love a lot, care a lot, help do things that are good for others and stuff like that. I know the purpose. I know my purpose. I know the
Yeah.
purpose of life. And I'm not going to let life pass me by because I'm too worried about how much money I have in my bank account
Yeah.
or worrying about what other people think of me. That's why I don't
Exactly.
care. I don't care what people think of me.
I don't care
I'm
either.
No, why? I'm not going to waste my energy on that. I already know I'm a decent human being. If someone doesn't
Hmm.
agree with me, I don't care. Why should I care? My
Yeah,
husband
I
loves,
mean, I'm the same way, and I since I've lived here in Oregon, I have saved 10 people's lives, and I never got a thank you from any of them.
oh,
And it's like that's all I ever was expecting, a thank you. For me risking my life for 5 of them when I had to jump in the river or the ocean and go save somebody's ass from drowning.
yeah,
You know,
just a thank you means the world. You know.
yeah, I mean, I would have been real happy with just that, but no, none of them ever did. And so it's
Mhm.
and I saved my sister from a drug overdose. She never even thanked me.
I know, and that's the only thing that really means a lot to me. So when
Yeah, me
people don't
too.
do that, it's like really, you
Yeah.
know, there's, mm, mm-hmm. What is public art?
I
Look
keep
up
telling
Dr.
myself all the time that, because I mean, it seems like every time I help people and, I mean, it doesn't matter what it is. I could be driving, going down the road and see somebody that's broke down in the middle of the road and everybody's driving by, not helping this one person who can't push this truck or whatever out of the way. And I'll stop and go and help this person, when nobody else does. But it just
Yeah.
always seems like every time I do stuff like that or whatever, it always turns around that I always get somehow shit comes back on me for some reason. and I
I
always get
know.
screwed out or something like that, and I keep, so lots of times I've told myself, you know what, fuck it, I'm not helping nobody anymore. I don't care if there's a baby crying in the street. I'm walking by. And then an hour later, somebody will need help, and my ass is out there helping them.
Yeah. And I've noticed this too. And this is like I said, stuff like I always notice that and my husband's the same way. It's like you sit there and do good things. Um, you know what? Okay. Um, sorry, my mouse is fucking up. Okay, so get a load of this one, okay? And you guys stop typing because you guys will probably be like, I'll probably lose you on this one. So me and my husband were resident managers of this piece of shit company called Real Star. Anyways, so sorry, resident managers, okay?
Mhm.
And so basically, we moved from Calgary, and like I said, so basically, in Surrey, it's like the training place, like me and my husband worked there. Lisa, the kind of the head of that building, worked there. I think she was the head of a few like Langley and different ones. Anyways, so fast forward, at some point, Lisa's going on vacation. We've been there maybe, I don't know, like 6, 7, 8 months or something like that. Anyways, Lisa's going on vacation somewhere. And so Doug, who is what do you want to call him? The superintendent, the caretaker guy, whatever, you know,
Mhm.
um, basically he's that guy that's kind of two-faced. So him and Lisa would have these conversations. But so get a load of this. So this gentleman that lives on the ninth floor, um, we were called up there one day to go look, and he was on the floor and like a little baby, and he's like 70 or 80, or can't remember, 78 or 80 years old, something like that. Anyways, his name is was it Hercules? Call him Hercules because that's his name. So Hercules literally had nobody. Okay, people had told me about Hercules, told us about Hercules, but anyways, um, so all of a sudden this one day, Hercules is again, he needs to go to the hospital. So we call up the hospital. The ambulance comes and takes him away, and the whole time, right? Um, the management, all they want is to know how they're going to get their rent. And I'm like, oh, fucking pieces of shit. Really?
Yeah.
This guy, this like whatever. Okay, right? Anyways, Hercules was old school. Hercules would have to go to the bank. He would get a check, type of thing. So Lisa goes on vacation, and Doug basically puts me and my husband in charge of, you know, just basically trying to get this rent check from Hercules in a sense. I don't give a fuck about that, but whatever. Okay, I'll do, like I will care about this guy, Hercules. That's more important. And I will try to help him, But, anyways, to make a long story short, let me just put it this way. Hercules, he had nobody, nobody. So while he was in the hospital, and due to the fact that Doug would ask us to go, to help or whatever, try to get this or whatever, me and my husband kind of attached to him because he didn't have anybody, like nobody. And so I would go visit him. And Hercules, he's this black man, and he's a stubborn black man, you can tell. And of course, I don't put up with that bullshit. So, anyways, like we'd be wheeling Hercules around, try to take him into the bank. And then, I'd give him a hug, and he'd be like, "Don't touch me." And I'm like, shut up, Hercules. Just give me a hug. And so, anyways, so we'd go visit him in the hospital. I'd bring him like a smiley balloon and whatever. And I'm trying to get out of him about if there's anyone that we can contact, type of thing, because he's not doing well. So, anyways, like I said, kind of this guy that's in the hospital has nobody. And the last day before he passed away, he looks at me, and me and my husband went to go visit him. And Hercules was exceptionally alert this day. And Hercules is sitting up and he's chatting and he's like, like, my electricity bill, can you pay for it? So I did. I paid for his electricity bill, knowing full well that he had money in his apartment and whatever. No problem, Hercules. I'll do that for you. So I paid to go and pay his electricity bill. But anyways, so we go back and visit him the next day. And, or sorry, he was alert this last day. And, like the nurses are talking to us as if like we're his family, but I'm like, we're not. We're just resident managers. But, just trying to show some love here. Anyways, so I was walking out and Hercules goes, Sonny, and he looks at me and he's like, thank you. Because he knew. He was trying to be stubborn with me, but he knew, like,
Mhm.
you know what I mean? He softened up.
Yep.
Anyways, Hercules died that next morning because that's usually what happens when somebody's about to die. All of a
Yep.
sudden, you know what I mean? And then all
Yep.
of a sudden they become way more alert. But anyways, so Lisa comes back. I get the rent money, blah, 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 whatever. Lisa comes back and basically Doug tells Lisa like this whole bunch of bullshit story. Doug literally put me and my husband in charge of this. We thought it was fucking unfair. This was bullshit. Why am I running over to the hospital? Like, meaning to, besides to see Hercules, why am I running over to the hospital to do this? This is beyond the scope of our job, type of thing. So anyways, awesome. This one day, Lisa, um, is basically acting like a effing bitch is what she is. And I'm just like going, hold on a second. Because I know Doug is basically, I don't know what the fuck was up with Doug, but he was basically saying that me and my husband crossed the line by getting too involved. And I'm like, you piece of shit. Meaning all they cared about was the money. They did not care about him as a human being, you
Yep.
know, did not care about him as a human being, and that's what so disgusted me. So the stupid bitch, she gave me like 2 grand to buy for the barbecue stuff, So
Mhm.
this one day, the other guy, which is a total narcissistic asshole, he comes in and all of a sudden I'm like, oh, that's odd, right? And then so I'm working away and my husband, and then all of a sudden we get called in to this room type of thing. And I knew exactly what was happening. And basically it was like, well, he basically was giving us shit and to let us go because that we kind of went too far with Hercules. And I'm just like, lady, you know, um, this company I would never want to work for ever. Real star, by the way, real star. Um, but anyways, um, so the stupid idiot had given me 2 grand. So all of a sudden it's like, okay, well, we're gonna let you go and blah 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 blah. And Lisa's like, what about the 2 grand? I'm like, what 2 grand? What are you talking about?
Good for you.
I don't got 2 grand.
Good
And
for
then
you.
yeah, and then the guy's talking to me and they're trying to use their whatever. And I'm just like, I don't know what you're talking about. What 2 grand? No idea. What, Lisa, like, seriously, no idea what you're talking about. Because I knew I was fucking with her now.
Right.
And so it was like, okay, so what happened was I basically used that because Lisa fucked up by ever putting that in my name. But after what they just did, what 2 grand? I don't know.
Yep.
I'm not going to
Payback,
keep it.
motherfuckers. Payback.
Well, but I wasn't going to keep it. I knew that. But I'm going to
Yep.
fuck with you. I'm going to fuck with you because you guys could have cared less about Hercules, who was a tenant, and all you wanted was a goddamn check. And you didn't care about him as a human being at all, you pieces of shit. You piece of shit. Anyways. So yeah. So basically I was basically like, okay, so we'll leave on this date, okay? Dangle, dangle, dangle. 2,000 bucks I don't have. Maybe I'll give it back to you as long as you meet my conditions now, little fucktards. Now,
Yep.
on top of that, they would do like, they would, hey, this is where resident managers and stuff like that, they would do things that they weren't allowed to do. You were never allowed to go into somebody's apartment when they got evicted, and they would go into that person's apartment with their key. They tried to always get you to do illegal things, because most of them are shady. And
Yep.
they're shady. They're bullshitters. I watch them do so much bullshit to tenants and trying to get you to do things that were illegal type of thing. And I'm just like,
You should have turned their asses in.
oh no, meaning I turn them in to the upper management. And that went as far as they're just all a bunch of losers and shady, to be honest with you. It's just cover up after cover up. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter what they did to residents, or you know what I mean. They
Yeah.
just play dirty. They just play dirty on
Yeah.
there. But it was kind of like that was the worst experience of my life ever working for Real Star. And what a piece of shit company. But when you put the value over a rent of this multi freaking tower building over a person just because you want rent money, I was just so disgusted as a human being that that's his value. And sadly, to end the story, sadly, Hercules died. And I was so tempted to call this one lady, but I didn't want to break Hercules' trust. And that lady that I thought, because you gotta understand, I put a lot of work into looking for her. That one lady that I thought was his ex-wife, was actually the ex-wife. And his daughters contacted me to ask me, about their dad, because their dad basically, Hercules, he walked out of their life when they were kids. He just literally walked out of their lives. He
Mhm.
whatever his story was, he just simply walked out of their lives, and they didn't and hadn't seen their dad. And since they were like little kids, I think their last memory was that they were in a shopping center, and basically their dad, you know, just drove off and
Wow.
never to be seen again. And then he had moved from Alberta to here. Anyways, what was
Well,
really,
we all make mistakes, you know. It might have been a mistake he made, you know, but
you know
still,
what?
it doesn't mean that
Yeah,
he has to be treated like a piece of shit.
you know what? Nobody knew that story, and that story really only came out because of it. But it was what was really heartwarming was that although his daughters did not get to see him before he passed, um,
Hmm.
it was just nice being able to tell them about the Hercules that I knew and about his last days and how he was as a person.
Yeah.
Um, it gave them some closure, because they hadn't heard from him ever since they were children. So, everything happens for reasons and works out for their reasons. So it was just beautiful to my heart that I was able to give them closure in the best way that was, going to happen. You know, I mean, I regret not calling that lady, but I didn't want to break his trust, and I didn't know he
Yeah.
was going to die.
Right.
But anyways, I'm just trying to say about I'll never put the value of anything over the value of a person ever.
Right. And
I don't
that's
give
that's that's
a
a
fuck
good
about
thing to do. Unfortunately, a doctor did that to my dad and caused him to die. Basically, murdered him in 2004. And and it's sad. We tried to get him in trouble, and because of who he was and how high up he was, and because the hospital was government funded, no attorney would even think about going against them. And the police wouldn't do anything because I called the police and said, hey, look, they murdered my father. They lied to us. We have evidence to prove it. You know, you guys need to do your fucking job and go arrest that son of a bitch. And they wouldn't do it. You know, I mean, they wouldn't do it.
that's just the stuff that I stand up for, because it's just like, I cannot. That's why I can't stand shady people. I'm not perfect by no means, but I am just really who I am. I'm not here to fake anyone out. I just am who I am. I don't like fakes. That's why I call you out every day, because I
Yeah,
just be real, just be who you are. But anyway, bottom line is people in this world, they need to stop being so fucking selfish. There's too
exactly.
many people that are so self-absorbed, stuck up their own asses, think that they're special. And if anyone in here that's watching this chat thinks that they're special, besides your mom thinking you're special, and treat people like shit, type of thing, because you just think that somehow you're more important. It's amazing what people bitch over,
Yeah,
stupid as shit. and you're just like, well, aren't you having a miserable life?
Mm-hmm.
And it just bugs me so much that this world is just so full of evil, greed, selfishness. Earth is supposed to be a learning experience. You're supposed to grow on it.
That's true, and unfortunately, when the aliens made us, the reason that we have these traits is because the stupid fucking primates had the same traits. If you go look and watch primates, they do the exact same things we do. They have the greed, they have the bulliness, they have all the same bullshit things that we have in us that are the bad things about us. They have it, and the aliens have been trying to fix this thing for years. That's what they were. That's what they told me. They've been trying to fix it for years. I don't know if they ever did or not. Well, I guess we'll soon know when they show themselves, which they will be doing very, very soon. And I'm hoping that they have found out a way to fix us, because if they haven't, they're not going to let us off this planet, and they're not going to let us destroy this planet. So the only thing that they can do is wipe us out. So they either have to have a fix, or we're going to be an extinct species very soon.
My Pepsi's empty. I was listening to you, but my Pepsi's empty. I was gonna say I'm still not sold fully on this alien thing here, but I'm not
That's
saying it's
okay.
impossible.
That's okay.
You know what I'm
That's
sold
okay.
on?
You will be, though. You will be very soon. Trust me. That's why I don't. That's why I now tell people that I was abducted, and the things that I've heard from them and the things that I've seen. It's like I tell people now, and I don't care what they think, because I know very soon they're going
Right.
to know for sure 100% that I was telling the truth.
They
That's what I
they
go
did
on.
fuck up when they made Trump. What happened there, Joey? Tell
What's
us.
that?
What the fuck happened with Trump?
I don't know about that one.
Got no answer for that one, huh?
I have no answer for that one.
Brian says Sonny, you and Popeye. All I keep thinking of is when he does that with his pipe or something. And then I think of olive oil. I don't know what it meant when he said that. Besides, I'm thinking about chicken right now. You like Popeye's chicken?
Janie,
I,
what is this? What is this? Okay, Joey stuff. I don't get that.
I
Am
think
I
she's doing one
boring
of
you?
those. Okay, Joey. Like, okay, Joey.
You
Yeah.
don't believe in aliens? It's okay if you don't.
Ooh. How do I do it, Joey? 4 hours and 30 minutes later. Trump and Boris are a result of the years of bad government. Wait, Boris, isn't he England?
Wow, it's already midnight. Holy crap!
What time is it where you are, Joey?
It's almost midnight. 2 minutes till.
Oh, wait. You're West Coast.
Yeah, I'm in
Do you
Oregon.
live? I was gonna say, do you live beside me?
Kind of.
So you're in Oregon. Yeah.
Yep.
Haha. My friend went over to cross the border on Monday, and then she came back. She went to go get gas. She came back,
Mhm.
and then she had to pay $300 for a COVID test.
Oh wow.
That's such a fucking money grab if I ever seen one.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Look at all the commercials about the damn masks and stuff that they're selling now. $20 for a mask and shit like that. It's like,
Oh, right.
God,
I know.
people are just so fucking greedy.
Wait, what is one of Popeye's catchphrases? Did he say something above that? You can see what Janie says right there. She says that you're a monkey and an alien. No, she didn't quite say it that way.
Yeah, I see. She doesn't know about the monkeys and the alien thing. Well, that's okay. I mean, I know you wouldn't
Oh,
know about that. Unfortunately, I do, or fortunately, I do. I'm glad that I do know about it. I'm glad that for whatever reason they chose to tell me. I don't know why. I'm a nobody. They should have chose somebody with that's a IQ of 140 or something to tell instead of me.
well, I'll tell you. All I know is when I get up to heaven, I swear I'm going to ask for the biggest angel wings ever. Okay? Yeah. I want to be a bird one day. Every time when I step outside behind where I work Now I see all these little birdies flying around. Maybe I'll come back as a bird in my next life. Yeah.
I'm just gonna find out whoever made my life shitty, in this life and kick the crap out of them.
Do you believe in reincarnation? Let's go there. Do you believe in it?
Yeah, I actually do believe in that. And I think that like I said, we're energy. We will never die. Our bodies
Yeah.
die, but we never die.
Hmm.
And that's why we see ghosts and spirits and stuff, because they're
Yeah.
energy. And for
Yeah.
whatever reason, they don't want to come back down here in a body. They prefer to stay in their energy self, I guess. But or maybe they can't go up there or afraid to go up there. I don't
Yeah.
know what their reasoning is, but you know, I believe that some of us go up there and some of us choose to go to other galaxies and other
Yeah.
worlds and become other life.
You know what? YOLO, right? Who cares?
Yeah,
Better to believe in something than nothing. I know
exactly.
that our bodies are just a vessel. Like, I'm not trying to be weird to people, and if people think so, then oh well, don't care. But I know that we're just a vessel, that our spirit, yeah, like when they see those orbs, yeah. You don't, I mean, every time you listen to people that have had near death experiences, most of them will always tell you that they literally are looking down at themselves, looking at their
Yep.
body, you know.
Hmm.
Yeah. So I want to see my family. I know I'll see my family. My mom shows me all the time. She's freaking around me. I'm like, you know what, mom? Go over to your other daughter, my twin. Okay, because she needs more help than I do, okay? Because she definitely does.
Yeah.
Right.
Janie, what you said, why don't you ask them? Are you talking to me about why don't I ask the aliens, or who are you talking to? Just curiously.
Yeah. Maybe we'll have a seance for aliens one day. Come on down. Hmm. Hey, that one person that was in here today looked like she had an alien head herself. She looked like a freaking albino with an alien head. Like, I'm not even kidding. I clicked on her picture and she thought it looked good. It was not.
We always make fun of that guy that's on the Ancient Aliens show. That
Yeah.
I can't even think of his name now, but yes, he spikes his hair up like he's some kind of alien. I'm like, oh my god.
Janie says yes. We should have a
The
night where
reason,
it's.
the reason I don't ask them is because they don't take me anymore. They only took me up until I was 20 years old, and for whatever reason, they stopped taking me. But they do still communicate with me because I they somehow send signals for me to look up and see their ships and stuff like that. They just about 4 months ago, I heard something that tells me to look to the moon and you'll see us. And I looked up to the
Yeah.
moon and sure enough, there they were, And so I know they're still watching me, but they don't take me anymore, so I can't
So,
ask them.
Joey, I'm sorry. Do me a favor.
Yeah,
So tell me, like, I don't care if anyone else doesn't want to listen. Tell me about this. So up till you were 20, tell me what you experienced exactly.
I'm sorry. What was that again?
Oh, your alien abduction thing, yeah?
Yeah,
You said up
I was
until you were 20.
I was taken the first time with my parents in Santa Rosa, California,
How old were
when I
you?
was six. Yeah, when I was 6 years old,
Okay.
and then after that, I don't know how many times they took me, but they would take me periodically from time to time until I was age 20, and I always knew that I had been taken. Um, because whenever I got taken and came back, I always had massive nosebleeds. I mean, I'm talking massive. It looked like I was, beaten to death. It was so bad, and there was no medical reasons for it. And
Yeah.
then when I talked to other people about their abductions and stuff like that, they had the same exact problem. So I knew that it was connected. I kind of thought that it was connected anyway, just because there was no other reason for it. And but then when I started talking to other people that have been abducted and they had the same problem, I just knew that that was what it was from. But yeah, they for whatever reason they stopped taking me when I was about 20.
But do you remember anything at all or no?
Oh, I remember some. There's a lot that I don't remember, but then there's a lot that I do remember. For whatever reason, they would always. I couldn't actually see them very clear. They would be blurred when I was looking at them. But they resembled the Greys. Um, but I remember them taking me on a ship one time, and it was weird because it was almost like Star Trek. You're looking out these windows, and
Yeah.
I see other spaceships. I see stars. I see these things that you would see in space, and it's just really strange. I don't know why I remembered that kind of stuff, but I do. I remember certain rooms that I was in, and I remember them telling me things about the world. They told me that they have left clues all around the world that they left for us, that they would hope that we would evolve. And when we evolved, we would be smart enough to, when we found these clues, we would be smart enough to understand what they were, and that they would give us technology to advance more. And like, let's see, can I use for an example? Some of the ruins that you see in the Ancient Aliens show, that they have found all over the world, the pyramids and all that stuff. Those were not made by human beings. Those were made by aliens that were here a long time ago. And the aliens are still here. They never left. I mean, there's still some of them here. There's bases under the ocean. There's bases in mountains. Um, there's even a President Eisenhower, I think it was, uh, actually has a treaty with one of the alien
Oh,
species that he said that if they give us technology, then they can use they can take people and use them for experiments to then to help them keep their species going.
yeah.
And a lot of people don't know about that, and the ones that do know, some of them believe it, some of them don't. But it's true. There's I mean, there's a lot of things that I
Trying to
knew
remember most of the stuff.
already that were on that show that they're just now telling people about. But I already knew about it, but I didn't know. I wasn't some kind of a scientist or whatever, so I didn't research them out or anything. I just knew about it when I saw the show. I said, well, I already knew about that. And
Yeah, yeah,
so
yeah.
I don't know. It's just really strange. It's hard to explain.
I know, because it's one of those things, honestly. Okay, you know what? Mouse, you can go fuck yourself. This mouse is freaking not moving. I'm sitting there, whatever, and it opened up a RuneScape. I'm like, how the hell did you do that? Like, I don't know why it's being a piece of shit. I literally just bought this mouse. And it's just like, I just changed the battery. 1 second. Change it. Like, I just literally changed the battery. Okay, let me try again. Sorry. But yeah, I think it's kind of like when I tell my story of Jaron, and him basically letting me know that, hey, that we do carry on. He communicated with me to tell his mom. I know this,
Hmm.
yeah. I don't
Hmm.
need verification. I don't need validation from anyone. And if someone wants
Right.
to think I'm a wacko, that's why I never told it before, because I just, I didn't really want to put myself out there. It's like people thinking I'm weird. Um,
Yeah.
I think usually when people talk to me, I would like to think that most people can see that I'm, just try to be truthful and honest, and not try to sit here and make up shit and bullshit people. Just
Hmm.
not built that way. So when I speak, it's not because fuck off, stupid mouse. It's not because
Hmm.
I'm here just to, like I said, make up shit about the afterlife. It's, in a sense, it's what I'm saying, what I've experienced. But the thing is that it's always a different feeling when you're experienced it yourself versus, hey, work for me, you little piece of shit. Okay. Versus when people are just hearing it, then they're like, yeah, 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 sure, sure, type of thing. Like I said, I'm not here to prove it. At least I'm happy knowing, like
Yeah.
I'm happy knowing that we'll see our, mom and our friends and different people again, but it's just a different way. Like
Yeah.
it's not the way
Yeah.
that it's down here, you
Yeah.
know,
Well,
and that was,
my dad, I know that my dad was watching over us, and because I mean, the night that he died, I had the doctor in a locked room at the hospital and planned on killing him. And I don't tell a lot of people that. I'm ashamed
say
of
that
it
again.
now. I had the doctor that was responsible for my dad's death. I
Okay.
had I had this doctor in a locked room in the hospital and had plans to kill him. And I don't tell a lot of people that because I'm ashamed of it. But my father stopped it from happening. And he did it. I don't know how he did it, but he did it somehow because I had all of this rage. And then all of a sudden, I don't remember anything. I don't remember getting home. I don't remember. I don't remember anything until the next day, waking up in my bed. And the only person that could have done that would have been my father. So
Yeah.
I
I
know I
get you.
know he saved my ass that time.
Yeah.
Uh, and I know that my dog Sissy, or I called her Boo, but my kids called her Sissy. Uh, she passed away in 2017, and she's still with me. Uh, I, I could be laying here on my bed, and I'd be reading a book or something, be all quiet, and all of a sudden I'll hear her collar shaking, and then all of a sudden I'll feel my bed move, and I'll actually feel uh, the mattress moving, and then I'll see this in depression to where she's laid down. So I know she's still with me in spirit.
Yeah.
Well, some
I
people
get
believe
it.
that, some people don't, but it's
Well,
true.
like I said, my golden retriever, like I
Hmm.
said, it's like a memory. Um, that plays through my head of watching him get killed in front of me,
Wow.
type of thing. And it's just like I know Bear. I know I'll see Bear again. It's like probably one of the hardest pains. Like my mom dying, okay, love you, mom, but okay.
Hmm.
Other people dying, okay. The hardest hit that I've ever felt is my dog dying.
Oh, believe me,
My golden
I know
retriever.
exactly how that feels. But I mean, my dog was one real hard thing to get over. But I have to say that my dad's death really affected me a lot. It took me about 2 years to get over that.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's just because, like we expect our parents to come and go, and we expect people to whatever. And don't get me wrong, I love my mama, but I think it's just because dogs have such a pure love, that
Yeah.
they just love you, you know,
Yep.
and they just, what they just ooze love. Unless it's a little shithead dog or something. But anyways,
Yeah.
Bear was a golden retriever, just ooze loved, but I still to this day, and Bear died in 2012. We're talking 10 years ago now. And
Yeah.
talking about Bear still wells up my eyes with tears. I love
Yeah.
that dog so
Yeah.
much.
I still have bad days thinking about my boo. I still have them, and I can't help it.
Yeah. Hold on. Yawn. Peace not said exactly, Sunny. That's why I stay around here. I could care less what others think, but I always say who I am, and then it depends on reactions if I want to stick around. But leaving don't mean, oh, hold on, it continued. Running away because someone doesn't accept me. It just means I'm leaving because I don't want the negativity. This channel is family on there. Yeah, it's kind of like me too. It's like, like sometimes after like a heated day here, of people being jerk offs or whatever, you know,
Mhm.
sometimes, and it's not because it has like overly bugged me. It's almost like I need to rejuvenate my energy in a sense. And I just do things as I do them. Like
Right.
if I don't feel like coming on and doing a live because I just don't feel like dealing with dickheads for a couple of days, it's not because like nothing ever stops me because of somebody else. It's because I know myself. And sometimes a couple of days break from not doing a live is nice because I
Hmm.
just need to like first of all, maybe calm myself down in a sense if I feel like people are just being real dick asses in this world.
Yeah.
But it's just more about rebuilding my energy because, like just honestly, I need to when I'm around negativity, right? So, like I said, people can call me negative if they feel like I'm negative. I know I'm a very positive person, but I'm just sick of people's shit. And I don't
Yeah.
have to take it and I won't take it. Like that doesn't mean I'm a worse person for that. It just means I'm a
Right.
stronger person, I think. And I'm just not willing to take people. If you can dish it, you can take it. So if
Yeah.
you're going to come at people, then expect it to be given back to you. I don't have
Yep.
to walk the high road that people keep thinking that you have to sometimes. I will walk the high road when I feel like it, and I won't when I won't. Some days I'll
Yep.
have fun with it, and other days I'll be like, fuck off, get the hell out of here, type of idea. Because I just don't feel like dealing with the negative asses. But at the end of the day, I always need to have my energy revitalized in a sense because negative people, negative things really weigh me down. I don't care if that's how they speak to me, like at work, if somebody's speaking to me in a tone that I think is like condescending or demeaning to me, type of
Yeah.
thing. To me, they've almost kind of like ruined that energy mode for me because I'm just like, why? Why can't you guys just be happy go lucky? I'm just using
Hmm.
that as work, but I mean, we're pretty jokey, but there's times that I just get tired of these stupid little snidey comments. The snidey comments are the ones that get to me. And
Yeah.
then now I'm just more like, I don't give a shit. Like, what's your problem? You know,
Yeah.
I just, before, for a long time ago, I would like not say anything. Now it's just like, yeah, don't tell me what to do. You do your thing, I'll do my thing, okay? Type
Yep.
of thing. Yeah, like we're each the same. You know better than
That's
me.
right.
We're given the right to make decisions, whichever we want with the customer. So stay out of my business. It's like don't get involved in my shit. I don't get involved in your shit, so stay out of my shit. Don't tell
Yep.
me what to do. You're not my boss. Have a good day, because we're all the same. At the end of the day, we
Exactly.
were all given that right from our boss to be like that.
Yep.
So don't sit there and watch over what I'm doing. Worry about what you're doing. Type of thing.
Hmm.
I don't I don't involve myself in other people's lives in real, and type of thing. And if someone wants to fuck the dog and whatever, that's on them. Yeah, does it piss you off when you're working and if people are fucking the dog? So I now more so I'll fuck the dog sometimes because why? Because I look around me and I'm like, "Pff, you're getting paid the same as me and you're fucking the dog all the time. I'm gonna fuck the
Hmm.
dog too. You know, it's just that my inner self doesn't let me be that way really, but I do it more often now. You know. Wait, what does he say? Sonny, what do you do? I forgot. Oh, I'm in optometry, optician. I see 2020. Yeah. So we basically at ours we, of course sell. Then basically we order the lenses away, and then when they come back to us, we cut them, we grind them, like we're the ones that cut, use the edger and all that, and then create the glasses once the pucks come. Because whenever somebody orders glasses, they always come like a hockey puck. Yeah. So if you're like a plus person, do you wear glasses yourself? Do you, Joey?
I don't know. I had
Mm,
LASIK surgery. Um,
mm,
I, I actually could wear them to like read up close and stuff, but
yeah, readers.
I was actually legally blind in my right eye, and I had like I think it was 2,300 or 400 in my left eye, and I had LASIK surgery, and they got my left eye back to 2020 and my right eye down to 2040, I believe. But they didn't. The people that I got it from didn't tell me that I needed to come back and have like a touch up after you have it. You're supposed to go back and have to have a touch up and
Okay.
everything. And so that's why I need like the glasses now to read things up close because I didn't go back and have the touch up because they didn't tell me.
Well, whenever you have surgery, though, you you'll always lose your reading power typically. Like you can't correct both.
Oh, okay.
It's one or the other. So when someone has
Oh,
surgery,
okay.
you're still going to need reader glasses. Um, So yeah, like people have surgeries all the time for whatever different reasons, cataracts, whatever. But at the end of
Mhm.
the day, it's very rare that you'll never. It's very rare that you'll ever have both distances. If you get your distance back, you still need
Mhm.
readers. It is common
Yeah.
all day long. And it sucks because like I'm a minus person and I only ever needed glasses just because of age. Other than that, I always had like 2015, 2020. Line 8 is
Yeah.
like 2020. Anything below line 8 is like 20, like better than 2020 type of thing. So
Right.
I only ever really need to wear my glasses when I'm doing like the little screws that you fix when we're fixing people's glasses. So, and that's when my eyes are tired and stuff like that. But for distance, my script is like -1, 1.25. So like 1.25 diopters, and on both eyes, no cell, no astigmatism. So for me, it's just at nighttime that distance gets blurry. So during the day, if I was like in the store and whatever, all day long, I can see in the store, no problem. But of course, if you put the glasses on, it just tweaks it nicer, but I don't have a heavy script. I just have like a -125. Like I said, I don't have an astigmatism or nothing like that. It's just an
Yeah.
age thing, unfortunately. But that's why almost all day long I don't wear glasses, because I'm in a space that I don't really need to, you
Mhm.
know?
Well,
Like my
what's
boss.
weird? What's weird about me is that why I think that if I have the touch up, that I'll be able to see a lot better is because I can actually like put my finger next to my eye and just like put pressure, either pull it back or put pressure on it, and it will actually clear up, and I'll be able to see things that are blurry and that that I couldn't see before. So and to me, that kind of sounds exactly like what they did to my eyes when they did the LASIK stuff. They just tune them all, tune them back again. So that's why I always thought that, maybe if I got the extra little thing that I was supposed to get, that I would be able to see a lot better. But maybe I was wrong. I
For
don't know.
distance or for close up? For distance or close up?
Either one.
Well, distance, again, distance, they're just trying to achieve as close to, we call it 20 happy, you know?
Hmm.
Um, yeah, we call it
I
20
can see
happy.
better. I can see better far away now than I could before. But believe it or
Right.
not, when I was actually legally blind in my right eye and had the problem in my left
Oh,
eye, I was that way for so long that my brain actually
yeah.
adjusted, and I was able to see, pretty much okay, even though I was not okay. I mean, I was able to. When I went hunting, I shot a deer, perfect shot that with no scope. I was brush hunting and I shot a deer. And not only did I shoot that deer, but my bullet went through that deer and got another deer.
Mhm.
So
That's
it's
funny.
crazy.
I just want to see what here. Peace out, hands. I am supposed to. I paid $300 for a pair. Peace out, sounds. How old are you? Can I ask? Got them home and can't see shit with them. So I'll never go back to the eye doctor again. Well, how old are you?
Doctor could have made a mistake.
Oh yeah, we
Or
get
somebody made a
definitely
mistake.
mistakes. It depends what type of glass. If it's single vision, shouldn't be an issue. If it's then that would probably be, if you can't wear shit, wrong prescription perhaps. If it's a progressive glass, different story. Progressive glasses are based on millimeters, on your dotting up at your seg heights there, your measurements. So I'm just curious, unless you don't want to say how old you are, but basically, someone's ready for progressives typically when they hit their 40s to 45s. That's when they'll start seeing that their eyes is not quite working for them. And people either hate progressives or they love them. There's not usually a middle ground there. Um, we see bullshit all the time too. Like some people will come in and they'll be like, like some. Okay, I'm gonna tell you guys, and don't do this ever. Where's my? Hold on. Okay. These are my like reading glasses that I don't really need unless my eyes. Okay, you're 41. Ah, okay. So when did you pay for this? $300 for a pair. And were they single visioned, I fucking hate it when people do this. Okay. It drives me crazy. Don't be that person if you have glasses. So you're basically bringing them out their glasses. You want to try these on? I hate it when people do this.
I can't see what you're doing because my stupid computer is
Oh, you
retarded.
can't? Okay. When people sit there and go this, they're loose. They're not fitting right. They're loose. And I'm just like, oh my fucking God, just stop what you're doing. Stick them on your face. Can you see? You know? Can you see? I got blue blocker on mine if you can't tell. Oh, you can't tell. And other people can. These are just like my old granny ones. Anyways, I had to get reading glasses when I was 19 years old. That would be, Janie, if you had to get reading glasses when you were 19 years old, that would mean that you had anti-fatigue. That's those people that are young like yourself, where they needed a boost in the reading part of their lens. So it's actually technically a progressive. So let's see. It's like I put them on. Okay, were they progressives? Peace, not silence. Okay, because single vision is just one vision. Bifocals are two vision. No, there's no distortion in bifocals either, but there's distortion in progressives. So were they a progressive where they were distance, mid, and near? I like it's like I put them on, and at the bottom step appears at my shoulders, and I can't find where my foot when I wear them. Oh, I also have MS last year around April, I think. Were they progressives though? It sounded like they were progressives. Anyways, bottom line is if you couldn't wear them, and barring the fact that you don't have any diabetes going on, yeah, sorry to hear that as well. Multiple sclerosis. But anyways, bottom line is when people have progressives, yeah, they have distortion. In order to create a progressive glass, you have to have a distortion. So the distortion basically is kind of like your eye should be in the top 1/3 of your frame. And then it goes into your, mid range, which is very thin. And then it goes into your read power here. All the rest of this stuff, like here to here, is distorted. Yeah. So when somebody has a progressive on, if that's what they were, not bifocals, but not bifocals, but I'm not sure what they are. So they were progressives. Sounds like it sounds like when you look down, piece that when you look down, you're magnified. And then it's kind of like a drunk feeling because now your reading area, when you look down at your feet, is magnified. It's almost like when you're like, I hate progressives. I mean, I have some. I have everything. I have bifocals, everything, because we get free, glasses at work. So I have them all. But I hate progressives.
What
Like
do you think
it's
I would
like,
need?
hey, well, if the thing is with you, how old are you, Joey?
58, I do believe.
Oh, absolutely. You're absolutely in progressives. But you said you had the surgery. But the thing is, Joey, when a lot of people have surgery, unless you can read that 8 line, right?
Hmm.
Which is giving you 20/20. And if you can't without glasses, most people, so what happens is a lot of times people will have a surgery, yeah, and then they still wear progressive glasses. So although they can see distance a lot better, they
Hmm.
still need that tweak in their eye. So let's just say you were like a +3, whatever. We'll just say +3,
Hmm.
right? And so let me explain that for to you in a sec piece. So and then all of a sudden you go have surgery and now you're just like, maybe a plus 0.50, 0.50. And so all of a sudden you now just need a little tweak. So what happens is that a lot of people still will wear a progressive glass because they don't want to keep lifting their readers, finding their readers all day long. So they'll wear the
Hmm.
progressive and then but the thing is that you'll only wear the progressive when you need to because for the most part your distance is fine. But instead of being that annoying thing that happens is that people will put their glasses off because they're readers and then have to fucking find them again. Whereas if you still have progressives, even if it's lighter, you still have the best of all worlds there because you're getting all three visions still. But the thing is that you're going to take them off a lot more. Whereas
Hmm.
before you might have been forced to have to wear them because your script dictated that you would be blind almost without them.
Well,
On
what's weird about me is that I'm living proof of this. Your body, when you have these things that are messed up in your body, your brain after a while will be able to look at this thing and then find the best way to make it to where you can see. Because the doctors said when I walked in there and they looked at me and they looked at how my eyesight bad my eyesight was. They said, "How the hell can you walk without running into things?" And I'm
yeah.
like, I
Mm,
don't know. And he goes,
mm,
I can't believe this, And I mean, he was writing stuff down and stuff. He'd never seen anything like this before and everything. And it's like when I got the surgery, it's like, after you rest for a day, you're not supposed to, when you have it, you're not supposed to go home and sleep and everything, and then the next day you come back and they take the stuff off. Well, when they did that, it was like I was looking through a brand new world. I mean, I had to relearn how to shoot pool, how to bowl, because I was set before, that I could before, like when I went bowling and stuff. I had to get drunk in order to bowl worth the shit because I couldn't see very good and everything. But when I was drunk, I could see a lot better. And so
Gotcha.
I know, and I kicked ass when I was drunk, but then I tried it after I got the surgery, and I couldn't bowl worth a shit either way, drunk or sober. So
Yeah.
I had to relearn how to do everything. It was
Mhm,
weird.
mhm. Yeah, it is weird. I mean, I don't have to experience it, but we experience people that have it all the time. Um, I want to go back here quickly to Peace. He says, I'm not sure how much my copay was $300. So progressives are pretty expensive. Like at ours, we are 3 for 1. People will literally pay about $1,000 to get told bullshit information, just so you know. So we offer 3 for 1. Buy one, get the second frame and lenses free. We're only in Canada here, though, in BC. But anyways, bottom line is, if they were metal, okay, you have nose pieces. So if those weren't working right for you, right, you should have gone back. Typically, you will not get a refund. And the reason why you won't get a refund is because they were a personalized order. Now, if the doctor, like what we do, let's say there was a doctor correction, made a mistake. I don't know that that was so much the issue as what happens is that if your measurements aren't precise, yeah, and basically when we dot for the pupil, and if your measurements aren't precise, if they're sitting up too high, they're going to go into your computer range, right? So sometimes we have to adjust the nose pieces so that they sit a little bit more down or whatever. But what happens is people who don't like progressives, when they look down, like I said, there's this distortion. Your body gets used to it after a while, but people bitch rather soon before they actually give them a chance. But you just really needed to go back and get them adjusted because, like at our place, for instance, we'll always make sure that you walk away a happy customer, even if it means we have to redo those lenses because maybe the segs weren't right. But in your case, it almost sounds like it was perhaps, I'm not sure, but a distortion issue where you're seeing your feet close up because you're literally looking for your read power um, than that. So yeah, I mean, you don't want to throw good money like that away. Uh, because like I said, and you, if you got them last April, you could probably still go back to the place and say, look, these things have never worked for me. I put them in the drawer, type of idea. And, if they're a good business, they will reevaluate what's wrong. Janie, that your sentence doesn't make sense to me because you say that's what annoys me so much, taking my glasses off and on. I should just get prescription readers so I don't have to take them off so much. That makes no sense at all because people, when they have prescription readers, they're literally taking them off and on. It's progressives that allow you to keep them on your face or bifocals that allow you to keep them on your face. Readers are only as good to read something up close and that's it. There's some people, if you're a plus script, Janie, though, if you're a plus, you have the ability, some people have the ability to use, this one always freaks me out a little bit. So I have problem more in the distance. So I'm nearsighted. So obviously, because I'm nearsighted, that means that I can read up close better than I can further. Whereas if somebody's a plus script, then that means that they can see in the distance, but they have issues around that close up area on there. But what always freaks me out sometimes is when somebody uses a damn reader and it works for them in distance as well. That one always messes with my mind because you shouldn't be able to use a reader as a distance glass, but because it's a plus like plus, right? I would rather be a minus person than a plus person any day because the thickness of the lens, and this is why if you're over a 3 or below a 3, and that's without any stigmatism, but the minute you go over those numbers, and if you have an astigmatism, you might as well just add it to the power of the sphere. Then you'll have heavy ass glasses and thick bottle caps, type of thing. So I recommend to anyone that if you are if your script dictates that they say that to get thinning, and it's because it does make a difference and it makes them a lot more lighter. But a minus person is thin in the middle, and their puck goes thicker as the frame gets bigger in a sense. So it's thin. A plus person, unfortunately, has the heaviness built right in the middle of their, you know, focal point
Funny,
of their eye.
why wouldn't you just recommend them getting the LASIK surgery instead of
No,
going
they'll
the
only do
glasses
that.
way?
Well, I mean, people can do that, but they'll only do that if, like, if they feel like they need it. You know, you're not gonna. People aren't gonna mess with your eyes,
Mhm.
for no, like, if they don't feel like they need it. Like, if you're underage, first of all, they're not gonna mess with your eyes until you're overage. So I think it comes down to about money for people too. You know,
Yeah.
so um, I, you know what, I that's what I used to say too. I did everything better when it's drunk. Um, Peace says, for me, mine comes and goes as the optic neuritis kicks in from the flares. I can't still see to drive and everything without the glasses. Okay, so are you saying you get the bursts of the sun, the bursts of the lights that come in? Mhm. You know, it's like there's like different things, like from like my husband, he has like oh fuck, what's the word? We call it dandruff, basically, of the eye. How is that word? A floater. Thank you.
A floater. Never heard about that. What is that?
A floater. It's basically
Yeah.
like like dandruff in the eye. It's just like a piece of like a dry piece of something of the eye, kind of. You know, like
Mhm.
if you scratch your head and get dandruff. Well,
Yeah.
in your eye, you can also get those little things that float around, which is basically, we call it dandruff. It's just dry skin, dry things in the back of your, whatever, in your pupil or whatever, um, at the back of your retina and stuff like that, where it's like, yeah, it just basically like comes off like a little piece of the tissue, and it
Can
starts.
they fix it?
Nah, nah.
Hmm.
I think in the United States they have a place that will try to blast the floater, but for the most part, the floaters you'll see during the day, and you won't necessarily see them at night. But like my husband's, they do float around, but my husband's, for instance, kind of stays in that same spot. But he's so used to it now. But I remember when he got it. Oh, the MS flares. Okay. Um, so yeah, so those are very annoying. So imagine if you just have one, but imagine some people have a lot, you know. I don't wear, right. You don't wear glasses except to read. Now, Janie, how old are you? Curious, Janie, how old are you? Because a lot of people think that they're 2020 and really aren't 2020. I love those people where I say, okay, stand here. They're like, I can read 2020, I'm no problem. And I'm like, okay, great. If you can read 2020, come over here to the eye chart. Stand here, read number 8. And they're like, yeah, I can read it. So I'm like, fine, read it to me. And then they're like, E-T?
I can't read it.
Oh, yeah. And I'm like, okay, so what line can you really read to? Without, whoa, Aspen. Oh, shit. So there's one right there. So Aspen is a perfect example. So you have an astigmatism, Aspen, of minus 575 in one eye and 625 diopters in the other eye. What the fuck is your sphere? If that's your astigmatism, what's your sphere? I'm curious what your sphere is, because whenever you get a prescription, yeah, an RX, what they called, right? It starts off with your sphere. Then the next number that you see is your astigmatism. And astigmatism is, instead of your eyes being like a basketball, it's more like a football. So in order to achieve that light going into the back, so that you can see clearly, right? So you have to make the correction for the astigmatism. Janie, 65. By no means do you have 2020 at 65 years old. There's no way. Did you have surgery, or are you just 20 happy? There's no way at 60. You know what? In all of the couple years that I've been working there was one guy that was about Janie's age, and he was still 2020. And I said, surgeries? That's like almost unheard of, really. Not unheard of, but it's rare. It's rare. So you literally were 2020. You were plano, no astigmatisms, and you just had an ad power of probably like 250 or something like that. So like there was literally no other numbers on your thing.
That's pretty amazing.
Well, it's kind of like, well, for yes, because there's lots of people. Because I've had, so she had cataract surgery on her left eye. Oh, okay, so she did have some sort of cataract surgery, which would have made her eye better. Do you still have your right eye to do, or is it just your left eye that needed it? I'm curious. Um, but I'm curious about Aspen up there. Please let us know what happens after BK to eye doctor. I'm not sure what that meant. Who's BK? Aspen. It is the 8-6. Okay, you're talking about contacts. Is it the 8? No, 8-6 is how do I want to use that? 8-6 is like the diameter. Or 14, my number on my contacts. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so 8-6 is like a standard diameter size of a contact in a sense. That's a standard one. So if your numbers literally say like, well, it wouldn't say 14.2. It would say like 14.25 or 14. Um, do I love my job? Yeah. I always love doing things that I can help people. Like I'm good at what I do. I've done a lot of things in my life, but you know, I used to own, me and my ex-husband used to own a sunglass business. So working in optometry isn't too far off that. I just had to learn how to, like cut lenses and learn about the stigmatisms, different thing, how to read a script, just stuff like that.
How to read a doctor's script. Good luck trying to do that.
Yeah. Well, those are so simple though once you actually like work in it. And it's so funny too, because some people, they're like, you try to explain to them, like they're like, I don't know, here's my script right now. And you try to explain it to them, they're like, yeah, I don't care. I'm just looking for frames. Okay, but okay, let me just fucking rip you off right now. So I can sell you shit and you won't know what exactly I'm selling it to you because I'm telling you that this is better. But here I'm trying to explain to you what exactly these number means.
Yeah.
And there's some people that just are so ignorant. They're just like, yeah, I don't care. Well, you should care. You should
Yeah.
care. Yeah, actually. Public. Only because somebody recommended it to me. Anyways, before I get onto that, so Aspen, Janie, oops, surgery was on my right eye, but my left is okay. Okay, so it's just really the right eye. I can see now why you're saying that you got 2020. If you have no numbers in your first part of your script and you only have an ad power, or your other one is slightly like 0.025 diopters, then yeah, you're pretty much good to go. Besides the readers, I was amazed I have 20. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. At the end of the day, you have a high script. If you got glasses, you would absolutely have to have thinning for your glasses. If that's the astigmatism alone, that's a really high astigmatism to have. So I'm not really sure if that's really your sphere, but if you're saying it's your astigmatism, like holy shit. The highest person that I've seen personally, and I think he was 19 years old, had like a -22 script, and he was
Holy
18
shit.
years old. Imagine that. Imagine that, Joey.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Joey, do you need to go?
Do I need to go?
Yeah.
Well, I
Just,
guess soon. I mean, I'll probably stay on for a little bit longer, but I have to get up at 8 o'clock in the morning again.
Oh my. Okay, so I know I get it because I have to get up at 9. But public, do you want to come on for a few minutes and then we'll get going? Like say in about 15 minutes here. Do you want to come on? Then we can talk about it. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But do you want to come on and talk about it for a minute?
Janie asked me a question about how I
Hi,
knew my
Brian.
dad was murdered. I think it was a little bit ago on the
Okay.
chat.
Yeah.
Uh, well, we knew my father was murdered because he went up to the hospital to have a gastric bypass because his thyroid was taken out a while back, and he had to retire from his job at the prison as a doctor because he got carpal tunnel in both of his hands, and he couldn't do surgeries anymore or anything. So, and that was his life. And so when he lost that, he was extremely depressed, and with his thyroid and the depression, he gained a bunch of weight, and so he went up to have a gastric bypass, but he wasn't. His body wasn't ready for it yet, and the doctor should have seen that. But because they wanted the money instead of that, they went ahead and were going to do it anyway. But when they
Yeah.
went in there, they made a mistake, and instead of telling us they made a mistake, they kept it hidden from us, and they kept
Right.
him sedated for 5 weeks, and were telling us that they did not know why he was not waking up. And my sister, being a vet, she got smart and decided to write down the names of the medications that were going into his arms through
Yeah.
IVs. And when we went and checked, we found out that one of them was used to put somebody to sleep during surgery. And then we went and told them that, and they tried to deny it at first. But then my sister went over and said, "Well, really, what's this?" And proved it to them. And then they took that off and acted like they didn't know why it was on there and all this stuff and that. And so they after they tried to do that, then my dad finally woke up. But in that time, uh, that they were telling us that they didn't know why he was not waking up, they were also not taking care of him properly, even though they were trying to tell us that they were. And they allowed him to get bed sores. And when we found out about the bed sores that were on him were uh, 4 inches or 8 inches long and 4 inches deep.
Mm-hmm.
And he got septic infection from that and ended up dying.
Yeah. Wow.
So that right there, that's how they murdered my father. And they did murder my father because if they were honest with us
Yeah.
from the beginning, then it wouldn't have been that way. But because they tried to
Right.
hide it, they murdered him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Jenny says, "Did you sue the doctor?"
We tried, but because, like I said, because he was, I mean, when we tried to get him in trouble just for, in the hospital areas, we found out that he was the guy that you go to get doctors in trouble. So you
No.
couldn't get him in trouble, you know?
Wow.
And we tried to get him in trouble every way we could, and he was covered every single way. So
Yeah.
you couldn't get him in trouble.
That's
So
the
all we
thing,
could do now
right?
was go around and say, anybody out there in the world, do not go to a doctor named Clifford Devaney in Portland, Oregon, because
Right.
he does not give a shit about you.
Mm. Yeah. That's how I feel, kind of like what happened to my grandma. It was just negligence on their part. You know,
Yeah.
she was doing fine. She was in the Eagle Ridge Hospital. They sent her to the dungeon because all of a sudden there was these tax freezes or these hospital freezes going on. They sent her to the dungeon in fucking Vancouver General Hospital. She ended up
Mhm.
getting shingles. She ended up dying of pneumonia. The reason
Wow.
why she was in the hospital in the first place was because she cracked her hip when she fell. Yeah, she was doing just fine. Um, but like I said, she started getting bed sores, got shingles, whatever. Like they didn't even they don't. It's like they didn't even take care of her. Like
Yeah.
she died because of them,
Yep.
and I know she did. What does that piece say? Yeah, as someone in the medical field, I can 100% that you have an excellent case. Get a
Well,
journalist to bring your story, and then go
well,
to the med.
we tried. We went to the newspapers. We tried. I did find this one young attorney,
We'll
and
get there,
he
Jenny.
he got the case started, and he actually got it into court and got them served. And we were going to sue him for $247 million and everything. And they were real scared at first. They thought their asses were going to get cooked. But then, because we didn't have the money to call the experts like Dr. Bodden and all those really famous people to come in and testify and stuff, we had nobody to help us, and so we couldn't go any further. And this attorney was a young guy; he had no firm to back him up, and so we didn't have any money to go to push it any further. So we couldn't
Yeah.
do anything other than just to bow down.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry for your loss of your dad, and
Thank you.
I mean, I know everything happens for reasons, and it is what it is, and can't change it. You know, at the end of the day, right? It's too bad because it totally sounds like negligence there, but it's one of those
Yeah, it was
things.
100% negligence for sure. But the real
Yeah.
bad thing was that it's just sad that a doctor took another doctor out.
Yeah.
After
Hmm.
my father saved thousands of people in his life, and for him to be treated like that is just,
I get
I
it.
don't know.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Joey. Hmm.
Thank you.
Just quickly, because I'm going to need to get going right here soon. But let's just quickly talk about what was on Groz. So when I come home, a friend of mine said, "Hey, did you see what happened on Groz or whatever?" And I remember looking at Groz, but I didn't.
What
Sometimes
is
I'll click
gauze
in.
anyway? I don't know what gauze
Real,
is. What
real
is
chill.
that?
So Groz is Real Chill Groz. Real Chill
Okay.
Groz is his channel. So basically, Real Chill Groz, Greeno, the slime ball, brought Groz onto his channel to kind
Uh-huh.
of help bring him up. Okay, so that's kind of where Groz started coming out of the woodwork there, and
Okay.
so anyways, you know how little clicks forms or whatever, but Groz just likes to kind of chill and keep things chill for the most part. I like Groz's humor and different things. So she told me to go about to the 1 hour and 10 minute mark, but right about there, and that's where you'll see, kind of some shit happening. Um, what I felt was this. I felt like that Sleuth was kind of under attack. Now, I feel like Sleuth definitely has this side of him just like I do. Where you just get sick of things. So I definitely understood where Sleuth was coming from. I kind of really felt like Sleuth was like it was like poking a bear for 10 minutes. It was almost like, it just reminded me of someone like going that they just didn't drop it. It just should have been dropped, and it just was like poking, 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 poking. And I felt like he was just being under attack. And then this person named Kristen comes on, and and the same thing. She basically, puts Sleuth under fire and says this and whatever. And it just was like it was just what I felt like was nonstop. And I just thought to myself as I'm watching this, like, like I totally understand when people come into chat here, and I will boot them no problem if they're coming in here to be little assholes or whatever. But it was almost like he was given shit. Like Gross was almost like giving him shit for like, well, a lot of people are coming in here saying things, and like a lot of these people are really good. My thing is this: mind your own business, in a sense. You know, my channel's my channel. Don't worry about my channel. Everyone kind of makes little mentions here and there, but it just felt like he was just being under attack, and something that should have just been dropped. It's like he had to keep kind of justifying it until it got to the point where when this Kristen person comes on, and at some point then you can see that Sleuth is getting annoyed, and he's like, well, like, show me your fucking stuff or what you got, or put your money where your mouth is, or I think it was like, put your money where your fucking mouth is, or something like that. And then of course Groz wanted to chill it out. But it's kind of like you literally guys just sat there and poked the bear for 20 minutes. You know? Well, you know what? Sleuth is a decent guy. Groz is a decent guy. Greeno is not a decent guy. Harvey Carroll, don't agree with him. But for the most part, he's a decent guy. Most people are decent people. but it was just like poking a bear. That it just kept going on and on and on and on, it felt like. And I was just like, come on, like, really? Like, why does he keep going under attack? He answered your question. He said why, in a sense. And yeah, so it was just like, it was just, let me just put it this way. A lot of trivial shit, a lot of trivial rivalry and trivial shit going on. Like, I know that True Crime Bloke and him had a thing. And because True Crime Bloke was speaking what he felt, Sleuth speaks what he feels. But yet, Sleuth kind of said something that, or took it as something, I think that True Crime Bloke said something, and basically, like, was, what's the word I want to use? Throwing somebody under the bus or being shady or whatever. And I just think that True Crime Bloke has a right to say his opinions. If somebody wants to talk about me on their channel, all the power to you. Go right ahead. I literally do not care. Literally do not care. Right? Because if somebody wants to have a conversation with me, go right ahead. There's times that I see people that are in my chat and then they go backstab me in another chat because they don't realize that I'm sitting here watching their channel, and I don't really give a shit, to be honest. Well, I do, to the point that I don't like two-faced people. So I'll usually block them anyway if I find someone being like that way, because I don't like two-faced people. Simple as that. Sleuth has every right to block or do whatever he wants, even if Gross feels like. But all I feel like is like, come on. It's like, I thought, you think women are bad? How? Fucking, I've watched a lot of drama in this place, in this whole true crime, right from the get-go. And it's very saddening that people are in a true crime and they're too busy picking on each other all the time. Really? I mean, I popped my head up and picked on Greeno because he said shit, when it came to the BG. I was like, no, he's not. No, he's not. Okay, have your facts straight then. If you're going to sit there and kind of make fun of me and whatever, just like kind of like what Matt Sullivan did, you don't know me. Haven't watched my channel, really. So don't sit there and, judge already about, no, he's not the BG when you haven't even watched my shit. Quit acting like your shit is all great and that my shit, whatever, But I don't sit there and go into other channels and stir up shit or anything. I usually, when I'm in channels, it is very, 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 like 99.9% rare that I'll ever say anything. I just kind of keep to myself for the few minutes that I go in, I go out. That's about it.
Well, Greeno never really did anything for the case. The way I look at it, I mean, all he did was make videos of him and the other guy out there retracing their steps, But as for
Right.
trying to find a suspect or who did it, he didn't do anything.
Yeah, but there's a lot of, besides, I don't respect Greeno whatsoever.
I don't
Absolute
either.
slime ball. Don't care. He's an absolute slime ball. He's proved it over and over again. Even when he was in my channel, he was like basically saying like I should something like he was gonna give me like have another assault, as if to say like he would punch me out or something like that if I keep talking about him. Like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Really? Oh
Yeah.
my
Oh
God.
yeah. The guy's a piece of shit to me.
What a
But
chud.
I don't care. There's suckers born every minute, and if they want to follow Greeno, so be it. This guy could have been an amazing creator, and maybe one day he will again. But whatever. But at the end of the day, it's just kind of like I said, I'm just kind of like here to do my thing, and I don't really care so much about what the other creators are doing. I popped my head up once, and it's not that I regretted it, but I just don't want to be involved in the drama. If somebody wants to talk about me on the channel, go right a fucking ahead. Don't care. If Grey Hughes wants to talk about me, you know what? Grey Hughes, come lick my ass out for all I care. Seriously. He does not matter to me. Right? He's doing his thing. I might not approve of it because I think he's, using people for money, but people are stupid enough to keep giving him money. Then go right ahead. It's their money. It's their life. It's his channel, whatever. Just like I'll do whatever I want on mine. But I just see a lot of this whole bullshit with this stupid arguing all the time, and I just don't want to involve myself in that. So if somebody wants to come on now and again and talk and stuff like that, I don't like to make plans. Anytime that I've typically made a plan with somebody on here, besides Mama, everybody else pretty much has failed me. That was a Fallon Marston from Academy that we had a time set to do something. She failed me. Okay. CD and what's his name? and Royal were supposed to come on this one night. Neither of them came on. And it wasn't because I think it was a Christmas party for CD. And he was drunk as a skunk or something like that. And then Royal just basically said, look, like I didn't really know these guys really. Nice guys, like Royal's a nice guy. And he just said, you know what? I'm just gonna kind of hang out with these people over here, meaning Sleuth and whatever. And even those guys I don't think are talking. But anyways, and meaning he didn't want to kind of like start going on a whole bunch of different channels. They were kind of sticking to their storyline. Okay. But every time I've put a little bit of faith into people to keep their word to come on, they have not. The only person that keeps their word is Mama. So that's why I don't put anything. Like if Public Art Critic and I decide one day that he wants to come on, type of thing or not. But most times I just do things off the spur of my moment, like you coming on today. How long has Bruno in jail for? I don't know. Hopefully a damn ass long time though.
Yeah, hopefully
he's
a long
got.
time.
I mean, seriously, I want to smack that crime geek in the head and say, you know what? Ask yourself this, crime geek. Would you really look at this if this was, if you stood outside of the box though and you said, look, let me go down this guy's long list of freaking abuse. I mean, his ex-girlfriend has a freaking 2-hour video. I'm just saying,
Wow.
it's her life to live and whatever. And she's the one that keeps putting out these videos, talking about being used. Okay. But if she wants to be used like that and think that she's special, go right ahead. I feel badly for her because I understand where she's coming from the heart. She's doing something out of kindness. He's using her like she's nothing. And she'll find that out again. But that's her life to live. And that's her experience to have. It just hurts when I see someone getting played like she is, even though she might not feel like she's getting played. She is absolutely being played like a fiddle. Because why? Because her heart is big and her heart is huge. Unfortunately, we have to go through those experiences to deal with it. Anyways, so yeah, so it was just, a bunch of trivial shit. I felt like that um, Sleuth was getting poked at for way too long. But hey, you know what? Sleuth could have left. I just felt like it was like an attack for about this attack of, well, man, you don't, you know, mm-hmm. Some theories completely closed down. Well, I don't really care what people want to talk about. I don't. In public, as long as it's just talking, like, to me, like if I want to talk about Greeno and say that he's a jerk off, fine, fair enough. It's my right to do that, you know. But then it's anyone's right to leave. But we can go from A to Z all day long, and I could care less. I don't care. It's just when people come in and then they start going, like, how dare you do this and how whatever, you should be, be doing this or that. Fuck off. It's not your channel. Go open up your own damn channel.
Yep.
Don't tell me, don't, I'm not here to do your agenda. I'm here to do my agenda. And either people like to watch me or don't like to watch me. Again, do not care. I'm not here for sitting here popularity votes. I'm here for Abby and Libby first and foremost. But as you grow in real life or on the channel, it becomes like a family to you. I enjoy talking with people. That's why I've been doing these lives. My husband's away, but I do them anyway. My husband and his brother are away working up in Nelson there and type of thing. We'll be back in a couple of days. And I think he was gone for a week. But anyway, so I'm just like, you know what? You guys are my family to me. So I
Well,
really enjoy the
Sonny,
people.
I have just to let you know, you're the only channel I go to watch when it has anything to do with Delphi. The only one. I don't go to
Thank you.
anybody else but this channel. And
Well,
that's because you're good at what you do. And the people in chat are very cool. And this is just a good, fun place to be.
yeah, well, good. I'm glad you find it that way. I'm not here to be politically correct or purposely cause drama. I'm here to joke around, talk about the Delphi case, enjoy people. And the ones that don't want to be enjoyable, then get the hell out of the damn channel.
Yeah.
Because like I said, life is too short. I'm not here to deal with that type of negativity. If people want to have that negativity, like there was, like I said, like someone on my thing that I don't really know said to like ban Ray or whatever. And I'm just like, This guy's been following me and has been supportive of me the whole time. I'm going to ban your ass before I ban it, before I ever ban Ray. If you don't like something he said on a video, too bad for you. Suck it up, Buttercup, and deal with it. You know,
Yep.
it's kind of like to see Ray get angry like that, in a sense, or be whatever. So he told someone to go fuck themselves, basically. So what? Yeah, I mean, I probably would have done the same thing if I saw that comment, but it's almost like then they start wanting to tell you what to do on your channel. No, you know, like I said, if someone is people are adults. If I want to block stupid ass comments, I will. If I want to leave them up, I will. It's nobody's right to tell me how to run my channel. Just like I'm not going to come to your channel and tell you how to run your channel, nor am I going to come to your life and tell you how to run your life. It is not my place. It's not my job, like I said. So it's kind of like like I said, if people really want to care about the case and dive deeper into it and they have all these like opinions and stuff like that, great. There's a thing called channel on YouTube. You can open up yourself and you can talk to people all day long and sell them your stuff. Sell them whatever storyline you got. That's what it's for. But some people don't want to put in that type of work. I do. And I'm doing it for Abby and Libby, you know? And I appreciate you saying what you said. Thank you so much, you know? And you're a wise man because you're going to come to that day where you'll know that Keegan Dunker will be known as the bridge guy. I go to all channels. You know what, public? I guess when you have a channel too, though, I just couldn't be asked. I go to visit some here and there, honestly. Just, it's so, like, I don't want to say it's so rare, but it's so rare I stay in a channel any longer than 15 or 10 minutes. And to be honest with you, the only channel that I even go in is sometimes if I see Sleuth pop up, because some of them don't pop up for me because they're different time zones and you just don't see them as much. And I'll usually see like Real Chill Gras pop up here and there, and I spend maybe 5 to 10 minutes in there because I could care less about what they're doing as much as I care about what I'm trying to accomplish for the girls.
Right.
So I'd rather spend my time not listening to the stuff. Like I'll pop in, like I said, and also I'll hear Julian Powell's name, and I'm like, oh, I'm over this. I'm not even listening to this crap because it's just a waste of my time. I would rather be staring at pictures of the BG than sitting there listening to useless information to me. Maybe not to them, but to me about Julian Powell. I pop into, yeah. So, like I said, at first, I was going around from channel to channel, type of thing. And then all of a sudden, I was just like, and then I just toned it down. It was just too much. It was too much mind fucking with the brain. All these channels that want to, pose a different story. Everyone changing it up week to week, like they change their underwear. And it just became a headache. And I didn't want to deal with that headache. In Facebook groups, for the most part, they're just pure, they're just pure negativity.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah.
I've been kicked out of almost every single Jack the Ripper group because of the person that I told them was the Ripper and everything, and they keep telling me, "Well, give us the evidence," and I'm like, I don't need to give you the evidence, okay? I said if you would either go to school or if you would study serial murder for the years that I have and go over the case and do it like use the tools of today, you'll be able to come up with the same conclusion that I did.
Aw,
It's
thank you,
that
Peace.
simple.
Yeah, I know, right? Peace, thank you so much for those kind words too. I appreciate that.
Sure.
For the people that do follow me, I hope you guys know, like I said, I know I'm on the right track, and I think there's some people in here that truly understand that I'm on the right track. I work my ass off, I'm not for notoriety, just for the girls. Everything is from the purest form, always the purest form. I'd never do anything for anything less, So I'm glad that some people say
exactly
that.
why I'm here
Yeah.
because I know that I can see that and I respect that 100%.
Yeah. Well, it does. It tears me up that this case isn't solved. But it would break my heart if I walked away from it knowing that the BG is Keegan Dunker and that and nothing ever happened to him. Do you know? Like I said, I'm not here to claim that he's the murderer of these girls. That's not my job.
Right.
It was just simply, here's the BG. Okay.
Yep.
I'm showing you what I got. Here's my information. I've worked hard. I'm not trying to pull anything over your asses. I'm not trying to do this. Like I said, everyone else is probably monetized. I am not, you know?
Yeah.
So like, so I'm pretty sure almost every other channel is monetized. And they're trying to
Yeah.
grow from that. They know that all they have to do is put Delphi in the title, you know?
Yep.
But everything I do, and so even if I was monetized, like I said, it would never be it would never be to sit there and be like, here's flashing lights, donate to me, da 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 da. It would simply be because I would rather do this full time to go to my job full time because I enjoy doing stuff like this, and then
Yeah.
I would be able to have a lot more time to really work on things properly instead of just part time here and there and here and there.
Hmm.
But I get so tired by the time I get home. But yeah, so you know. But it's kind of like, even though today I wasn't planning on doing a live and yesterday I wasn't planning on doing a live, it's kind of like one of those things where I'm just like, I'm just going to wait for another win to hit me type of thing. Cause I just kind of want to go on and talk to people, you know, cause I enjoy it.
Yep.
I enjoy it. Yeah. But anyway, let's just quickly see what they have to say and then we'll get going, Joey?
Yeah. Sounds great.
A channel is a great platform if you're not in it for the money. Like mine, I'm the only follower, but I still have stuff to say, and it's not about me, it's about my own words. One day someone will hear. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, each to their own why they do things. I'm not here to sit here and judge people for monetizing their channels or whatever. I just don't think highly of people that use it as their number one motivator to and and I don't care. Greeno literally came out and said, I don't care about the case, I care about the money. That
Wow.
guy, I'm sorry, but that guy, he's not a smooth operator, because I don't fall for that type of bullshit talking. But he has made it more than clear that he's not paying taxes, not paying child support. He abuses women. He's got all these charges. He's so full of shit. Like, that's what I would like people to be aware of, you know, is that you're getting conned. And if you are stupid enough to fall for his shit, that is it. Definitely you problem. You
I'm
know,
surprised somebody hasn't kicked his ass yet.
I'm just, I'm amazed that his numbers keep growing. You would think that, okay, I'm so sorry. I don't care if I go off on this for a second. So I'm sitting there when that little crime geek video came out that she did put up for him. And I'm literally watching this person named Mona. Here's 1999. The guy literally has a GoFundMe to pay his child support. And then you
Wow.
got idiots like Mona. And all these people, they're going, oh my God, I miss you so much, Greeno. Greeno, free Greeno. Really? Go smack your head against a freaking brick wall right now. Honestly, because it pisses me off. Like, okay, what these people do, they're whatever, but I'm not going to sit here and allow like victims in a sense that aren't smart enough to understand, because some people just aren't. They aren't smart
Yep.
enough. But am I not going to make somebody aware of what the scammer that he is? Absolutely. You know why? Because he's a con artist.
Yep.
He's a con artist. And would you allow your daughter to date someone like that? So what the hell is Crime Geek even thinking? If she took aside and put everything that this guy has done, you would allow your own daughter, Crime Geek, to date someone like that and have any self-respect whatsoever? No, it's because she's being fooled by his bullshit, because she somehow thinks that she's special and that she somehow thinks that she knows what she's doing. You are getting played for a fool, lady. Okay?
Yep.
That's all I
Yep.
gotta say. Mind Shock is a rude ass. I don't watch Mind Shock, and I'm pretty sure it's because I really can't stand their voices, to be honest with you. Like, I don't like this type of thing. We are gonna talk about the BG today. How is like? Can anyone listen to that shit and think it's good? Like,
Not
do you know what
me.
I mean? Imagine listening to my voice like that.
Nope.
I don't know. I don't have anything against Mind Shock. I've watched Mind Shock, and I can't remember. There's two people that are kind of similar, and one sounds like a male, even though it's a female, I believe. But anyway, yeah.
Is
I
that
don't.
Mind Shock?
once I get over the voice, it's great content. I cannot get over the voice if that's the one.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think it is. I think it is Mind Shock that's got that
yeah,
weird ass voice. I
yeah.
mean,
And it just,
if it's a guy, he's got a really high pitched voice for a guy.
yeah, yeah. It's a female, that one then. Yeah. And wait, which is the one that said that the BG has her business? You know, like that stuff's comical to me. But again, my ears cannot take. I could not sit there. It's almost like I said, let's talk about the B. And it's like I have to hear the voice to do it. I haven't heard that voice in a while, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm just not into that type of like unless it's like a show where okay, like my husband, he watches this guy, Miss Doctor Disrespect, you know, and Dr. Disrespect puts on a wig. He's a gamer, and and he talks, and he's full of himself. He's a narcissist type of personality. Yeah, I'm not missing much, trust me. um and so yeah, so like that right there, I know it's meant to be like comical and that's his act. I don't really take this one, Mind Shocked or whatever, as an act. I take it, well, maybe it is. I don't know if that's the voice. But what I can say is this. What I've noticed, what I noticed from the beginning, is that when I noticed that people within the Delphi, like what Greeno does, all he does is show the same ass fucking content over and over and over in 20 different ways. And then he'll do a couple other things. But he's always talking about the same thing. Same with Gray Hughes. Well, I don't really know about Gray Hughes. Gray Hughes does some other stories too all the time now, but he used to be more Delphi, but it seems like he's doing more of other ones. And then the only reason why I say that is because it does pop up in my feed um time to time. And I'm like, oh, what's wrong with not doing the Delphi today? They're great, not trying to type of thing. But what I noticed is it just becomes almost like they're just keeping the story alive because they don't actually have any more content to give. Because whereas me, I feel like I can talk about things, but I can give more content if I really wanted to because I keep
Yeah.
diving and digging for things. And then there's times I can show it again because there's a lot of people that weren't subscribed to me and whatever, and to kind of like if someone says, Sunny, can you go over the whole connection thing, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's go for it again, but there's a lot of people out there that are just riding off the Delphi thing type of thing. And then they're just providing nothing besides keeping the story alive, which is what the family wants.
Mhm.
Rod Holt. You guys in chat, who the heck was Abby's boyfriend? Was it Ron Holt?
I know.
Maxwell?
I can't think of his name. I just watched a thing where she was talking about him too.
What is
Shit.
yes, mine what is his name? My John. But so good content, I might contact them. But so good content. You know what? I don't really remember because I just always remember, I think with Mind Shock that it was just, I remember some stuff was good. But it just seemed I think it was just one of those channels where they talk about this person, then they go on and talk about this other person and this other, and there's no like not that one focus. It's just different things, different whatever. I remember liking the content, just couldn't stand the voice, you know. But I don't feel like I'm missing much with anyone because they don't know who the damn BG is. Like
Yeah.
that's why I cannot waste my time knowing full well that these people just simply have the wrong BG.
Yep.
So I want to come on sometime to discuss ideas around phones. And you can riff over some of these. I can riff. Hear that? I can riff. I can. Logan Holder, is that okay? That was it. Logan Holder. Thank you. Someone
Yeah,
said that it
that's his
was,
name, Logan.
yeah, someone said it was Jimmy Snowburger, and I'm like, yeah, I don't remember it being Jimmy Snowburger. I'm pretty sure it was like something Holt or Brad Holt or Holden or something. Anyways, so it's Logan Holder. Okay. But yeah, absolutely public. Saying your channel has heart. That's what makes it different. Like I honestly don't know. Thank you so much, peace. honestly, besides going to the other channels, I don't really go in them a lot. I don't know really what other people are too much doing. Um, I just really focus on myself and what we're doing here. Um, and Abby and Libby, that's my most important thing. Like if I'm going around to the different channels, I just feel like I'm wasting time. I'm wasting time because first of all, it's not the BG. And secondly, I'm wasting time because I could be working on things to give to the FBI. Not that even I feel like I have to give the FBI anything anymore. I really don't. They know who the BG is now if they didn't. Okay. This is just a matter of evidence or time,
Yep,
So I'm
I
hoping
agree.
by the, what do you say, Joey?
I said I agree.
Yeah. This is just now, like I said, if people wanted to know things, because there's people out there that want to know more things that I don't necessarily care about. That's fine. If I come across good information, I will share it. If I come across some better pictures of markings, I will share them. It's not exactly an easy task. I wish people would understand this. You're taking a
Yeah.
blurry video, to try to match it to markings. It's a lot of hard work. And then you're trying to take those markings and you're trying to improve them in another um, app just to make them stand out so that people that are looking at it can see. I realize that it's a hard thing, but don't dismiss it. Look at it properly
Well,
first.
NASA has the technology to make that damn picture clear. I mean, they've got shit up there in space that can read the date on a dime on the street. So
Mhm.
I know damn well they have stuff that they could fix that to where we could see exactly who BG is and
Yeah,
everything,
but
even though we already know. But I mean, and but the thing is that this is not important enough to them for them to use their technology. That's what's sad.
yeah. Well, the thing is that for me, I'm still like, and maybe this will come true. I'm still convinced that they did not know who the BG was until I offered up a name that they could check out. And then they realized, I just feel this way. I could be wrong, but it's just always
I
felt like
actually
that
feel
to
that
me.
way too. I think
I,
you're right
I
on
just
that.
I just felt like that they had they had a person that they had some, obviously they spent 2 years, but that doesn't mean that that 2 years that they had it up there, they were obviously trying to figure out like, okay, who is the BG still? But I really just feel that yeah, somehow like he's obviously missed being in the system, even though it's showing that should have been in the system with DNA. I just think that they literally just he was overlooked, just like a lot of the fuck ups at the beginning of the case. He was somebody that just got overlooked. Maybe I don't even know that they talked to him because it doesn't sound like they did. But even if they did, it was kind of like, well, where were you? I was doing this. Okay, thanks for the alibi. You know, moving on.
Well, just remember, the cops do fuck up a lot, on things like that. And I mean, look at the cops over there in Yorkshire, England. When the Yorkshire Ripper was going, they talked to him 9 times before
Yeah,
he was finally caught with a hooker
yeah,
just before he was about to kill her. I mean, so it happens.
yeah, yeah. I know. It's like right. That's why I'm like, you guys took him, pulled him over. You guys fucking stupid. Come on, pick him up. But
Yeah,
you just know when the timing is right, regardless, things will happen.
yeah.
And it might not happen in 5 years or 10 years or 15 years, like John Bonet, you know. But at the end of the day, whether you're on this side of the earth or up in heaven, it's the person gets their karma. Karma, 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 karma. What you put out, you get
Hmm.
back. And we have the Facebook page to help others cause of it. That is a pure heart on there. Okay. Um, okay. So, Johnny, why do I call you Johnny, Joey? Um, as so, anything before we get going? Is there anything else you needed to say or wanted to say? Doesn't matter
Uh,
what it is.
no, I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for letting me come on. Hope I get to do it again.
Oh, yeah, but you know what, Joey, just always remember that when you come on at any point during it, you can say, Sonny, I got to get going. I never want anyone to ever feel like they have to stay on because they don't want to be rude or whatever. When somebody
Right.
got to go, you got to go. So I kind of, there's part of me that feels like you're just hanging in here, even though you have to get up because you're just kind of like hanging in there for me. where I
Well, no,
don't.
not really, because I'm a night person, and
I am.
it's really hard for me to fall asleep anyway. So
Yeah.
I don't want hanging out.
Well, anyway, I really appreciate you coming on, and yeah, just thank you so much.
Well, thank you for having me. I enjoyed it.
Okay, so just the last thing, Johnny says, I heard a YouTuber bring up a good point that it may never get solved because whoever was involved has dirt on the higher ups in Delphi and they don't want to get exposed. Yeah, it will be exposed. This will get exposed. Before we go, Sunny, please can you show chat a picture of Dawson? Okay, did you put it? Oh, you emailed it. You emailed it? Okay, Chihuahua. Okay, what does this say? Send the rest up to the FBI and I hear myself again. He says you stalk my profiles even though they're all private. Okay, the guy's a freaking idiot. None of them were private at all. So that's just a moron speaking right there. Enjoy your night. They're not private. I can make. You're playing that shit behind me. Private them, or I think I meant to say you can make them. I don't know. Whatever I said. I'm a felon hoe. Because I'm a felon hoe. They know I'm not a murderer. They have my DNA and my fingerprints. Isn't there laughing to yourself? Yeah, studied my shit. Anyways, when you leave things on the net that are for everyone to see, and your laws, I know they do. I have seen all of your case on Indiana court records. Latest one was November 23rd, 3 times.
Damn it.
Oh, you lagging again there, dude? Joey.
Did I fix it? Did I fix it?
Oh, you were making me laugh.
Sorry about that. My God, I hate this computer.
Again. Okay. Let me just quickly pull up this for Chihuahua. Okay. And I need to go to my messenger. Okay. If I yawn on Facebook, it's real. There. Okay, so let me go here. I guess Gonzo never was able to make it on. Gonzo's always traveling. He's probably, I wouldn't doubt it if he was driving through a blizzard again. Because Gonzo will always come on if he can or try. Okay, so I'm gonna put this picture on. Okie dokie. Share screen. You gotta suffer with me for a couple more minutes.
Okay.
Okay. Is it this the Facebook one? This one? Yeah, that's it. Okay. There's little Chihuahua. Now what's is this dog's name? Dawson? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, let's take this down so we can get a full ass picture here. I can't really make it any bigger because I didn't save it as a file. I just opened it up in my messenger on there. Yeah, I sent it from email to messenger. Anyone else talking? Anybody else? Anybody else? Wait. Joey.
Yes.
You get this?
Did I what?
Silent. Joey. At Joey. Peace
I'm
not
here.
silent says my number. And then I think Peace said he was a he. He put his phone number.
I wrote her number down. I saw that. I wrote it down.
Is it a her? Because I could have swore at some point the person said it was a he. Peace.
I don't know. I don't know if it's a he or she. All I know is I wrote Peace's number down.
Oh, okay. Peace, where do you live? Are you in the States? Is that a States number? Yeah. I knew it. It's a he. I thought I heard him say he. What time did vote settle with Ashley Carr?
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Don't know, Jenny. You'd have to go to Indiana courts and see what the stamp is. But for all we know, it's just bullshit. Is that a States number?
Yeah, I think that's Daniel's number.
Yeah.
I gave him my number earlier.
Is that the name? Peace's name is Daniel?
Yeah, right. He wrote it down in chat.
Oh, okay. I didn't quite catch it on there. Hey, guess what? Taking a picture of his number. I might just add him and stalk him myself.
You can stalk me too. My number's in the chat somewhere up there too.
Holy shit, you put yours there too?
Yep.
Wow. You guys are brave.
Yep.
You guys are brave. I don't know what it is.
Maybe Keegan will call me.
Maybe become your new best friend, and then you'll start believing him, and then you'll be like, "Sonny, you're such a liar. He convinced me that I didn't do it." And then I'm gonna come smack you upside the head.
I'll say, bring it.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I'll be there in 5, depending on traffic.
Yep.
I don't see yours whatsoever. I see, I see piece number, but I don't actually see yours. It must have been like a lot higher or something. I don't know.
Yeah, mine's way up there, I think.
Wait, did I miss something here? Do the voice again, Sonny. Properly, please. Wait, what voice? What voice?
Oh, that one voice you were doing about that one guy we were talking about that you didn't like.
Mind talk?
His voice. I think so.
Hold on. Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Okay, hold on. Okay, Mind Shock, ignore us if you see this. I'm sorry, I cannot stand your voice. Okay, Mind Shock. I just want to go hear it myself again. Okay. Mind Shock. Let's just get a feeling for this here. Where's Mind Shock? Okay. Okay, yeah.
With regards to getting to New England, Billy Roush was 1,500 miles away in Oklahoma and had to get approval for leave from the Army.
Oh, so it's more like, and had to get approval from, Lee Henry and whatever. And the BG is not. That's okay. It wasn't as no, it's not as quite as irritating as I quite remember. No, I think it is still, to be honest with you. Who am I kidding on there? I remember, I think for the first while going, is that a he or she? I just wasn't sure. But I just go listen to that voice. Where did it go? Why is it not playing? Oh, let's do this one. Is this it?
Fred would have had a much easier Shockland now if we weren't there already. Some very, very astute commentators here. I've pondered that if Maura hadn't been in the Hadley accident.
Yeah, I don't even know if I can reach quite those tones. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the voice I was talking about. It sounds really high pitched.
Yeah. I know. And it's just because I'm sorry again. I'm so sorry, Mind Shock, if you see this. Sorry, I just cannot listen to that voice. It goes from man to woman type of voice. And it's just hard to listen to on the eardrums, But there's times where it's like, so I think we're gonna talk about Delphi today. How many of you guys are with me? Do you want to talk about Delphi today? Oh, I'm so sorry. I couldn't help myself. But that's what it always feels like as I'm hearing it in my ear. Yeah. Anyway, play the last. Wait, what? People don't want us to go. What is this? Hold on. What does it say?
Play the last Delphi one?
Play the last Delphi one.
What is that? Which Delphi one? I don't get that one.
Yeah. What Delphi one? I'm sitting here eating licorice. On Mind Shock, it's called. Well, wasn't that the last Delphi one that I was just there? Hold on a second. Stop. Share screen. Share screen. Let's go over to Shock. Mind Shock YouTube. Share. Okay. Hold on. Let's see videos. Which one? I mean, the freaking ass 12-hour one? Holy shit. 12 hours? That beat freaking me. Which one? The Delphi Girls Murders. Did anyone see the girls? Which one am I playing? Joey, tell me, which one am I playing? Does he say?
I don't know.
Delphi one may be gray or green now. Wait.
Yeah, I'm not really sure which one.
Yeah, come on, people, speak up. We need to go to bed. Let's go. Public, which one? It says, yes. Did anyone see the girls? Okay. Okay. It's 11 minutes and whatever.
So this last post is posted recently on the Delphi murder subreddit. Did
Oh,
anyone
God.
see the girls?
There we go.
Question is very simple. Girls were reportedly dropped off around 1:38 p.m. The photo was uploaded at 2:07 p.m., showing Abby on the south
Why is
end
it
of the
still
bridge.
doing that?
Not necessarily uploaded.
Why is it what?
Made public at that time.
It's like double
Or
talking.
accessed at that time by whoever was doing
Okay, there we
the
go.
Snapchat.
Now it's not.
We have witnesses that reportedly saw Bridge Guy, but from the time the girls were dropped off, no one seems to have actually laid eyes on them. Why is that? I have read and watched quite a few interviews, but have seen nothing that confirms anyone physically saw those girls. Have I missed something previously posted here or on other subs? That's an excellent question, too, because was it Carter or someone? There were around 80 people walking the trails before, during, and after the time in question. So that's not like one or two people. I mean, we have a few dozen people here. Did at least one of those individuals see the girls there? Responses here. Good question. I hadn't thought about this. My guess is that everyone interviewed must have been asked about seeing the girls and or Bridge Guy, and that the information gathered has not been made public. It's easier for me to believe that law enforcement is keeping quiet. It's what they've been doing, than the simple question wasn't asked. So here might be an explanation on why law enforcement apparently put Kelsey German through the ringer. A couple posts here. I am sure it was asked by law enforcement. So Kelsey, apparently in the interview with Kendall Ray, September 28, 2019, she said she was the last person to see the girls other than the killer, and talks about being interrogated. It seems the investigators came at her pretty hard and pointedly. On a November 10th, 2020 video, she says again that she was interviewed again for like the 500th time very recently, like last week. It's easy to see Kelsey German has been put through the ringer, and if they were that thorough with the family, they surely were just as thorough with other witnesses. Now, is that why they interviewed Kelsey German for the 500th time? Because if nobody else saw the girls there, where would law enforcement naturally move to next? Did Kelsey German really drop them off? Was that a cover story for something else? Again, I'm not saying Kelsey German is guilty of anything at all, but if there was some kind of catfish situation and Kelsey German wanted to cover for something, thinking that it was an innocent cover, and that was the cover. Again, not that she's responsible for anything that happened to them, but there's simply something else going on, and we might not have a proper timeline or even proper geographical locations for Libby and Abby. On the September 20th, so again, this is according to Infidel 447, Kelsey German on September 28th, 2019, with Kendall Ray, said she was the last person to see her sister and Abby alive. I also think at one point she said she saw others on the trail when she dropped them off, but later changed her story to that she assumed other people were on the trails, but never actually saw anyone. I could be mistaken or have missed something, but at this point, from the time they were dropped off, no one ever saw them physically again, which is very interesting. It seems like a little talked about point. I do recall she said there were other people there. Then, of course, there was the black SUV, but that's curious. I don't know the timeline or if she's changed her story or not. People who have followed every single interview she's done, they can chime in here. But that would be a little bit strange, wouldn't it? Because, again, was it not reported that over 80 people were walking the trails in those approximate time periods? So it would be kind of strange that not one single individual saw them. That seems kind of weird. Now, locals did chime in that few people walk the trails. So again, if this was a normal, very cold day in February, that would be less likely. But apparently this was an unusually warm day, so there were a lot more people out than there normally would be at that time of the year. I mean, that's just another wrinkle here that it's hard to make heads or tails of this. So here's an interesting find. So with none other than James Renner, Kelsey German did an interview. James Renner posted this September 10th, 2018. And so in this video, Virtually a Detective Case 101 Delphi, Chapter 4, Kelsey said she only saw kids her age there at the drop-off point. So she said she saw plural kids there my age. I mean, the sources here are saying that she said she saw 10 to 20 kids there. I did not hear that in the interview. I just heard in the interview she only saw kids her age. Kelsey German, I mean, by kids, we're talking like late teens here, obviously, not like little kids, but.
Do kids like to like hang out there and just hang out? Like, is that a hangout place?
Yeah, lots of kids do. Like, even that day, there were 10, 20 kids there when I dropped them off. And
Oh,
even
really?
Before.
There were that many people there.
But when I got there, like, after my dad had been there, and I got there after, and we all started searching, there weren't as many as there were when I dropped them off. So I think maybe there was, like, a little hole in people there at the time everything happened. So there was just that moment when it was just them.
Do you remember seeing anybody odd hanging out there when you dropped people off? Anybody from out of town?
I only saw kids my age there when I dropped. Yeah, lots of kids do. Like, even that day, there were 10, 20 kids there when I dropped them off. And 10, 20 kids there when I dropped them off. And
It's curious. So has it been corroborated by any of those kids that Kelsey German did drop them off? And is that the story change? So that's weird. Again, I do not know what to make of this. Again, I am not saying Kelsey, maybe I don't know. Maybe she didn't mean in the exact same spot. Maybe she meant as she was driving by, she saw them. Maybe they weren't looking at her in the car, so they didn't see her or the girls. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of different possibilities here. Also, did Derek German, when he was looking for the girls, supposedly he spoke to Flannel Shirt Guy. Did Flannel Shirt Guy say he saw 2 girls on the bridge? Again, this has been broken telephone ad nauseum, but I would also think, of course, law enforcement would know this information. Another post here, no one credible has come forward to say they saw the girls. Yet, Flannel Shirt Guy is walking directly away from ground zero at or near the time of murders. That is something that has never sat well with me. All these people's stories are odd, but no one saw the girls. I really hope someday that all of this makes sense and the girls get justice. Now, is it time for a true application of Occam's razor here? Did no one see the girls because they weren't there at that time and they were there at a different time? I'm just asking because would that rectify everything? All of the anomalies and bizarre oddities, the thermal imaging drone, is everything squared away if the girls are not there at the time that everybody believes they are there? Now, here's another mind shock, potentially smoking gun. This was posted by Maleficent Brush. I think the couple arguing under the bridge is the big lie. I believe what was heard was the girls being attacked. I think Abby was attacked first and Libby ran. That's when she lost her shoe. Again, the shoe that was not found until the next day, even though the exact bridge was walked and they were searched for. I believe Flannel Shirt Guy heard Libby being attacked. The guy who claimed he was arguing with his girlfriend under the bridge never gave the woman's name. I don't know. Is that true? He also didn't come forward for a while. Is that true? When he did, he stated that he saw Bridge Guy and agreed with the older man composite. There's a good chance that he is the killer. Saying he was there arguing with a mystery woman follows the story. I have 2 suspects, this guy or the guy that lost his keys. Okay. I mean, yeah, these oddities, but even still, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. There's something wrong with the timeline. There's a reason why such a big deal is made out of timelines in cases, because without a timeline, like how can you establish anything without a clear definitive timeline? And I mean, if you want to see an even more bizarre case, check out the Maura Murray case. And there's a lot of suspicious individuals, narrative steerers, and obfuscators that play down even the necessity for a timeline, which is very telling. It's like they don't want the case solved. So timelines are, of course, critical to solving cases. So, yeah, these are all things to keep in mind. Would that also explain, would there be no clues in the satellite footage because nothing was going on in the window of time that everybody thinks something was going on? Obviously, the satellite footage could still be key for many other reasons and time windows other than that of what is being investigated. If the girls were really there at the time alleged, would this case have been solved? A lot of questions. Hope you guys found another edition of Mind Shock True Crime interesting. If you want to support the podcast, you can donate to our PayPal. Just check the link in the description. You can become a YouTube member for exclusive access to members-only streams and chats. Like and share the podcast, Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, and Patreon. You can become a Patreon, support the channel that way. And make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit the bell for notifications. Questions, comments, theories, not suggestions, rebuttals, debunkings of any kind, leave them in the comment section. This is Bruce McGuire signing off. Catch you guys.
Okay. Bruce McGuire? That sounds like a female. What the fuck? I remember somebody saying that one person was a female. Was it the other channel? Okay, that totally sounds like a chick. Joey.
Yes,
That sounds like a chick with a bad
it does.
voice.
Could be a trans though.
It's like someone's squashing their nuts and reaching those tones of a female. I really thought that was a female because I remember must be the other channel then. Fuck me. Whoa. That's a mind fuck. That's what that
is. It is.
Things that make you go,
I don't understand why he has all these discrepancies in that whole thing.
Yeah. What did you say about that, Joey?
I don't understand why he has all the time discrepancies, in there, and why he thinks that maybe they weren't dropped off at the time that the sister says so, and maybe she didn't drop them off, and I don't understand why they're even saying stuff like that. Why would the sister make up something like that or lie about something like that? That makes no sense.
It doesn't make sense, right? And if it doesn't make sense, what do we do with it? We toss it in the garbage.
Yep.
Because it doesn't make sense, or we toss it to the side because it doesn't make sense.
I think that his kind of stuff like his is what's making all this whole thing a mind fuck.
Let me just say that my ears could tolerate that voice a little bit better today, to be honest with you. The whole time I'm watching it, I'm distracted by the voice, to be honest with you. I was trying to pay attention, and I'll have to watch it again, just to make sure I actually heard it. But I was too busy. I get too busy from the voice. And no, it's not a voice filter. I feel really bad saying that, but, I just cannot watch people where their voice just in my ear. It just hurts. It hurts. But yeah, I mean, see that's exactly how I remember Mind Shock. Just a person that kind of talks about different things. Yeah. Good for you, Matt. Okay, so I can't play that clip. I'm not gonna actually do this tonight, Miss Ladybug. Because I want to do it properly. I remembered about the clip, even when I was walking home today. Usually when I do usually when I do my things, it's usually more on the weekend when I know I'm going to have more time. But I'll do that tomorrow night. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow night, and we'll see how it goes. I'll do a live tomorrow night, I guess. And then I'll do that clip. Okay. So whether or not you watch it, Miss Ladybug, while we're live, or if it's not, type of idea, either way, the video will be there and I'll play it. Again, this isn't really for me. This is for you and anyone else that wants to perhaps think about it. So Chihuahua, just quickly, you didn't hear anything at all? So basically, Miss Ladybug was saying that it says "bitch get down the hills," and it's like it was replaced with "guys." That it said "bitch get down the hill." So on that link that was dropped, that's that from that Doug Carter or the conference or whatever it was at 2017. Yeah. So it's just, I'll listen to it. It makes neither here nor difference here nor there about the case. Um, you know, because aggressive things happen that day regardless. But it's just that everyone hears so many different things. It's crazy actually on there. But I'm too tired. I need to get up for work in 7 hours. And then usually my night's very tossy and turny. So yeah, Joey needs to get to work too. Joey needs to be up in 6 hours. Or do you have to be to work for 8? Do you have to be to work for 8?
No, I actually have to be at the doctor's at 8.
Oh, the doctor's at 8. Oh,
Yep.
okay. Well, if it's just the
Yep.
doctors, then okay. Okay, so public art blessing. Specialists retrieved the BG video from the phone, but we'll chat more in detail soon. The BG video. Yeah, okay. I'm just saying that. Yeah. Oh, whatever. We'll check it out. Like I said, each to their own, what they see. Anyways, you guys, let's get out of here. I'm tired. Joey's
Me too.
tired. Thank
Yeah,
you,
if
Joey,
you
so much.
want me to come on tomorrow, just let me know.
Yeah,
You know.
absolutely. And whoever else is in chat and wants to join us, sometimes it's just nice to have like a little nice conversation. Yeah,
Yeah.
Miss Ladybug, glad to see you. And yeah, it's like I knew, like I like to keep my promises on that. I know Chihuahua said that her son was doing it, so I kind of push it off to the side, but yet I still want to do it myself. So good night, Aspen. Good night, everyone. Have a great night. Thank you, Joey, once again, and thank you, Public Art Critic, as well. And Teresa, mwah, love you. Janie, take care. Yep, love you too. Thank you,
Very welcome.
Chihuahua. Okay, take
Good
care,
night,
Joey.
everybody. All
Good
right.
night,
Good
Sue
night.
Ellen. Good night, John Boy. Good night.
Good night,
Okay.
everybody in chat.
Great. Maybe we should have a cheesy Greeno line.
Yeah.
Keep it Southern style, folks. How about keep it Canadian style? Okay. How about keep it?
There you go.
Keep it Canadian style, eh? Yeah.